What a freaking night, folks. I tell you, technology isn't always the best thing that you think it is going to be. That's for sure. Literally a minute or two before time to start the show, the computer craps out. Craps out. Power down, power up, power down, power up, unplug. Wait a minute, plug it back in. Just one of those nights. So, yeah, if I wasn't ready to drink before, I'm ready to drink now. And Todd, thank you for hanging out for a bit as we were getting everything all taken care of there too, of course. So
let me see.
I think Todd, can you hear me?
I can, but I'm lagging on your end for me responding.
Can y'all hear me that are there? If you're still there watching, I see JT. I see Liz. I can hear you. I see Dave. So hopefully you guys can hear me coming through. It looks like on my end, everything's transmitting.
Am I lagging bad to you though?
You kind of get a little frozen at times, like you're talking, but you're not moving sometimes. And then the screen gets a little bright. I don't know if you want to reset or what, but I don't know if that was part of it, because it might be the weird iPad thing, like we were saying before we started.
I just think it's our iPad in general. I'd go to my phone, but then the bad thing is the screen is so small and it's hard to see anything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, because you were using the screen before and you were doing pretty good. So,
you just buffered there, and I had no idea what you just said.
Yeah, that's one of those weird tech nights, maybe. I don't know. Dave said everything looked good on his end for him. So, yeah. I don't know if you want to reset, see if that does it.
Yeah, I can.
Maybe. And then maybe you're so busy waiting for me, I locked up on you.
Technology, you never know, right?
You never know. You never know what's going to happen there.
Let me jump out and may try to restart this thing and see if that helps.
All right, we'll let Todd get resituated there, and hopefully that will fix his end. Yeah, kind of a crazy night thus far with technology on our end, but hopefully everybody's off to a good Friday and heading into the weekend, so to speak. Actually, International Beer Day. Didn't realize that until earlier today. So then I thought, do I have any international beers? I think I have some from Canada, but I was going to try to save those for a beer review, but I may have to sacrifice one for the sake of the holidays, so to speak. We need to get some international people on here for International Beer Day too, which we may have some people that do come in from other international beer ports, so to speak. Yeah, so back with the happy hour tonight, and every 2 weeks we're kind of doing this, and next week Dave and I will be doing the Midwest Beer News again. So have fun last week if you guys got a chance to check that out, kind of talking about some of the stories that were taking place out of the Midwest. A lot of good stuff happening. We're compiling stuff for next week as we speak. Yeah, as we speak, we're still compiling stuff there, and then should have a pretty good amount of information, hopefully, because there's always stuff happening, that's for sure. And give me 1 second here. Just checking a message. Where am I looking at? All right, do that real quick. All right, we're back. So let's see if Todd's working now. You look a lot better.
Well, let's see.
It's moving
hopefully,
good.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. I mean, your mouth's matching up with the words now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, now you're sideways, but there you go. Now you're back.
I just flipped it around.
Cheers, Vanessa. Well, thank you. Yeah, it was fun doing the beer news last week and new segment with the channel. And tonight we're just kind of kicking and stuff. And we may still talk about some beer news here tonight. We'll see. We talked about last week with Dave the launch of the Bourbon County beers. Did you see that, Todd? Did you see the beers for Bourbon County for this year?
Yeah, I saw like a picture of it on like the Bourbon or the Goose Allen Facebook page or whatever. I saw they showed the lineup on there.
Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. It's pretty popular. I'm going to do a separate thing on that coming up. I'm going to work on this weekend, but just kind of highlighting some more around those beers. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to see how a few of them taste for sure. That double barrel definitely has my interest.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm always interested in trying them.
Yeah. Vanessa, hello, Todd.
Hey, Vanessa.
Todd is deliberately trying to add distortion to his perfected green screen. Trying to make it seem real, I guess. There really is a grass out there.
Green screen just for you, Vanessa.
Yeah. And hello, JT. He says hello to everyone as well. Great. Thanks for coming back, my friend. It's been a rough start tonight, which reminds me, I need to start drinking a beer because I definitely need it right now. So I'm going to crack open one of these other Trillium ones that I have. So I can start getting these moved out. like it's a big problem. I got to drink this Trillium. So I can
if I have to, I guess I'll drink one.
I need to make room somewhere, somehow. So, yeah. So this will be the Trillium Metal, which I've done before with the review. And then we'll have we got Dave popping up for a bit here tonight as well for the happy hour.
Good evening, gents.
Cheers.
You said Trillium. It just reminded me, tomorrow, one of our Mile Wide Brewery here is having a...
Mile Wide, yeah.
They do a thing every year. It's called Hops on the Hill. So they have some guest breweries have some basically hoppy IPAs, and Trillium is going to be one of them.
Okay, nice.
Trillium, Southern Grist.
That's a good lineup.
What's the one with this? What the hell's the one? Something Gnome.
The Gnome.
Yeah, something Gnome. You'll know what it is. Hang on, I'll tell you.
Is that the Market Brewery from Ohio? Is it Market Garden? Do they have a Gnome on theirs? I'm trying to think if they do.
Hang on, I just pulled it up. I'll tell you. It's Dancing Gnome.
Oh, yeah, Dancing Gnome. Okay.
So they've got this year's brewery lineup: Atrium, which is here local; Dreaming Creek, which I'm not sure; Country Boy, local; Pipeworks.
Oh, Pipeworks, yeah.
Pipeworks
Gnosis,
is good.
And Trillium.
So this is the Hops on the Hill Beer Fest.
No. Oh, if it's on my hand or everybody, I can't hear you now.
You can't hear me? You can hear me, Dave, right?
Yeah, no, you're loud and clear here.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Now,
yeah.
Dave,
Hops on the Hill Beer Fest,
can't hear
August 2nd.
Yeah.
Now that's weird. Well, you can not hear me, but you can hear Dave. But
yeah, that's bizarre. I mean, I hear Rod, you're really good. Like your picture for mine, Rod, is crystal clear. Todd, yours is like a little
fuzzy,
pixelated, but it's that American Gothic background you have. I'm waiting for you and Shannon to hold the forks there.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't hear Rod now all of a sudden.
I don't know how you can't hear me. Everybody else can hear me. That's weird.
Yeah. I can hear you, Dave, but I can't hear Rod.
All right. Well, sounds like a good festival. Any other breweries there?
Yeah. You guys can carry the show while I drink some beer after being frustrated earlier.
Rod will reboot his computer. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so this is actually the Hops on the Hill Beer Fest. And thanks for actually bringing that up because that'll be in between the Midwest Beer News. But it's got Atrium, Country Boy, Dancing Gnome, Derive, which I've been to Derive. That's a nice little spot up there in Columbus. Dreamin' Creek, Gnosis Brewing, Pipeworks, Southern Grist, and Trillium. And each brewery will be bringing 3 or more of their own beers, and the tap list is being released one brewery at a time over on Mile Wide's Facebook page. So if you want to see what they're releasing, you have to go over there for that. Runs from 5 until midnight with a silent disco at 9. So I know Shannon will be all over that.
A silent disco?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it's general admission is free. Or I guess, it's all free, I guess. I don't know about VIP.
Oh, yeah. It says admission is free. Just pay for beer or upgrade your experience with the VIP wristband. $5 for Mile Wide Club members, 10 for the general public, which will give you the following benefits. Early access at 4 p.m., a VIP lounge with couches, picnic tables, and massive fans to help cool you down, which luckily you guys should be cool anyway with the weather we've had break here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Free play pinball games, no quarters necessary, music from a live DJ, and perhaps more importantly, access to the VIP bar, which will have exclusive taps from each of the guest breweries. $10. I mean, it might be worth putting the 10 out there.
$10, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. Get some beers and become the pinball wizard.
Yeah,
it's pretty fun. We went last year for a little while. I don't think Shannon went last year, but I went with a couple buddies and hung out. And pretty cool.
We've got one coming up here, and it's kind of a weird beer festival. It's in, I think, Aurora, so it's not close, but it's a beer and hot sauce festival. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. I don't know like how those would sync up, but I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that. But what do you do with the hot sauce and the beer? I mean, unless you're making like a enchilada or something like that. I mean, what else are you going to do? Like, that's interesting. Shout out to Paul as well. Cheers. And Simo's in the house. Cheers, my friend. Happy International Beer Day.
Cheers. Time and a half for all of us today on this holiday. We get holiday pay.
Yeah, right.
Should.
And Simo, I know you're 5 hours ahead, but if you want to pop up for a bit for International Beer Day, just let me know. Let's see what Vanessa say here. We'll find some reserved Dragon's Milk varieties tomorrow. I'm sure you probably will. There's a good amount that are out there. I don't know which ones you're looking for. I think right now, the last I saw, I want to say it was like something with the marshmallow, I believe.
Yeah, they forget about their buddies in Illinois.
You don't get Dragon's Milk in Illinois?
We get very little. It's very little of New Holland. Like, we were talking last week about the IPA. It even said in their press release, like we just ignored.
It's crazy.
That's just so wrong. You're next door. You're neighbors.
Yeah, we got to cut through Indiana, but yeah, we're neighbors.
I mean, pretty much neighbors. Yeah,
we got to drive through Valpo, but it's not that far of a drive.
Get back to Indiana.
Yeah,
I got to cut through Indiana to go to Illinois. I mean, Indiana's just always in the way out there.
That's what we do. We just get in the way. We just get in the way of everything.
Yeah.
It's like, so you plan to go to Indiana? No, it was just kind of in the way where I had to go.
Not really.
Not really. Although October 4th could try to plan to go to Indiana for the 450 North Maze event, right? So that is definitely out there. And I know we got a few of the brew tubers that already put stuff together. So I'm going to pretty much say that's going to be definite on what I'll probably get to. Quit being a tight ass and get an Android tab. Who gets the Android? Me? Get an Android tablet?
No, she's talking to me.
Oh. I'm like, that's your channel, Todd. Are you typing while you're also talking? Or that's your co-host?
Well, she's part of it too. Part of it also.
Dude, you got a Dell. That's what, yeah.
But then you got to listen to her complain because it's an Android, and Android sucks and all that, So Can't win.
I mean, I got an iPhone, but I do have an Android tablet, so I'm playing both sides of the fence on that one. But apparently, I mean, maybe the computer's giving me a sign because of October, I think it's 14th. They're cutting all the Microsoft Windows 10 stuff. So you have to get a new computer if you can't upgrade the one you got. So it might be that time, and it might be a sign. Here's your sign. Pizza and beer night in Ravenswood Garden. Nice. Chicago. Very nice.
Where's the pizza from, Liz?
Ravenswood.
Yeah, last night we went to the Reds game, company sponsorship for that, and watched them against the Braves.
What was up with that one inning?
Yeah,
dude, to be there to actually watch what happened, it was incredible. Like, it was 11-3, the bottom of the eighth, and they rallied off 8 runs with no outs. So you figure at that point they're going to probably pull it off. Well, no, the next 3 go down, but then Braves end up going up and winning at 12-11. But just that comeback was sick. Like,
I mean, 16 runs in one inning. Yeah,
I was gonna say they both scored 8 runs in the inning.
Yeah. Well, that's right. They did on the front side. Right. Oh, now we're fully international for National Beer Day. There we go.
There we go. What's going on, guys?
What's going on,
what's going on, Shane?
Not much.
So
tomorrow night's game's going to be in Bristol at the NASCAR track, so that'll be a good game with the Reds and Braves tomorrow.
That'll be an interesting one. I got some friends that are going down for that. That'll be kind of a cool sight. That's kind of like when they do the hockey outside at the stadium and stuff. But the funny thing was, we lost Shane there. He'll be back. I hope Ice didn't get him. But anyway, we were there, and we were like in one of the handlebar part, which is like kind of, it's not the suites, but it's like a thing where you pay extra and you get the food tables and all that kind of stuff, and they give you the beer tickets and stuff like that. You get like 6 beer tickets, and so it's like 7th inning, 8th inning, everybody's kind of starting to wrap up, and it's like, I got extra tickets, let me start giving them away or whatever. And people are kind of like, bartenders like, all right, you're about to go home here in a little bit, blah blah blah. And that happens, everybody's like, I'm gonna need another round, so like I need to take it back when you get more drinks, because in there they serve you until the game's actually over. So it's not like the other spots where they cut off at the 7th inning. So you can see the bartender's expressions were just like, shit. And they had the old guys that actually work there too, that like do the usher, and they're just like throwing their hand like, oh, here you go. So good experience though. But to see that live, we lost Shane again.
Shane see that live was awesome. Tablet.
I'm telling you, it might be the tech stuff that's going around tonight. So hopefully, Dave, you're good to go on your end. Nothing pops up.
I had all my tech issues like the week before last, so I'm good now.
Well, the Trump tariffs are right around the corner, so maybe it's already kicking in and kicking Shane off of there because of.
Yeah.
Well, it could be, because Canada's not getting a tariff deal apparently, and between the tariffs and ICE, I don't know. We got to protect Shane.
Oh, Shane's white. They ain't getting him.
I've seen some Canadians get picked up on stuff though, and sent back, like kind of weird, but yeah. And I've seen some Americans that leave. And then they can't back in. They get held up and they try to get back in. It's weird. What were you gonna say, Shane?
Oh, nothing. Not me. I've never had a problem. And sorry, I'm here now. When I first logged on, the screen was literally like this big, and I couldn't figure out why. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? So I had to keep popping out. Now I'm at a normal size. Now we're good.
Shane, you talking into a fan?
You sound like it. It did sound like it.
No. Oh, you know what? I bet you I don't have my headpiece mic. Ah, damn it! I'll eventually get this. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Dave, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, or something. What's going on? Who technology tonight's totally scoring things.
Who didn't do that as a kid, right? Yeah.
I texted Rod, but I'll tell everyone here, if you're near a Costco, they got a case of Bell's Oberon, $15.
Oh,
how do you go wrong? I mean, it's not my favorite beer in the world, but $15 a case.
I need to message Joe and let him know.
Right? Yeah. We need to Beer Patrol to react on that one for sure.
They didn't have a lot of them left at the one by me. There was probably about 10 cases, but I looked. I'm like, let me look at the date on this, and it was like October 17th. I'm like, all right, so we're good.
Yeah, no, I mean, rock and roll for sure. And here we go. We got Shane back again. There we go.
Is that better?
Not by much.
Son of a
Love
bitch.
it. Did you get a different mic or something?
No, it's the same Bluetooth headset I've used for God ever.
Oh,
It might be just up louder than it's getting feedback. Maybe I don't know if you adjusted anything for volume or
I did not. Maybe I should though.
between Bluetooth and iPads and Androids. We'll get it right at some point.
Eventually. Here, how about if I
Eventually.
did? Hang on. You gone again.
Oh,
How
you
about
cut
that?
out
Does that sound
there.
better?
You were in and out there. No.
That's not better. Son of a bitch.
Well, StreamYard's
You guys
supposed to balance stuff out, so I'm kind of pissed they're not doing that.
They ain't doing shit, apparently. You know what it is? It's because I'm Canadian, Rod. That's what it is. StreamYard's
telling
against
you.
the Canadians. That's what it is. All right, give me a minute. I'm going to back out again. Continue your conversation, boys.
All right. This has been the most tech awkward episode I think we've ever had on stuff. Like just the
this
different
is
issues
definitely
flying
like
around.
the old guys channel right here. Nobody can figure out what the hell's going on.
Nobody's got a young whippersnapper around to
Yeah.
get things fixed.
I'm like, hey guys, this is the 2020s. What is going on? Haven't you figured it out by now? No,
Yeah.
we have not.
Small pizza, sausage, pepperoni, olives, extra sauce. I'm not
There
an
you go.
olives person, but
Yeah, I'm not an
Yeah,
olives
you
person,
can
but I don't hate.
yeah, I'll deal with it. I'm just not. That's not one of my top picks for toppings. That's a good thing though. There. So, what are your top three toppings to put on a pizza?
Pepperoni, sausage, and that's pretty much it.
You want to go ham it up, make it a whole full meat
Sometimes
lover?
I'll put bacon if I really want to like
Yeah.
clog the arteries, but I'm just a pepperoni sausage old school guy.
That's kind of me too, Dave. But I like to throw
Yeah.
bacon in there too, so I kind of do the trio. But I'll do the
Yeah.
bacon also.
I don't think I've ever done bacon on pizza.
Really?
I've done ham with like sausage or pepperoni, or in Baltimore, you could actually get like steak on it.
Oh,
like-
nice.
Like the steak they would use for steak subs and stuff.
Okay.
Yes, and they had some pretty good, tasty things with that. But for me, I would say probably pepperoni, and then I would go jalapeno because I love the spice. And sometimes I'll go red onion just to put it on there as
All right.
well. So yeah, but I won't turn down to meat lovers either. So yeah. Yeah, Simo, I'll get you something sent over here in a second once we get Shane. We're trying to get all people in without Ice picking them up, so we're struggling with Shane right now.
Story of my life.
Let's see here. Sammy in the house. Cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
What's happening? Happy Saturday to you, buddy. Let me see here. I'll send this thing to Simo. Simo, where do you want me to send it to, by the way, actually? Holiday pay, retired. I no longer care if it is a holiday. Well, yeah, get the retired life. You like to get there one day. If you're drunk enough, the hot sauce might go down faster.
Yeah, that's a long drive home for me. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Hot sauce.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oatmeal cookie, New Holland, at a store nearby. Oh, there you go. I've done the oatmeal one too before. Bologna's best in the area. You know them, Dave?
Oh, I'm going to write this down, Liz. Bologna's.
Yeah, get that one in. Oh shit! We are about to be in the presence of another guy from Ohio, from Northern Ohio, that some people have heard of but have never really seen because it's the Ginger and he's in the woods all the time. But I can't believe we're going to be graced by the one and only Ginger
Really?
in the house.
This is worth price of admission right here. Right here for that guy right there. And in case anybody doesn't realize why I'm so excited, this guy right here is a Chuggy award-winning beer. Not only one, but a 2-time in the same freaking year. That guy right there.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
I hope this works all right because I'm on some terrible hotel Wi-Fi in Foxborough, Massachusetts.
Hey, it's probably better than mine. So.
Yeah.
If it doesn't,
Better
it just
change. Yeah.
if it doesn't, it'll be just added to the list because we've all had tech trouble tonight except for Dave. So
And it's going to be the only one.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we started half an hour later because the damn computer decided to shut down at 7:58. I'm like, really? Like 2 minutes before you worked fine all day long, and now you're going to just take the night off? Like, no. But what's going on, my friend? Great to have you on. First time I actually had you on here, so awesome.
Yeah, it's great that it works out that I can actually be on for once.
Yeah, yeah. So what
awesome.
do you find up there in Boston? What are you liking? What are you not liking? What are you enjoying?
I've been living Groundhog's Day. I've been in the same hotel for 6 days with nothing to do. But there's not a lot around here. I've walked to multiple places. What I have learned is you can't just buy beer at the gas station or at a grocery store here.
Yeah, that's kind of our thing in Ohio. Well, did you get out to Trillium? I know you were asking about how far they were. I'm actually drinking a Trillium right now.
I never made it to a single brewery.
Oh.
None of them. Wow.
What?
I mean, we went to I finally made it into the city yesterday, and 4 or 5 hours in, it started pouring down rain, and we just kind of cut it short.
Mm-hmm.
But we did go to the Bell in Hand, which is allegedly the oldest tavern in the U.S.
Oh, really? Who was that?
I get you there, yeah.
It was busy. It was packed, but it was a good time, and they had 2 different beers from Sam Adams, one of which I think you can only get at that bar called the Bell in Hand Ale that's brewed for that bar. And then they had a Sam Adams beer I didn't know existed. It was called like Red Brick that apparently is brewed just for the Boston area, and you can only find it in select bars and things in Boston.
Yeah, I mean, I remember having that like 15 years ago. And I was like, oh, all right, I'll have this Sam Adams. I'm in Boston. I was somewhere going to a Fenway Park for something. I'm like, oh, this is pretty good.
But in some random store, like random little, I don't even know what to call it because they had 10 different beers, some bottles of wine, some bottles of liquor and tobacco, and that was about it. Walked a mile and a half in the heat for this place to not have a good selection. I did find this right here, which I happen to be drinking right now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. Is that your first time having that from Lawson's?
No, it's my second time.
Okay.
But I haven't had it. I had it in 2018. Didn't remember I'd had it. I can't believe I found it in just like this random, really small, not very good beer selection place.
Yeah.
Look at the date. Look at the bottom of the can just to make sure.
Check the date.
Oh, it's actually
28th.
May 25th. May 23rd of May 25.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
Not bad.
I did. Thank you, Rod, for telling me about that Party Town.
Oh, shit. I should have told you could buy singles there. You'd have been loaded up coming out of there. It would have been crazy.
I think I did get burned on a couple beers there, though.
Which ones? Like, you thought it was that they were overpriced on something you found out, or?
No, they were all really cheap price. I think a lot of them were very out of date.
Oh, okay. Were they dated on it, or there was no date showing, or?
There's no date. I reviewed one the other day. It hasn't come out yet, but there was head, and that was the end of the carbonation. It was the consistency of water, 0 carbonation. The flavors were all gone. There was nothing to it. I just feel like it was very old.
Oh shit!
And a couple of the 4-packs I bought were very on the had dates on them were like within days of going out of date.
Yeah.
But that place was very weird because it was dead empty. There was nobody in there. I could hear a pin drop in that place.
Well, there's nobody at the bar area either. Did you see? Because people would go in there and they was drinking off taps and stuff in there.
No, I wasn't even sure it was open. I got there. I'm like, oh man, this place looks like it's closed down already. I didn't even think it was in business.
I haven't been there since we came back to Cincinnati, but I used to get growler fills there, and you find some really good stuff, and it'd be like $12 a growler, $15 a growler. Some of their stuff would be like $30, but when you went there, when I told you, they had like Bourbon County on tap, and it was like $6 a pint if you were drinking at the bar there.
I saw that bar spot. There was nobody sitting there. And I also saw that they had 3 bottles of Utopias for sale.
Wow, how much were they charging for those over there?
$280.
$280. Okay. I mean,
I resisted buying it.
yeah. Well, you're not ashamed because you were trying so hard to find Utopia, and then we have
I've
three
got
bottles in the store.
I've got it, remember? I've got
yeah.
it. It's right here.
I know, but it took you a while to hunt it down, it seems.
Well, because I have the most lovely of friends. Vanessa, I know you're watching. Hook me up. There's still some in here. There's still some in here.
Dane, what's taking so long?
Yeah.
We're not all alcoholics, Todd.
Oh,
Good
okay.
thing Todd didn't come over. He'll finish in one night for you. Hey, what's happening?
Hey, I just wanted to pop in real quick and say I started a fire with a flint stick all by myself today for the first time in under 10 minutes.
Did you record it for the video?
I did. I recorded the fire. I just recorded the fire.
You didn't record you trying to do the flint? You gotta go redo the flint for the video.
No, I recorded me.
Those are tools.
Nice.
I'm so proud of you right now, Shannon. You have no idea.
You
have no
be
idea.
proud of me.
Yeah.
And in a couple minutes, Todd's going to go out there and pee out the fire. Yeah.
He will. It would have taken him like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
If that.
And I got to mention, although he's not in the States right now, it is International Beer Day, and we got Brian the Beer Snob chiming in from over in Italy. So saying cheers.
What's going on, Brian?
Cheers, Brian. He's probably sitting there drinking a Peroni, I would think.
Oh.
I hope he's drinking something better than
he
that.
went over there for a quick little 3-day trip with his boys. Before they went back to school on Monday.
Having a spaghetti.
Super cool. I wish my dad would have done that when I was young. I mean, no. Hey, let's go to Italy before we go to school. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm gonna say with his job,
He's spent that much time flying.
He uses his perks for his job. I like that seating section though on the plane they flew. I'm like that's how it should be. Spread out like that. If you're like in first class or whatever, it was a cool seating area.
Oh,
I just feel like those were like on Emirates or something. I'm like, we got planes that can do that too. Okay, just got to go far enough, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Or pay that money.
Chiming in. I'm actually surprised Brian did chime in because I'm not sure how far they're ahead of us, but usually he's an early sleeper. So it's like it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only like 4:00 in the afternoon over there, I think, isn't it?
Well, isn't the same close to what the UK is? They're
like
5 hours ahead. Yeah, UK's 5 hours ahead of us. So he's got to be somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, like 3 or 4:00 in the afternoon for him right now, yeah.
No, not in the afternoon, in the morning.
No, they're ahead of us.
Morning.
Yeah, they're ahead. They're ahead. They're not that far ahead. It's like Sammy's ahead of us that far in Australia.
Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking the other way around. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah,
you've been hitting that Utopias.
No, I've been hitting some lovely liability beer today.
Yeah, he said it's 3:15 a.m. there.
But he probably just got out of bed. He probably just woke up.
He may have just woke up. He woke up. Yeah, he might have woke up a little bit because he's used to getting up that early. So maybe it's just his routine now to wake up at that time.
Breakfast with Rod J. Yes.
Yeah. and he did have a Peroni today, he said. So
there you go. I mean, you have to. You're there. I mean, you're going to get it fresh, right? So it's
yeah, you got to.
Kind of have to, yeah.
Soup said pepperoni, onion, and bell pepper, the goat of toppings. So earlier I asked what would be your top 3 toppings to put on a pizza. I had pepperoni, red onion, jalapeno. Todd had pretty much pepperoni sausage, maybe bacon. That's what Dave had on his. What do you guys have? Like your top 3 toppings to put on a pizza?
Go ahead, Anderson. You go first.
Pepperoni, sausage, and jalapenos.
I was going to say,
I like the spice. Yes.
I was going to take out the sausage and throw in the jalapeno.
I'm going to be so Canadian with my picks. I'm going to go bacon, pineapple, and ham.
Canadian ham. Which we just call ham.
The only people that call Canadian bacon are Americans. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Because we know no bacon.
Speaking of Canadian
bacon and ham were the same thing up there.
It seems, but Speaking of Canadian bacon, I'll be making some of that Canadian bacon tomorrow again. That's some good stuff. So,
hang on. Canadian bacon or bacon from Canada?
Bacon from Canada.
Okay, there you go.
Part of the shipment that you provided to me and Ty when you came down, and it was just like,
How do you still have any of that left?
because I froze a lot of it. There's only 2 people here. How much bacon do you think we can eat? You brought us like a fucking kilo or 2.
It was like 11 pounds of bacon is what I brought you. I bought you 11
It was
pounds.
a lot of bacon. I wasn't trying to get a heart attack all 1 month and spread it out.
Let me see. 11 pounds of bacon times 1 pound. 11 days. It should have been gone in 2 weeks.
I don't. Oh,
Now I know why you guys have free health care.
Yeah.
yeah. I don't have very much left of it, Shane.
No wonder why your audio's so jacked up, Shane. It's all the fat coming out of your vocal cords as you're trying to speak. The shit.
That could be, Dave. That absolutely 100% could be, for sure.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Sammy asked, "Did we
bacon? If you eat that much bacon, you're not going to live long enough to enjoy the free health care."
Right.
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna die in the waiting room.
That's highly likely, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sammy said, "Have we tried cellar makers from North Cali? Have a fair bit of hype. Going to a tap takeover for them today." No, I have not had their beers. I've not heard of them even. None of you guys have either, I guess. So
No.
yeah.
Nope.
Never heard of them.
Not familiar.
And, but I will be sharing some Firestone Walker beers on here that they were kind enough to get out. So,
And I will, as of tomorrow afternoon, thanks to you, Rod.
yeah, you're welcome. So, yeah,
There you
connected stuff. So, yeah, I had the one that was their California IPA, and that was really tasty. I mean, Firestone Walker just does good stuff. It took forever for me to get their stuff. Like the 805 was the first one I had, but it took like forever. And then when I go to Jersey, I'll go in a place and I'll find it just sitting on shelves, and it'll be like their like special in the box type stuff, and it's usually like 12 something, and it'll be like $5 because they're just trying to move it. And I'm like, okay, I'll take the rest of these, clean the shelf off, right?
Yeah.
So it's amazing. It's like Dave, he goes to freaking the store there, and it gets like Bourbon County 50% off by just waiting a month.
You get Bourbon County 50%. I'm coming to Dave's house.
Yeah, there you go.
It's right there in Chicago, so not far. Just come on down to
bring the bacon.
December,
no problem.
January. Yeah.
I'll trade you a room for the bacon. You just got to be nice to the dog.
Here's the question, Dave. Do you want the bacon or do you want the maple syrup?
You can't
syrup,
combine them
syrup.
too. You can't have like maple syrup infused bacon.
Well, I mean, the smart people put maple syrup on their bacon.
Yeah.
I mean, we have bacon and beer festival, so I'm sure you can. You know,
You gotta go syrup there, I think.
yeah. If you can do bacon in a Bloody Mary, you can do bacon in a beer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
JT said friends band in the 80s with multiple places, posted all the recordings on YouTube. Okay. One eye catfish. Look at all these beer drinking. I mean, if you consider drinking good beer, yeah, we are beer drinking hippies.
Nobody wants to say anything about my nice new sign right here.
No, I didn't even see the sign. Really, I didn't. I've been so busy doing everything else here.
Can you full screen him, Rod? Because I can't see it. There we go.
Oh my God!
Take that
Oh my
shit down.
God! Yeah, no.
That was enough.
I saw a reel today where a guy put Malort in his soda stream.
It's hurting on my eyes. I can't see anymore. My eyes. My eyes.
See, messing around with Malort is going to be the thing that brings Zima back.
Yeah.
which Dave wants, by the way.
I want fucking Zima
for it
right now.
Oh, Brian said they fly back to Atlanta at 9 a.m. So he'll be going to the airport here shortly.
Hey,
Good luck.
Yeah. Canadian bacon. Canadian bacon as a topping. Black olive and pineapple, aka Canadian pizza. So yeah, JT's going with the Canadian bacon.
Well, here you go, JT. If you get the traditional Hawaiian pizza, which is bacon, pineapple, and ham, that was invented in Canada. I'm just saying. Even though it's called a Hawaiian pizza, that was invented in Canada.
My favorite ever was in Italy with sauteed spinach and garlic with an egg on the top, sprinkled with Parmesan. Interesting.
That sounds good, Liz. I like the sound of
Sounds
that.
delicious.
Yeah, you would never get Guy Fieri to do it because it has an egg on the top, but
Yeah.
sounds interesting for sure. Unadapted in the house. Cheers. We'll take Neil Young. You can keep everything else.
We'll take Neil Young and Rush. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta keep Rush too, for sure.
They probably package a deal like if you take Neil Young, you got to take Bryan Adams. That's part of the
No,
deal.
we don't.
It's like back when we were back in school. You got one person on your team, and they're like, hey, you take the next two, and the other team are like, no, we don't need that next two. You keep them.
All right.
We're
I'll
good.
take Neil Young, Triumph, and Rush.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's
You're not
your
gonna take-
trifecta.
Yeah.
You're not going to take Celine Dion? You don't want to see Celine?
No, I'll take Alanis before Celine.
I mean, man, you're going to have her heart going on.
Come on, you can throw some Tragically Hip in there too. Tragically Hip's a good band too. Up
Yeah,
here.
rest in peace, Gord.
Yeah, absolutely.
Liz says, Shane, have you watched the series The Sticky?
Yes, the one about the maple syrup. I actually got about halfway through it and decided it was very boring, and I didn't finish watching it.
Oh, okay.
And which is really weird. Which is really
You
weird
lived
for a
it.
guy. Yeah, for a guy that you guys know is a huge maple syrup fan like I am.
I mean,
I was
you walk around with a maple holster. I'm just saying.
I do.
I haven't heard of that one.
Speaking of which, Rod, did you? How much maple syrup do you have left?
That I'm actually out of. I did go through the maple syrup.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That is the correct answer, because if you would have said you had some left, that would be totally wrong.
No, they go through the maple, and that was really good too. So
That's good stuff.
and Liz said, yes, Dave. I think talking about the pizza place.
I wrote it down.
Wow.
No.
JT said new drink Zima and Malort called it Zelda Lots.
No.
I mean,
Rod.
if you get to Japan, you can do it if you get to Japan because they're the only country with Zima.
I'm going to tell you, Rod, because let me get the link here.
Uh-oh.
Because next week when we do the Midwest Beer Show, I'm getting from St. Louis, it's a Malort lager from St. Louis that's being shipped to me. So that is coming tomorrow. That's going to go in the beer fridge, and I'm saving that for next Friday.
Well, there you go.
Is next Friday garbage day, Dave? Because that's where that package needs to go next Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, put that with your microphone, Shane. Yeah.
Trash takeout, clean up
Yeah.
the fridge day.
Funny thing is, here where I'm at, it is garbage day on Friday. So
Yeah. Oh, it is here too.
yeah. Well, we had a brewery here in Cincinnati that did a Malort beer. I don't know if it's still available now. I might try to find to see if I can find it out there. You know, the whole Malort thing. I'm not a fan of Malort. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like the worst thing I've ever had, like to drink. Out
Yes,
there,
it is.
You know? No, it's not
Right,
the worst. I mean,
I agree with you.
yeah, it's not. And all the shit we give, it's doable. You can do it. I mean, yeah.
I mean, I'll put Underberg up against Malort.
There you go. See, yeah, I did Underberg at the CBC, and I'm like, oh, why did I like? They keep giving us little bottles. We had them everywhere. Everybody's like talking about them. Like, okay, I'll give it a try. Like, I put that in the same category where I put Ouzo and I put Jägermeister and Malorts in that kind of grouping. But it's like,
I mean, we all drank
I could probably do.
Rumpelmans back in the 90s.
Oh, did we ever? Yeah, that was not good.
Rumpelmans, and what was that one with the cinnamon that had the gold flakes in it?
Goldschlager.
Goldschlager, yeah.
The sad thing is, it wasn't like we drank it because of a dare or a lost bet. We drank it just to drink it.
Oh my God.
And why? Why did we? We did, but why didn't we?
Oh,
Right there, Dave.
Let's see. Shane's got it right there.
There's your Goldschlager right there with
I
the
used to
the
gold
gold
in
flakes
it.
going around there.
Yeah.
There you go. Some gold flakes flying around in there.
So I'm going to tell you,
I myself don't like this very much, but
Yeah.
I keep it for. I have some of my friends that do like it, so I always keep that bottle on the bar.
I'm going to
Keep it
tell
for
you a
people you don't
Goldschlager
like.
story. Back in like 95, 96, so it's 29, 30 years ago, I had an abscessed tooth, and I was on vacation, and I'm like, I got to kill what's ever in here. There's no dentist around. So I bought a bottle of that because that was like the cheapest shit I could find, just to like gargle with that and swirl it around just so the alcohol would kill whatever was in my mouth for like a couple hours.
Yeah.
Until I got home and went to a dentist and pulled that fucker out. But it's like, I need something. So I just like, I'm gargling and like swirling around Goldschlager in my mouth.
Then it's like, what is these gold specks I'm finding in here?
And you can filter the gold out of the gold slug
Yeah.
and go buy you out of
Yeah.
Like, did you lose a filling or something? No, it was
Yeah.
a gold slogger I was drinking. That's why I got here.
Dude, yeah, you're young and white. What's with the grills? Oh, that's Goldschlager. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Or you're from Iowa and a hip hop fan. Yeah. Cheers, Josh. Great to have you, my friend.
If anybody wants some Underberg, I have cases of it on my bus.
Aftershock. Yeah.
Yes, you remember Aftershock. I did enough Underberg and CBC that I'm pretty much good for life.
Oh, we have cases of it, like multiple cases of it. It's not good.
You gotta send me some of those.
You can save some
I've
for
never
next
had
year.
Underberg.
Save some for next year for the get together.
Oh, I'll totally grab you some. Actually,
Yeah.
Underberg makes an espresso one that's pretty good now. I don't have any of those yet.
I've never seen anybody put Underberg and pretty good in the same sentence.
The espresso one is not bad.
Okay.
It's a digestive. It's good for the stomach.
One thing that's kind of crazy about Underberg, it's listed as a bitters, so you don't need a liquor license to sell it.
Okay.
That's why a lot of bars have it, and other places, stores, weird places have it, because in a lot of states it's considered bitters.
A bitter, yeah, not an alcohol.
Well, I was gonna say the other thing too. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shane.
I was going to say, Anderson, yeah, you should definitely send me up a little care package with some Underberg in it, and then I'll hook you up with some stuff up here. I've never had it, and I don't think I've seen it up here. I don't know if we can get it up here.
I'll be back.
But then again, I'm not looking for it
Hold on
either.
for a second.
All right. I know that when Anderson's coming down to the 450 North corn maze thing, so he could actually bring some down. 'Cause I think I'm going to pretty much. I mean, I'm an hour and a half away, so it's kind of like pretty much got to go. And Todd's like an hour. Him and Shannon, hour or something away too. So, and that's on my list to do. But yeah,
I can't get the time off.
Yeah. It's one of those interesting ones. I mean, to have the beer fest in a corn maze, I don't know how it's all supposed to work. If like you're supposed to work through the maze, or you just sit there and drink in them. I mean, I don't know.
You follow like exploding cans.
I might just stop where the good beers are. It's like, I'm not a mouse. Fuck this maze. I'm just going to drink here.
I don't know, but I haven't drank in a cornfield since I was a teenager, so it sounded fun.
Yeah, they should have at night, and it used to be like doing some scary movie from Children of Corn or something, freak some people out. Have someone at work who's like working through the crowd, have like little corn crop things or whatever, like scaring people. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know, is there a horror beer fest? That would be kind of cool if there was a horror beer festival somewhere.
There's got to be one somewhere.
Yeah, that would be something awesome to have. I think.
There you go. There's your $1 million idea right there, Rod.
Mega shops to work after you've had a few more. Yeah, we used to drink a lot of the peach schnapps back. I remember in the 90s too.
Oh, yeah.
They still make peach schnapps even.
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah, it didn't even feel like a real alcohol. It was just like felt like it was just something light.
I think a lot of that stuff disappears, and you have blinders to it once you turn 30. You just don't see it anymore.
Yeah. I think I don't know if I mentioned it a couple weeks ago. I know we were talking about it, but I saw a video of a young girl who was doing a shot of Everclear. I don't know if I mentioned that on here or if it was somewhere else. Yeah, we did that during the show and stuff, and people didn't see it, but It's funny because it's like one of the Gen X people were narrating it, and he's like, "Oh, you don't want to do that or whatever." And she didn't even do like just a shot. She did it like in a rocks glass, which is way too much Everclear. So God bless this young generation. Taking on the young generation, and it's kind of got people, they said, separated on the internet. I don't know how, but apparently there's a thing out there called time blindness that the younger generation has been saying they deal with, and it's blindness. Like, seriously, you got to go to the job. You can't get the job on time. They consider like time blindness when you struggle with.
Bitch, wear a watch.
You can't do stuff nowadays in the workplace. They can ever ask to sit with you guys at lunch. Yeah. You say no because she's like, I don't know what you guys are doing over there, but I know it's no good. Yeah. Like, yeah, they probably don't want to sit with us. Yeah.
And make sure you never go to a Coldplay concert with HR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or as HR.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was funny because at the Reds game last night, every time the Kiss Cam came up, I'm like, I just keep thinking of Coldplay every time he came up there. So now they're going to be tied to that incident. 450 North, it would just blow up anyways. It could happen. Are they
ever going to live that down?
I don't think they can. I think it's just part of the mistake. I mean, that and the ABVs not being correct in their cans.
Yeah.
For the people that kind of know it's out there, for the younger generations, as they come up, the less they know about it, it's probably like it starts to help them out. But, for the craft beer nerds, I don't think they're going to let them get past that. Yeah. It's just, we remember it. Remember when it happened. So I did a video about when they did the ABV type thing, and I still get views on that. It's like, now you don't even see ABV on their cans. Like, I wonder why. They don't know what the ABV is. So they don't know. They can't put it on.
Man, I just post a review that
Josh said, nope, never.
For animal charity, and they had two different ABVs listed on the same label.
For which one? For an animal charity? There's two on the same label?
The street side beer. Who's a good beer?
Yeah, street side is usually pretty legit here in Cincinnati. That's interesting.
In the blurb that describes a beer, it says it's like a 5% beer, but then below the blurb, it says 6% alcohol.
It's a range. Yeah.
Hey, the person that was setting up was probably drinking a barley wine. Connection problems. If you don't see us, you know why. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of connection, I think Shannon was trying to set up their things for her to come on as well, but I don't know what happened there. But her and Todd should be back. You guys got big plans for the weekend? Anything happening? Any good stuff you're doing with the beer or anything like that? Like Todd's going to a festival tomorrow.
I got nothing. I'm waiting for my delivery from Firestone Walker that I have to be present for to sign.
Yeah, that was weird.
Saturday. It's a Saturday. I got to be around to sign for it. So I got to run to the doctor from my elbow in the morning and be home all day. But I'm doing some shit around the house. So I'll be cool with that. I don't know what we're going to do on Sunday.
Dave, you're waiting for beer on a Saturday. It's okay to just sit around and wait.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just pull up the lawn chair in the front yard. I got that, brother. Let me sign for that.
Yeah.
Catch up on some videos you've missed over the past week or so.
Oh, I got a ton.
Yeah.
I got a ton to post.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know you had to sign for it. I was here doing something. My wife actually signed for it when it came, and it was like, oh, okay. Usually they just send it out and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah. What about you guys? Anything big for the weekend? Well, you're in Boston. Are you going to try to find beer this weekend?
No, I finally get to go to work again tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
It's in this hotel for 6 days.
I'm surprised you didn't go to the Dodgers Red Sox game. Ohtani being in town and everything.
That was the day we got in, and we were partying a little hard the night before. It was a little expensive to go there.
Yeah.
We were trying to go to one in the middle of the week, but it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, this was an unplanned break. We were supposed to be having shows all week, but RIP to Ozzy.
Yeah.
Zach Wild's playing in Pantera right now, and he said, I'm going to the funeral. And everybody's like, okay, I guess we're not doing shows this week.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're more international. We got Josh in the house. What is up, brother? What's happening?
I'm drinking an American beer. So I'm gonna the Hot Butcher. It's Hot Butcher.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, the
Yeah.
butch.
Can't go wrong with
Yeah.
Hot Butcher.
People in the States can't get Hot Butcher.
Very
He's
thing.
in the UK drinking Hot Butcher. What the hell?
I don't want it.
Nice.
All right. So
How the hell can you get Hot Butcher and I can't?
I know, right?
you can get hot like every bottle shop. It's there.
Because you put pineapple on pizza, Shane. That's why.
It's good, Dave. You know, maybe I need to take a little rip down to Chicago there and hang out with Dave for a couple of days.
There you go. Just be nice to the dog. That's all I ask.
Yeah, Hot Butcher a mile from the house. Hot Butcher and Bad Apple a mile from the house, JT.
Yeah.
I told somebody that was going to Chicago that I worked with last weekend, I was like, make sure you try to hit Bad Apple because they had a friend coming in from actually over in the UK that had never been here. And we're trying to do different cities. Make sure you try to get the Hot Butcher, one of the best burgers you'll ever have. So hopefully they made. I'm not Hot Butcher, the Bad Apple. So hopefully
Apple,
they made it
yeah,
there.
Bad Apple for
Yeah.
sure.
Shannon, you got a nice new do going there. I
Nice.
like that.
No, I just let it go natural in the heat.
All right.
Yeah.
Shannon, oh, natural.
Oh, that's right.
Now we're on.
Hey, nobody
Yeah.
gives Shannon a hard time. She's awesome. Just leave her the hell alone.
Yeah, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Come on, nobody wants a brown noser change.
Well, technically, Todd can, but that's
No,
a whole
he can't.
different. That's a whole different conversation.
Oh God.
Get your mouth out of the gutter. Come on, Ron.
But Shane, you got anything going on this weekend that you're doing, or?
Me? No, I got some work planned for this weekend. I got to. I was out actually most of the day today, actually shooting stuff for All by Myself season 4, and then I forgot something, so I have to go back out and shoot some more stuff tomorrow. So another hour and a half or so of shooting, and I'll be done.
I just can't think of any ideas to do out there. I mean,
Dude, if you need ideas, I have 100 ideas that I'm not even using. But you're not gonna. It's sneak preview. It's not gonna make any sense right now.
I'm a black guy. We don't hang in the woods that much. I don't know what you do.
Send Rod 50, hey, Shane, send Rod 50 of them and send me the other 50.
See, there's your angle right there, Rod. You could start off All by Myself, not originally supposed to be on the show, but you're running from the cops.
Oh
And you're
God.
that-
hide in the wood.
From the cops? Is that what you're saying, Shane? We don't
No.
all run from the cops.
No, just saying. As a funny little gag, that's how you could get into how you became on the. You're not really supposed to be on the show, but you just happen to be in the area where everybody else is filming All by Myself, kind of thing.
You're like, what the hell? Or you could do, why am I doing white people shit?
Hey, all I gotta say is,
Shannon kind of threw that right out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
all I'm gonna say is that the highlight of my whole idea, my clips, is all gonna be centered around a potato, and you guys are gonna love it.
A potato?
Yeah, you guys are gonna love it, and Shannon's gonna think I'm disgusting, but it's
Oh
gonna
Jesus Christ.
it's gonna be hilarious.
It feels like this movie
I
like
can't
that
even
movie
fucking
Rubber
imagine.
when it was all about a tire.
That movie was so bizarre.
Always
So we
use
can
your
take
metro
10
EDU.
items. We
You
we
can take whatever
10
you want.
items?
There's no real rules, Shannon. You do whatever you want to do.
Well, I have to have limits because I have so many ideas. It's hard for me to put them in an organized way, and
Cut them out.
yeah, I have to have some guidelines, or it'll never get done.
I'm pretty liberal with the rules as per se. My only big rule that I get everybody to follow is no beer tree. For anybody who's watched a couple of the old episodes, you know why we don't do the beer tree, because it's too easy. Other than that, I mean, do what you want. If you want to bring 20 items, I don't care. Just say you brought 10, but then smuggled in 10. I don't know. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What does that say?
Hey, Liz. That was me
Yeah,
earlier
Liz
when I
is
said I'm jealous of your pizza or whatever you were doing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely working on something for you, Shane. I don't know where it's going to go, but
Ooh.
it's kind of free form.
And that's what the whole show is. It's all free form. It's everybody's own ideas. Whatever you need to do to tell your own story, however you see fit. I'll work it all into everything else. That's my job. So I'll take care of it.
And the deadline, when are you trying to get them in by?
September 30th is when they're due.
Oh, okay. I thought it was in August. Okay, still some plenty of time.
I like to do it September 30th, and then that gives everybody all summer to go camping or do whatever they need to do. And then I usually try and have it that first Friday or Saturday in August. I usually have the episode come out.
Okay. And JT said, "Film with the potato." What?
No, right? Wait, what?
Yeah, the potato is definitely the star of the show, not me.
Yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
Do you remember when we were at the beer thing and you were talking about, I can't remember, about going to prison with Todd or something, and he goes, and he thought you were going to give him this big compliment, and then you said what you said, and he goes, "Wait, what?" You remember that? Oh my God.
Yes, I do. I remember that.
Because you were like, yeah, you were talking about how he wouldn't hurt you as bad, basically,
Yeah.
as anybody else.
When I said,
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So now I always do that. I go, "Wait, what?"
If you're getting $2 Utopia pours and Flanders red bottle pours all day, and I that's the spot I'd be hitting. I'd be hitting that spot for sure.
What's that? $2 Utopia pours? Oh, and
Yeah.
I'm out. Flanders red. I'm out.
You can't do Flanders red either.
Oh my God! Have you ever
didn't
seen
watch the
anybody
beer
review the Flanders? Oh,
It's like red licorice.
Ooh.
Flanders is my most hated style. I will drink sours all day before I drink Flanders.
Really? Wow.
Oh my God! Now, mind you, I did try one when I was down in the Carolinas. There, we went to a place called Fire Forge,
Okay.
Mhm.
and soup. Oh my God! The couple that own that place that were fantastic, especially the girl. I think her name was Nicole. Super awesome lady, and they actually had probably the best Flanders I've ever tried. I still didn't like it, but it was probably the best one I've ever tried.
Yeah, it was really good. I agree with you, Shane.
Well, Rod doesn't watch the videos apparently, because you reviewed the flight with it was Dave, wasn't it, or was it Brian?
It was Chase.
Chase. Oh,
Still wrong.
names.
You trying to call me out? You don't even know who's in the video.
Hey, but at least I know there's a video about it.
Well, I got a lot of stuff to do, Shannon. I try to watch when I
Well,
can.
you know what? We've made time for you. You make time for us.
Come here barking at me like
put you in your
that.
place.
Josh, how's your beer? How's that hot butcher treat you?
Oh,
It's very
nice.
nice. Very. What a beast!
It's like orange juice right there. Look at that.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, not bad.
It's prison. It's
Well, I know. I can see the picture.
Yeah.
So what was
the-
the Instagram. He
Oh,
posted that.
That's a nice looking beer.
Josh. Hey, Josh, did you make it over to Birmingham for the funeral?
I tried, but it was like a 4-hour queue. I was like, wow.
That was wrong button. Yeah.
A
It was a
4-hour
4-hour
queue.
train, and then a 4-hour queue. I was like, wow. I was like, there's a message. There's like on my message. I left a message, but it was just crazy, bro. It was insane.
Oh, I bet. There's probably just a billion people there.
Yeah, it's a billion people. But it was some like obscene amount of people. Like, it was crazy.
It looks
Well,
right.
There's a fucking fly. Fuck off, you
We hate flies.
There's a fly. I'm not gonna, fucking 2 seconds. I'm gonna.
What happened to Josh there?
You're not gonna deal with that shit.
He's like, oh, fuck you, fuck it.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
What did y'all do to Josh? Oh, let me see here. Comments to
There's a
me.
little fly, and I'm gonna smash its brain.
What's up, Matthew? Indeed. Yes, time for a tasty beverage for sure.
Matty Williams, the full Matty, the bear whisperer, the madman.
The salt and the swat. I thought we were doing Sandlot stuff. I'm sorry, I got lost there.
No, it's like
I've got like 15 nicknames for him, that's all.
And then it'll be like another 4 to 5 was waiting to lose a thing. You can leave a thing online, which is pretty cool. So I did that, but Birmingham is not a place you want to spend. Birmingham is not a nice place, man. It's not a place you want to spend all day in. It stinks. It's full of.
Birmingham's a little rough over there.
It's just a bit of a shithole, yeah. It's just
a shithole, that's all it is.
Simo keeping it real.
Gosh, you should narrate movies. Like, you have a voice that's like, yeah, you should like narrate movies. Like,
are you talking about Dave? Sorry, I stepped away for a minute.
No,
Josh.
Josh, yes. God, there's so many names. It's just like,
and you'll never get them straight.
Stop.
YouTube names
are on the screen. You can do YouTube names.
Red Yeti, Anderson. Anderson's not your first name, though, is it?
No, it's my last name.
What's your first name?
Red Yeti.
John. Oh, yeah, I knew that.
YouTuber thing with them. You didn't know what the first name was?
Yeah.
Well, there's like 20 of you guys. There's more, actually.
Right, I'm lucky that she remembers my name half the time.
You know. The funny thing is, when anytime anybody refers to Anderson as John, and they say, "Oh yeah, John, did you see John's video?" I'm like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" Like, I have no idea who you're talking about.
John? John who?
John.
It's like, why is it that for some people the last name just seems better than their first name? Some people just feel better when you just say that. Like, you get, even my manager, we call him by his last name most of the time more than the first name.
It's been on this. It's supposed to be Red Yeti. Red Yeti.
How many of the Yeti beers have you done reviews on? Like, this is the Yeti. This is the Yeti on Yetis.
Yeah, there you go. Yeti on Yeti.
Ooh, oh man. See, I just thought of I thought of an all by myself thing for John Anderson, aka Red Yeti.
You ain't gotta go all the names now just because.
How did they go to Red Yeti from Ginger Yeti? I mean, he's ginger, but it's like everybody's just going to red. They're skipping.
It's Ginger, not Red Yeti. Damn it, I still can't get shit right.
I mean, I guess
Eventually.
Red Yeti.
Progress.
I don't even know why I tried.
Well, we have a restaurant here. It's called the Red Yeti, so I think that's probably what she's saying.
Okay.
Probably not, but
You all not only have your actual names, you have your channel names, and it's a lot to remember. Like, I'm a girl, so it's easy to remember me. Like, if it was a bunch of girls and you were the only guy, it would be hard to remember all the girls' names. But
that's why we have them all on the screen here on the bottom. Yeah.
Yes. Don't write yourself out, dude. Don't write close your browser tabs.
Oh, Sammy said, "Who let the shady Simo character on?"
that's what I said.
That could happen. That could happen.
It's like midday with you, bro. So it's like perfect.
It happened.
For sure.
Sammy,
I think what you need to do, Anderson. What Anderson needs to do, he needs to go down there to the red Yeti and just stand outside and have somebody film it and go, "It's Ginger Yeti, bitch." And that's the intro to your next beer review.
Well, honestly, it's lost, man. He's had no gigs for like a week, man.
I'll have to do that soon because I'm quickly turning into Gandalf the Grey Yeti.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Poor Anderson, he's had no gigs for a week, man. He doesn't know what to do himself. He's lost. He's like, wait. What is this free time, man? What is this free time? What is this life? What are you doing? They're not working.
Oh, you can't see that. That's the Emerald IPA again.
Oh, thanks, Rod.
Sorry. Oh, Taki's poking me in the eye down there.
I'm off to the bookshop in a few weeks, man.
I don't know. Everybody comes in and just says hi, Shannon. They skip everybody else. Vanessa, hi, Shannon.
Vanessa said hi to all of us earlier.
I know, but it's always like Shannon always gets top billing. And she should. She's definitely the entertainment draw.
Have you ever spent time with Shannon? She's awesome, dude.
She is awesome. She is.
She's awesome.
She's very intriguing. She's always like looking to learn stuff too. Are you guys out over there?
Nah, I'm just trying to get settings squared away, and it's not working.
The damn fly.
Yeah, the damn fly is getting up too.
It's a fly on my screen.
Anderson, have you seen the blood stuff?
Yeah, soup. Yeah, what's this straight white people shit?
Right? Yeah.
But soup is white too. He's out of South Carolina, so
Yeah.
yeah.
I
I told Eric and Alan that you guys are down there, and he's like, "Wait a minute! Like Todd and Shannon were in South Carolina. Like I told you guys this like a couple weeks ago." And Eric is like, "Yeah, like Rod mentioned it." And I'm like, "He's like, oh shit, we should have went up there." Like, dude, like I don't know what to tell you. I told you this was happening. I don't know. I'll be like, Shannon, get the notebook, write it down, so you remember.
I have like 12 notebooks laying around this house, and so even when I write the notes, it's like
she got to write a note to remember where she wrote the note at.
My notebooks are for thoughts that I need to say in the next 15 minutes, not for like future plans.
Yeah. And see, Vanessa, that would make too much sense. That would make too much sense to do that. That's
right. Yeah.
See, Shannon's a lot like me because I have 2 or 3 notebooks lying around too, where I have to write down shit all the time. I can't tell you how many times I've written down stuff on this live, just like, oh, I got to triple check this out. Oh, hey,
yeah,
more notebooks, pens, and paper than a schoolboy.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the thing is, you guys all do channels, so it's good because then you get ideas that pop in your head when you're doing stuff. So you should have a notebook nearby.
Yeah,
I have a notebook nearby
for sure.
To the mold, I'll just forget shit.
Yeah, because I think John should do the Yeti on Yetis.
Yeah.
And if you can't get Yetis, let me know because we get them down here. I think that'd be cool.
I need to do more of them. I haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, I've actually got 3 or 4. I need to drink it.
It seems like when the bomber bottle kind of phased out, the Yetis kind of phased out.
Well, we get them in the can. They like went to the big cans. Their cans I think are bigger than even the stovepipe. I think they're like 20 something that I have. I got them in the cellar. So
Anderson, I didn't realize this, and I might not be using the right word, but is that I don't even like to say a word. Double entendre? Is it like Yeti is like I didn't realize it was like a beer thing, and it's like a Sasquatch. Double entendre.
I can't remember what the other one was.
What do you want to talk about?
Not traffic cones and steaming and all that other shit.
Cone. That was courtesy of Vanessa, though. That was Vanessa, though, that got you in that one.
Well, I don't feel like she started the conversation, though.
No, but she jumped in on it, though.
Don't
throw anybody under the bus.
Both of y'all are.
For those watching, if you haven't looked up Slovakian traffic cone, wouldn't highly recommend doing it.
See, here you go.
Don't.
Snowballs. It just snowballs.
Don't. Can somebody look it up?
Oh, not on here, but
Dirty Sanchez too. While you're there.
Yeah, we talked about that too.
No, Rod. Vanessa's also Vanessa's spotted a lot of the
quite
UK
the education that night.
A lot of the what, Josh?
In the UK beer scene, a hell of a lot, man. Like for a lot of those UK beer tubers, Vanessa is like the all the time on Vanessa's there. Like she no matter what.
Oh yeah, she watches YouTube all the time. She'll watch Craig, and she probably sees Harry and Peter and all of them.
Vanessa's there, and Vanessa's like, "Hi guys," it's like Vanessa's
everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, it's from.
I feel like you would know this, Josh. Like I feel like the UK YouTube is actually bigger. Because I know you guys have a different setup on how you do television stations and how you watch TV. And a lot of people watch YouTube.
We're just kind of, we all support each other, man. Like it don't matter. Some of us don't get on. Some guys don't get on, man. It don't matter if you don't get on. But we all support each other. We all help each other up. And I could think you are the biggest dickhead, but we all sometimes. But we all support each other, man.
Yeah.
You could be I can think you're a cunt, but we all support you because you're from the UK and you're in BC. And we push each other, man. We all support each other, man.
Yeah, yeah.
People, we all support each other, man. We're all here for each other. Man.
Fire in here.
No, it's not the black part. It's
you always support it.
It sounds stupid, but it's kind of one for all. You know, we're all here for each other, man. You know, we're a small island. You know, compared to you guys, we're so small, but
you don't remember.
We all support each other, man, and that's what it's about, man. You know, it's. I
Some
of the best video reviews I watch are like 7 subscribers, man. I think they're great.
Well,
hey Rod, do you remember this? Do you know what this? What's your fucking camera, dude?
Over here.
Can you read that? Do you remember what that means?
Let me see. Hold on. Where is your thing? Isn't focusing in yet?
Where's Linda's grandson?
Oh yeah. We talked about
remember?
Linda's grandson. That dude's got to be like what? Like
list you.
Oh.
Okay, what?
I mean, you think
that kid's probably like 35 years old now. We keep playing this shit. Like, I don't even know how old that kid is now.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Linda.
Notebook from the last time we were on here.
I saw it there today, and I was like, "What does that mean? Where's Linda's grandson?" I was like,
"We talked about it."
Well, I know. I didn't remember.
Calm down. It's okay.
I was
just fucking with you.
What do you say, Josh? What's Josh saying?
Josh, do you guys need a TV license to watch YouTube?
Craig, I mean, Craig's like for me. Craig's like my idol. I love Craig to bits.
Yeah,
hero.
Yeah.
Where is Craig?
He's in bed because last night he got very, 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 very drunk.
That can happen.
Craig,
well,
Craig
Josh, you tell Craig I said hi next time you see him.
I'm not sure.
But you do say hi. Craig cut his.
And wink at him when you say it.
I saw he cut his fro, so he cut his hair down.
Craig likes dragon chip, which is imagine Red Bull, like 5 Red Bulls with vodka, and that's Craig's favorite drink. And Craig does not sleep because Craig.
I'm pretty sure Craig's a vampire at this point. He goes all through the night and then he sleeps in the day some point, I think, or whatever he does. But he's a vampire in my book.
He's up in the morning. He's like, I'll sleep all night.
He's sitting there with a live on Craig. Craig's like, "Oh, look at that! The sun's coming up." Like, dude, like you've been up all night.
Craig he's a fucking hero, but the man is a beast. The man is a beast. He drinks. He can put some beer away, man. He can put some beer away.
He's a beast. He can put some beer away.
Yeah, he's a beast. Yeah.
Craig's not a little fella. Craig's not he's not a little fella. So,
I have a question for you, Josh. Do you guys need to have a TV license to watch YouTube?
No, not for YouTube, no, but for any other TV. But they call it terrestrial TV, so 1 to 5, you have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
However,
But they're not
if you have a
making
TV in your house, you have to then prove that you don't watch it. You have to prove that you don't watch the channels. So some guy will come out to your house, you're like, "Hi." The TV's like, "Fuck off, mate." He's like, it's just basically it's like some guy's got nothing better to do in his life. He's like, "You have a TV?" He's like, "Yes, I do have a TV." He's like, "So you watch television?" "Yes, I do, mate." He's like, "But you watch your show?" I was like, "No, no." He's like, "So can you prove it?" He's like, "Yeah, here you go." Fucking. He's a sad little guy with nothing to do in his life. He pisses old ladies. My grandma's 83, bro. He's like, you have a TV license? Like, how about you? Fuck off, mate. Get a line.
How about you fuck off, mate?
They target old people and vulnerable people that don't know, like vulnerable people and old people.
What's wrong with old people, dude? How old are you?
No, but these people.
No, he said they're targeted old people.
They get paid, right?
Oh, targeting old people.
Yeah, they target old people and vulnerable people.
Oh, gotcha. Like scammers.
And they target them. And it really boils my piss because they know what they're doing. But basically, they're just wankers. They just need to get along.
Wankers.
Yeah. You gotta love the
sad people that have got nothing to do with life, bar. I like old people.
So you always got to love the slang of the King's English because it always sounds more proper when they say something compared to how we say. We sound more crude in America when we say something.
You can't punch them. All you can do is you can verbally abuse them. That's okay, but you can't physically assault them. So you can verbally abuse them. That's okay, but you can't. You can't physically assault them because you get arrested. So
you don't want to physically assault them.
You call them the T word as many times as you want. That's fine, but if you actually lay a finger on them, then you get in trouble. So,
Rod, what were you saying? The city? Oh my god! Damn dog. The TV show City? Is that what you were at?
What? A TV show?
TV show City? No.
I told my grandma, I said, if somebody got seen you to fuck off, she's like, I can't say that. I said, you can do. Nothing I know. Your money I say, fuck off. I'm 86. I don't give a shit. Crazy 3 or fucking 803. Nothing I know. She said, fuck off. She's like, what if they say no? It's time to fuck off again. She's like, what? I'm like, just like, if you tell them to fuck off, they'll get a message. She's like, well, what if they come back? Because let's fuck off again. she's like, what? I was like, just tell them to fuck off. I was like, it's that simple. If there's nothing you do, tell them to fuck off. She's like, you can't say that. I was like, you can. It's like, you're 83. You say what the fuck you want. It's like, nobody cares. You know what you think.
Well, you get a pass when you're 83, yeah.
They're not going to sense of fucking shit. I can't say. I was like, you can say whatever you want, man. You're 83.
You earned it. You earned it. Say what you want.
You earned it. Yeah, you earned it. You know, just to fuck off. She's like, what if they get upset? I was like, who cares? So I don't care. I don't care if I upset them. She's like, yeah, but that's their job. I was like, it's not though. I was like, they're there to get into these mad schemes. Like, she just don't get it right. She's like, I try to
your grandma?
Yeah, I try to explain. But if you answer the door,
yes,
she's an
easy target.
Yeah, I said, just have to fuck off. And she's like, I can't say that. I was like, you can't. Like, you're 82.
Well, she might be lonely and just wants to talk to somebody.
Yeah, she's got me. She's I'm that guy. I got a phone call.
She's 82. She's got a lot of shit to talk about.
Like, that's my job. I'm the one to talk to her.
He's
like, yeah, me.
We're not hiring right now.
She's got she's got the best show stuff going.
Well, you need to come up with a plan You need to come up with a plan how to screw these scammers over.
Hello,
And-
fuck off. That's the plan. Yeah, hello, fuck
No,
off.
you could get arrested for that. No, you gotta invite them in, get to know them, and all their other scammer friends.
No,
Hey, I'm laying a plan out for you. Just
what have you
do the job.
Best thing.
These moments sat there.
You gotta play the long game, dude.
I can see Shannon.
She got
You gotta play the long game.
You saying playing the long game with an 82-year-old?
No, with the scammer.
That could be.
It wouldn't be a very long game.
That wouldn't be very long game.
Don't tell her she can't play the long game. I think she's still out there trying to play.
Do you live with your grandma?
She's a few screws loose before a pound. She's not quite there in the head. She's a bit. You know, she's
so are all of us.
A little bit with the memory and stuff. Yeah.
Dave, that's a very good
point.
point.
We're not going to do it right. She invited me for tea and biscuits. She doesn't know that. She doesn't know that that's to convert to the fucking board. She thinks that they're going to show me.
Did you say tea and biscuits?
Tea and biscuits.
What are you doing? Yeah. It's like, Grandma, what are you doing? She's like, these nice people want to have a chat with me. He's like, no, they don't. What you want me? These nice people want to me. No. Grandma, built your money. Like, fuck off, get out of the house, you're black.
You need to come up with some merch with these phrases you have. You need some merch. You need some merch.
It's not even phrases.
I buy a fuck off shirt.
Yeah, but the other stuff too. I'm interested in that.
I'm listening to DJ, right? He's
walking through town telling everybody that.
Yeah. Fuck off my house and fucking don't come back.
Fuck off. Simo subs right there. I'm on it.
Fuck off.
All the way on. All the way on. All the way on.
Fuck off and don't come back.
You sell that in a double X, I'm buying it.
All the way on. Yes.
Simo Sub says.
And charity, right? You get moments in Christian Aid. The small lady, she's about 117, right? She comes back on you, she goes, I got this bag. If you got any clothes, put it in there. I said, right, it's for charity. I said, I'll give it for charity or not. Fuck off. she's like, I was like, she said, mate, she knows what she's doing, man. She knows what she's doing, right? She claims she's for charity, man, but you got to watch her, mate. She's for Satan, mate. She's not for no charity, bro. She's
Satan makes you not for the military, though.
Not today, Satan.
Not today, Satan. She's Satan, but not for the military.
She's Satan, but not for the military.
No.
She's like 175 years old, right?
175?
Josh, no, I've been believing all these stories you've been telling, and now she's 175 years old. It brings me to question all the other things you said before this.
She's like, but I was in like primary school, I don't know what you call it, like junior school, is it? Like the first school you go to, I don't know what you guys call it. Like when you're a child, like the first school.
And then he said she was 175.
Grade school.
I don't know, what do you guys call it?
She's Satan, but not for the military. What the fuck does that even mean?
Like elementary school, the first school?
She should like, we got this chocolate, and it's a fair trade chocolate. And it's like way more expensive than all the other chocolate because it's for charity. I bet she was
They do that over here too. They mark shit up.
Yeah, but she's been doing it for 70 years, man. She's not age. She's like 150
woman. She's evil. She's evil. Well, then let the scammers get her. Jeez. This can't make you happy.
She's a witch. Sounds like she's a witch.
She's Satan, but she's not for the military. I caught that part.
Thank you for your patronage.
She was at all the schools. She's like, giving that money.
What's her first name? What's her first name?
She must make millions. She goes to all the schools, and she does the same thing. Oh, I'm a poor old lady. I've got no money, and I'm working for charity.
You say she's scamming
20 schools, right?
She's scamming the schools.
Every school, bro. She must be a fucking millionaire. I shit you not. She's loaded.
Fucking confused.
This is a different person, but yeah.
It's the old people got watch one. The people that say, "Oh, I've got no money." These old people, I've got no money. They're the guys who want to watch one. They're the guys who got millions, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, I have a question.
Well, I know what she's not saying.
Oh God!
Look at she's right. My grandma dies. I'm be a fucking dog like that.
Not too
I've got to be nice to my grandma because she's got a dog that I don't even like. She's got this dog, right? And this dog is a using dog, bro. It's like
You need to write a book, dude.
It's so nice. It's like I love you, bro. And then
Stories from Simo. There you go.
That's a good title. Oh, Rod's writing a book, aren't you? Yeah. I thought when you said you were writing a book, you were going to do the science fiction shit that you did when you were in college.
Oh,
that's almost like Moira Rose almost. That's almost like Moira
Rose. Right there. It's not cute. It's evil, bro. It's evil.
It's evil. I think you need a priest around you.
Some holy water or something going on there.
Yeah.
It needs it. The skew the whole thing needs it. He should exercise. That dog was cute, man. Definitely.
Dude, I'm ordained, bro.
Exercise or exorcist?
Yeah. Exercise the demons.
I'm ordained by like the Universal Life Church. I can help you out if you need something.
Well, you and Shannon are both ordained.
You and Shannon both can double team on that one.
Yeah. Dave, I'm an ordained. What church are you ordained through? I'm ordained.
Universal Life Church. Do what is right.
Anderson, get your ass ordained, bro.
I might get ordained too. That might be a nice little side hustle.
Universal.
I mean, I feel like if they're just handing them out at the street corner, so it's not really that big of a deal.
But hey.
No, I know.
Dave, have you done anything with yours?
I've done a couple weddings.
I've only done one. I got ordained so I could. Somebody asked me to. I always say marry. We hung out with them the other night, and I said I always tell this story. I married them, and they always look at me like, what? I'm like they think we're a throuple or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got ordained. She asked me to marry them. I got ordained and I married them. And I cried the whole fucking time I was doing it.
I mean, I was ordained for years just on a whim, but I'm like, you don't have anyone more qualified than me to do this? You're asking me?
Right?
Whatever.
It's like, what is this coming to if you're asking me to do this?
So
I mean, Shannon, Josh, and JT all ordained. I got questions now about people getting ordained.
JT's ordained too.
Yeah.
Oh, a Dudas priest. That's from the bowling thing with John Goodman, right?
Big Lebowski.
The bowl.
Just have to abide. That's all.
Yes.
Yeah.
And actually, a couple years ago, Miller High Life sent me like a ton of shit. They sent me like a nice pocket square with High Life and socks and all this in a nice laminated card. Yeah.
For getting ordained?
That I'm ordained so I could do Miller High Life ceremonies.
Oh my God. Wow. I never thought.
Yeah. See, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, Bud Light, Miller Light.
Miller High Life, you're watching. She's ordained.
No, see,
I feel like we need to get Shane hasn't said too much lately. Shane, what's going on over there, man?
Yeah.
What's happening?
I was just thinking, I'm going to back up just a quick second. You're writing a book, Rod?
Yeah, so I decided to take on something because I don't have enough other stuff to do. That I got a thought in my head that I'm going to go ahead and do a book from the first, basically my craft beer journey through the first 10 years, starting the channel and doing the blog and all that kind of stuff, and putting together a book to kind of share my experiences and the different things about running the YouTube channel, doing the blog, the connections made, all kinds of different stuff into it. So
connections made. So I'm going to be in it then. Is that what you're saying?
It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility, right? You
That's
know,
right.
No, Shane, we're not making the cut. We're not making the cut.
No,
what
it's funny.
happened? Go ahead.
It's just funny because you mentioned you're writing a book, and we all actually know somebody who just wrote a book.
Kristen, or not
Yeah,
Kristen.
with TK.
TK. Yeah.
That's right. You
Yes.
got yours, John. That's right. Philly
Yeah.
Warrant Unit, available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and on Kindle. I'm
I've
just saying,
almost
that's
ordered
right
it.
there. That's the book right there.
Is
Yeah,
it like
there we go.
stories about getting warrants on people?
It's basically it's TK and this other gentleman, Mark Fusetti.
Yeah.
And it's a bunch of short stories, and some of it involves just TK, some of it involves just Mark, and some of it involves both of them. And it's a lot of short stories of their time in the Philly Warrant Unit. And I'm about halfway through. I'm a slow reader. I'm not a big reader.
I'm
But
ordering
very
right now.
interesting. And for anybody, especially anybody who knows TK, I mean, you guys should buy this book because it just
What's
gives you a
it
little
called, though?
insight into. It's called Philly Warrant Unit.
Philly Warrant.
Philly. Okay. Philly.
Yeah, Philly Warrant Unit. Again, you can get this on Amazon. On, like I said, I got the hardcover. You can get a paperback
Oh
or
my God,
Kindle.
it popped up in the search engine. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's a good little read. Like I said, I'm about halfway through, and it's very interesting because it's a side of TK that I personally don't know, and I don't know Mark at all. So it's kind of interesting to see a little part of his life as well.
How long
But,
is it going to take? August 5th. Okay, good. Because I just order it through my Kindle or my Amazon. Or
Tuesday.
yeah.
Yeah, like it only took it was maybe 5 days for me, and I live in Canada. And hey,
Order place.
I'm gonna
place.
toot my own horn here.
What else you got on that screen, Shannon? Bring that screen back up. You got
That
like
was
skinny, you
Amazon.
got
Oh my
bell
God.
bottoms on that
Pink
screen.
aprons. Dude, don't get so excited.
I just saw like these big going on there.
No, this is Amazon.
In
It
undercover.
could be an apron, like a rubber apron where they chop people up, and so like the butchers wear.
Like Dexter?
Yeah.
There you go.
Like doesn't really see the light
Or
of
it's being served,
Oh, so-
or
go pick up people that had
he grew up in the Philly area. I grew up in South Jersey,
Right.
across from Philly, so I can imagine there's some pretty interesting stories that took place, knowing how Philly.
More short stories, the better. So I want it to be.
More pages.
I want it to be like over 250 pages.
Right, folks.
It-
I went to bed.
it's
It's 3:30 in the morning, so I need to go to bed. But, cheers, everybody.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Have a good night,
cheers,
buddy.
brother.
Take care.
Yeah, get some rest,
Good
my
night
friend.
to your 175-year-old grandmother
Yes.
and your fat dog.
The grandmother's 83.
It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's a dumb outcome. It's like, I'm on.
Yeah, 202
Yeah.
pages, Shannon.
202?
202
That's not
pages.
bad. That's not bad.
No, it's not. I don't think it'll be enough. Maybe you can come out with a
Will
part
be a
two.
part two, yeah.
You know what? Like I'm only halfway through this book, and there's a lot of really interesting stories, and I kind of, like I said, to me it's exciting because it gives me an insight into TK's life, who I've known for years, and it kind of gives me insight into his life before I knew him. So it's really cool. It's really cool. Really cool book.
Yeah. But to your one question, I actually posted about writing a book before TK made the announcement of his book, just so.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got you.
My book is more around the beer type stuff and everything as well.
Now,
So it's going
Rajay,
to be.
actually, you wrote a book when you were in college, and it was sci-fi, and it was about AIDS, like AIDS like disease.
Well,
it wasn't
that
AIDS.
That wasn't a
So-
book. That was like a short story for my sci-fi lit class.
Yes, and I was still to read that.
I fit some stuff behind it when I explained to you before, but
You still have it?
They ripped you off and did you
live for. I mean, look at Magic Johnson. You still live forever. It would have been back in the '90s when I was.
Magic Johnson has AIDS. I don't think he ever did. To bring light to the situation to try to help that friend or relative.
Oh no, he had to. I mean, they got the tests and stuff. I mean, he has it. He still take medicine and
He's
stuff.
rich.
There's.
He's rich. He can fake
Oh,
all
that's what I'm
that.
saying. He went overseas. to get a
I
lot
can
of the
see
medicine
that. That you
stuff.
say that. I can see that.
He's the healthiest dude to ever have AIDS in the 90s.
Well, yeah, it was a breakthrough in the stuff. He was able to. He went over to France, I think, and got a lot of
And
this
he's
stuff.
a very
treated.
rich man, but I like that theory too.
That could
Yeah.
make sense.
It was a
I can
breakthrough
see
because
that
he-
happening.
It was a breakthrough because he brought it to the forefront, put the spotlight on it, put money into it. I think he did it to help somebody.
He gave a few years of NBA basketball. He's at top of the game too. So I don't know. I think I believe you. I can remember when the announcement was made and I was in college and everything shut down at our university when he was giving that press conference. And it was just like, I ain't going to fucking class. Magic got HIV. Like everything just shut down. Like we had a big screen TV in our student union and everybody's like, just like drowned everything out. Yeah.
Well, we used to give a shit about
I'm
people.
not trying to take anything. I'm not trying to take anything away from him. I think it's more noble if that's what he did.
Yeah. Although some people are now saying they think Stevie Wonder is not really blind. So
I've been seeing that a lot.
People come up with stories like Stevie Wonder would do some shit and they'd be like, he ain't really blind. How did he know I was over here? Like how did he do this or do that?
I've seen an interview with Shaq and he was talking about that. He said they lived in the same building and he came down the elevator with him and got in a car and drove off. And he swears by it.
Stevie got in and drove off.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Was it a Tesla?
Oh my
No, I'm talking this was years ago before Tesla was even a thing.
Well, you can
He
even trust
swears
Tesla.
by it. He says, I promise.
People.
I think it was like on. I don't know if he was just joking. I'm not sure. But no, I don't know. He was on a not a sitcom, but he was on like a late night interview or whatever, and he was like,
I'm so fucking messy. Look, I think I got like paint or gesso up on the light fixture.
forever.
Gesso,
Why are we
gesso,
not
whatever.
surprised? I've seen your French toast. I'm not surprised.
Dude, I came across a picture of it. I have a picture of it.
Shane, at this point, that nothing surprises you, right?
And I almost put it on the Instagram chat to be like a teaser about the scrambled celery.
Different book.
What is it?
Yeah.
Scrambled
we put
French toast.
scrambled French toast thing that you made there or whatever. I heard about that
Yeah.
celery.
Guys, got to take off. So have a
All
good
right,
weekend,
brother.
everyone. We'll see you guys next week.
Shannon's something.
Toast.
There we go. I feel like
Hang on.
God. Oh, I miss you so much.
What's happening, Swan? How are you?
That's the best
from work.
Yeah.
best surprise ever thing. Thank you.
Jeffy,
No.
did you have any big
That's-
winners tonight?
Huh?
Did you have any big winners tonight?
No.
No. Of course there's no winners. What the hell is the matter with you?
Well, I know. I mean, every now and again, you got to just to, keep it going a little bit.
Yep. Sue Ann, I love to tell the story of when we got back home. I love telling the story about when we got on the rib, floated down the river. And that's a good story. How the water was so dirty and there was beaver dams and it took us forever. And then we were looking for sticks and we kept getting caught on rocks and it was a good time. And we ended up in Asheville even though we didn't want. Yes. And then we didn't want to go that far. We didn't want to go that far to Asheville, but we ended up basically in Asheville when we went river tubing.
I told Shane earlier I'm making more of that bacon tomorrow. So
Oh, you still have bacon.
see, this is
It's not just
That's
me,
what
Rod.
Shane said.
It's
Too.
not
Like,
just
oh, you
me.
still got the bacon?
I mean, you gave us like 50 pounds.
yeah, exactly.
I told Rod.
11 pounds in March.
I know. I told Rod.
I froze a lot of it. So
Right,
it was like, I'm working
I
through
got it.
Yeah.
I have a few left. Not much, but I have a few left.
And I learned my lesson with the maple syrup. You got to savor that shit.
Oh, you definitely got to savor that. That was solid. That was good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know you always have a good hookup with maple syrup anytime you need it.
Yeah, we can just send it. No problem.
Yeah.
No,
That bacon
part
is
of
the
it is
bomb,
that we
though.
get to see you when we get it.
Well, yeah.
Mhm.
Well, you
Part
gotta
of what
do
makes
that
it
bottle.
special.
That bottle I gave you last month. You got to wait until April now. So it's
Yeah,
gonna last till.
down for thunder. Yes.
We know that.
Where's maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, all right. I just got told maybe sooner.
Oh my God, I would love that.
Uh-oh.
Don't tease me.
Don't start rumors. Don't start
You know,
rumors.
you guys have to pass. You have to pass me. You also have to pass Anderson to actually get to Todd and Shannon. I'm just saying.
Well, it's funny.
Well, right. That's not true. They could go the other way around and it'd be us first, So
We were
It
talking
depends.
about going to Ohio to see Anderson.
Oh,
You
but
and
not
that
me. But not me.
If
But
he's
not
never
me.
home,
You as well, but we missed Anderson last time we went through Ohio because he was out on tour.
Yeah.
He's never home.
So
Well, you
we
get
were
Anderson,
talking
you
about
get 2 for
making
1.
the
If you
trip
get
to
Anderson,
Ohio.
you could probably get TK as well. So you probably get a 2 for 1 deal.
Well, I mean,
Well,
we're
yeah, that's what we tried to do
miles
last.
apart.
That's what we tried to do in the spring. We tried to went and saw TK. I was hoping to see Anderson, but he was on tour.
Yeah.
And then do the whole tour. And then I saw you, Rod, John, and Shannon down in Louisville in Kentucky.
Yeah.
The
when I was down there.
Bachfest, which means
Yeah.
goat.
Bachfest.
Bachfest.
Silent
You
disco.
guys got to get time off and come down for Oktoberfest.
So Anderson,
You guys are really
Cleveland
missing
area?
a good opportunity.
I live on the west side of Cleveland.
Okay, I was thinking that's where you guys were at, but okay, that's not terribly far from here. So,
well, TK lives on the west side of Ohio. He's like 150
Yeah,
miles.
TK's in Finley. Yeah.
If you're going to talk to Sarah on the
Hey, if you guys are looking for lesbian content, you come to the right place.
No.
yeah, right.
No, so
What's that show you was watching last night? It was
Rod, you got to pop up
Brittany Snow and
oh my god, yeah, the hunting likes that shit's fucked up. Yeah, no, like Suanne reminds me of like my relationship with Jessica back in the year. She's like, we could just leave our husbands and move in together, and we'll never have sex, but like one of us would be in the bathtub and the other one would be like sitting on the toilet, but not using the toilet, but like with the lid down, and we just sit there and talk to each other. I'm like, that sounds like fucking heaven.
So you'd be like Thelma and Louise.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Trust me, Rod. Shannon and Suanne together that's a dangerous friggin' little
Be a dangerous combination for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
No, you all missed it when we were at this last beer tube when you all were in Asheville and we got back. I got the karaoke machine out and me and her were singing karaoke in the sunken living room together.
What y'all sing?
Well, we sang. She told me this one song because she really likes like the old '80s country stuff, like yeah. And so there was this one song. She was like, "Listen to the words." It was something called Joni something, and it was about
Conway Twitty
and his wife. He ended up married, but it was I thought she was going to be dead at the end of the song, but she actually married his best friend when he came back. But he was older, and so at the beginning, I was like, he's a pervert because he's like 20 and she's like 15. And I'm like, I don't know if I like this song very much. And then he told her he was too old and he went away. Yeah, it was a good story. And so the other night, me and Todd were
kept it in the family.
Yeah, well, me and Todd were in the basement singing karaoke, and I was like, "What's that song? I want you to hear that song." Suanne told me, and so I sent Suanne a message, and I was like, "What was that song?" I think Conway Twitty sang it. And where he married she married his best friend, and she sent it back, and then we listened. It was a good song, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
I gotta say it's pretty funny because I haven't seen as many people do karaoke since the Brew Tuber get together. Like it's kind of cool just seeing everybody do how to do the karaoke type thing.
Hey, Rod,
none of us can fucking sing. That's the problem.
No, and surprisingly, I'm still getting views on the House of Pain jump around, which I'm surprised that people are still watching that.
It's a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
None of us can dance either, but yet we did silent disco.
True.
Well, I told Todd, I'm sure you're going to probably hit that tomorrow for where you're going to because they have a silent disco tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
where you guys
I'm not
going?
sure where yet, but
there's I'll go. I mean, as long as I can go inside and get a beer that's not hot, but maybe it's my day to figure out I love IPAs.
No, you can.
But maybe it's gonna be like Shannon. This is
it's not just hoppy beers. It's just
it's called the Hop Fest.
Well, I know, but there's mostly IPAs. But you can get other stuff also.
The banner we love, by the way.
What'd you say?
This is the banner we love between you two when you're on here.
And this is why we miss you on What's Your Beer, Shannon. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, when we get our fucking internet shit figured out.
They just like the channel because you're on it. I have
Shut up. It literally took a week for me to upload that video of him and Chase. Like our internet wasn't we used all our data when we were on vacation because when we went to Fontana Lake, there was no Wi-Fi, nothing. And so they knock us down to 2G until our next billing cycle, apparently.
Just like 2 days.
Oh, I didn't
so.
realize that. Yeah, we got like unlimited type stuff, I think. So.
Well, it's unlimited. You don't get charged for it. But if you read the fine prints, it says you don't get charged, but
Just
they
pull your
knock
speed down.
Yeah. It's called
That might
something
be
because I was like
it's called throttling when they're doing that.
it
yeah.
is throttling, yes.
Yeah. I need Simo to go
So,
talk to them and give them an FU.
A lot of the truck drivers out here have been using Starlink, and they really love it.
Well, that's what I'm like. I'm not a big Elon fan, but I'm like, I'm not a fan of a lot of people, but that,
I'm not a fan of any CEO. I'm not a fan of any CEO, but if it works, I mean, if it solves your problem.
You're right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if you dig that deep into everything, you don't have
There's always
anything.
problems with something.
You can always find something you don't like about something.
Yeah. I'm like, hey.
Yeah, but a lot of these truck drivers like slap the Starlink on the hood of their truck, and they're using it, and they're really happy with it, traveling all over the country. And they said it works great.
So do you have to get like a saddle or like you have just like a little device and you put it on your house or?
Well, they have these things that are just like a little square, like the size of a giant iPad.
We'll probably have
They just-
mobile.
Dude, listen to the news. Hip to be
Probably have
square.
mobile and probably have
Yeah.
things.
We should check into that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, because nothing. I'm a very happy person, but nothing pisses me off more than when my internet doesn't work.
Yeah. And one eye wasn't ignoring your thing. I don't put the comment out. I don't put the link out there because it's like people I know that I bring up. I mean, I don't know you as of yet to bring you up on the channel, just so you're aware too. He was asking for the StreamYard link.
But what's the name?
Well,
One eye catfish.
Oh, see, I thought it said one eye cotton, and I was like,
One eye, yeah.
what? One eye catfish.
One eye cotton. Is that
It's a small phone, and my eyes are not good. Yeah, and I'm
Where
like,
did you go, Cotton Eye Joe? Where did you go?
yeah, we got to screen you first, catfish.
That's right. Yeah, you got to go through some heavy screening first.
I just got to make sure because it gets a little crazy sometimes for folks. So
Obviously.
No, that never happens.
no,
No.
not at all.
No, you two missed when we were, and Shane was in the man suit when we were at the Airbnb, and it's like 95 degrees out there at midnight, and they're in the hot tub.
Brian's loving it, I'm sure.
Well, usually it was just me. I was
No,
in the
I
hot
said
tub
you were
alone
part of
myself
the
a lot of
Was,
times.
was Brian asleep already? Because he loves when it's hot. So
Oh yeah, he was sleeping. He was
Yeah.
sleeping already.
Yeah, Brian
Man,
and
I was
Dave.
so happy to see Ethan there.
Yes, he's so cool. I loved him.
I got to say, one of the cool things is just seeing the different people that. So, I mean, I would love to be at all of them. Obviously, it's tough to be at all of them, but just to see the different people that are coming in from different areas and all that kind of stuff, that it's growing out as far as a group, which is a good thing.
Yes, Ethan, Josh, and Blue are very good additions. And Blue, I got some like legit because he seems like such a serious guy. I don't really like to laugh that, or not that he doesn't like to laugh, but he's like chill.
He says that for his pictures, like Blue, like you keep flexing. Like, I mean, I know you
know.
work out, but it's not like the guns are there yet. I mean, I'm just.
Hey, no, Rod.
I love that he does. I love that he does it though. Yeah. What?
Not try, he's worked on those, and
Oh yeah.
just because he's working on them, and he feels better than he did. So, don't be an
Hey,
ass.
first of all,
I'm not being
First of all-
an ass. It was just funny. That's all. I mean, that's all. I mean, I love Blue. Blue's awesome. I was just saying.
Yeah,
No, but
Blue was awesome.
Blue and Chase's laughs, because Blue, I got a couple of chuckles out. He doesn't belly laugh, but he chuckles, and you can tell when he means it. I got a couple of good chuckles out of him.
Chase is very distinctive on his laugh. Yeah.
I can see Blue
gotta
being
remember-
like Anatoly. He's not very defined, but super power lifter, outlift anybody else kind of dude. Like that
I was
Anatoly.
gonna say I like Blue because every time he was doing it, when he was posing, he was always doing
It
that.
was just funny. It was funny just seeing all the picture windups. He'd always be like flexing in it. It
Yeah,
was just
so they
it became
always
like a
like,
funny thing. Yeah, yeah.
And
first of all,
It
again,
it made me think of Popeye eating spinach. That's all. Because Popeye would always eat the spinach and he'd pop his arm up all the time.
Aw.
I wish I was an anonymous band member. I wouldn't have to work so hard. I'd make more money.
If you what?
You got to remember, Shannon. Blue is not new. He was
there before. Yeah, he was there.
Oh
before.
no, I know he's not.
But you also have to remember that Blue used to be a huge guy. Like he was like 400 pounds at one point in time.
Really?
Really? I didn't know that either. Yeah.
Yeah,
I knew he was big. I don't know how big he was, but
yeah, he used to be a huge guy, and just from working out and stuff, he got to be what
Well,
he is
he's
now.
pretty tall. He's
And
pretty
you're right,
tall
though.
too, right? Is he like 6'7" or something? Or
He's like 6'100". The guy's tall. He's
6'100".
I'm asking Shane. You know, everybody's like 6'100" to Shane.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Rod, he's probably 4 or 5 inches taller than I was.
Okay, well, I'm
How many
6'1".
meters is
I
that,
was thinking
Shane?
he was like, yeah.
And I'm right about 6 foot, so yeah, he's
Yeah,
probably 6'4",
okay.
6'5". I'd say.
Everybody's taller than me, so everybody's tall. So I'm like, I don't really pay attention.
Yeah, you're like me, Shannon. You don't pay attention. You just accept that everybody's taller than you. That's just how the world works.
Oh, buddy, it's okay.
Oh, I'm okay with it. It doesn't bother me. It's okay.
Height's only
you
a
got
number,
a bigger
right? It's only a
personality
number.
than most people, though.
That's true. I do. That's true.
You don't have everything, Shane.
It's
Shane, that reminds me. That reminds me. You said that.
How tall you are. It's what you can reach.
Great.
Shane, you talking
You
about
got it, Rod. That's it right there. You nailed it right there.
Shane, you talking about your height thing. It reminded me when we was doing the review at what brewery was that? The pavement blocks are so far away. You're like, damn, these people can't get it for shorter legs or whatever. It's like,
Oh,
No, I
that
know
was,
what was saying because I
Southern
thought
side.
the same thing.
I think that was Southern Side.
yes,
Yes,
yeah.
because I was trying to walk in.
Because we were walking back and he's like, I can't. This is too fucking far.
Because I was doing the same thing. I thought about it when I was doing it, but then I saw that video. I was thinking the same thing. It was like, I'm trying to go from one to the other, but then somehow in between it just gets off and I have to step in the gravel.
So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, we went to this brewery called Southern Side. I think it was in South Carolina. And the whole back patio part is all gravel. It's like the fine gravel. But they have these two 24-inch by 24-inch patio stones. But Shannon and I obviously are short people, and we can't go from one patio stone to the next patio stone.
Oh, I saw the thing on the ground where you had to step in between. Yeah.
Yeah, because we try, but then we have to get at the end of it, one paper you go from the other, and then you're at the very back of it, and then so you get to the middle, but then it's just the papers are too big, and I'm just gonna have to step in the gravel.
You should have did hopscotch.
Well, it was it was really weird that they had literally the patio area was just all gravel. So even if you weren't trying to step on the stone stuff and you're just trying to walk from one point A to point B, you were walking through this loose gravel, and it was actually pretty hard to walk.
Yeah.
Budget. They just don't have the budget yet. You gotta cut corners somewhere.
They put a sign out front. You got to be this tall to walk this path.
Yeah.
But even the patio stones weren't everywhere. So if you were trying to go from point A to point B, anybody, it doesn't matter if it was freaking Anderson with a fucking 15-foot freaking stride.
You can skip over.
You're walking across gravel all the time, and it was difficult to walk. You're just stepping in gravel all the time.
From what I saw there, they weren't equally spaced or anything either, right? So
no, it was kind of
shoddy work.
Yeah, Rod, that would
should write a strongly worded email.
Rod, that would have been funny. I was like, if your stride's not so far apart, you can't go past this point.
Yeah. You have to be this tall to ride the ride.
If your Fitbit doesn't have this type of stride.
That's where we met up with. We met up with his name's. There's 3 beers.
It's Jason's buddy or something.
No, but he's talking
about Wayne.
Wayne, there's 3 Waynes.
Yeah, Wayne had his channel too. I would have loved to meet Wayne. Wayne's a good guy. He got the podcast.
Yeah, Wayne was cool.
Yeah.
That's where we met up with Wayne. I remember that. Because I was really dedicated to doing better this year by going to the breweries and shit. But it wasn't because I got drunk. It's just I mean, I just start too damn early. I mean, I did get drunk, but I got drunk less this time than I did last time.
Yeah, no, you totally did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you totally did.
Oh yeah, because you got pretty lit up in Niagara Falls, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I had some other.
Between the beer and the gummies.
Oh yeah. You had some things to help you along on that.
Yeah, I had some
Hey,
candy.
And as long as you had a good time, I did
Always
my
had a
job.
good time.
Yeah.
That's okay. My job's done then. That's all.
Me
I
sitting
care
on
about.
the couch.
Yeah, you're free and clear on that part.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's like my boss was like, I hope you have some fun this week. And I'm like, I will. Like, that's never been a problem for me. I'll always have fun.
Yeah, me and I
We're
were sitting on the
right now.
couch, and Shannon's like, I don't think these things are working. I'm gonna have another one. I'm gonna have another.
Y'all
Like,
tried to share them.
how
and nobody would take
how
any.
many are left? They're like, they're all going. Like, I guess Todd didn't want any. Like, they're all like,
Nobody took any.
Like, no, she took them all. We're like, no, she tried to hand them out, but nobody
I'm
would
like, I
want
can't take them back across the border with me.
And because Shannon's such a good person, she doesn't like to waste stuff. She
right.
took it
Yeah,
upon
that's
herself to make sure she took them
That's
all.
exactly
And
right.
make sure that
Yes.
there was no leftovers and no waste.
She's like, there's kids starving in Africa that would love a gummy right now, and they can't have one. You better finish it.
Want not, waste not. There you go. Want not, waste not.
And all y'all are turning your noses up.
I mean, 3 packs.
It was 1 pack,
Oh, was this one?
and it was
Was it
only
one?
2
I thought it was 2
milligrams for the
packs.
whole pack.
I thought it was more than
It was one.
I thought it was more than one. I
pack
thought it was
on.
like 2 packs. I thought you did.
Yeah, see,
It
right.
was
See,
one pack and then
One and
one
a half
more pack
packs.
and then one more pack.
Yeah.
after the first 2, she doesn't remember, so
Was
We
the
remember.
best.
We remember the experience.
It was amazing. I loved it.
It was
Yeah.
awesome. Are you kidding me? It was awesome.
It's a moment I
Yes.
can never recreate, and that's what life's about.
You're great at karaoke
More and more and more and more. So it's
out there too. I'm not sure, but
And my
No,
phone went.
was it just 3 of us?
Yeah. Everybody else was in
Yeah.
bed.
The 3 of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, Alan even he messaged me and said, what a great surprise that was, and how appreciative he was of that. And I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I mean, Shannon loves you, obviously. I said, but it was great to talk to him because I mean, he couldn't make it obviously. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think he's going to Ireland like next week. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
I
got a lot of
think
stuff going on.
Ireland.
Yeah.
But Anderson, like the whole thing, like the video, you and Rod and Alan.
Yeah, that was awesome when you
Like,
guys popped
and
in on
I'm
that.
like,
Yeah.
I want a copy of that bit. Like,
I haven't even seen the video. Shane just asked me about it, and I was like, "Okay, yeah, that'd be cool." Like,
No.
I haven't even seen the video to even know what was all on there.
You guys,
but
you guys
I
literally,
wish I would have been there.
brought her to tears because she was like, she was waiting for everybody, each of you guys to come around the corner to show
I
up.
was sitting next to Dave at that little bar, and Rod comes up first, and I thought it was just Rod on the video. And then I was like, oh my God, he's going to come around the corner, like on Oprah, when they say,
Yeah.
oh,
And just come show up.
yeah. And then Alan shows up. And then Anderson shows up, and it's just like, oh my God. And I'm like, I can't fucking handle this shit. Like, and I'm not an emotional person. I rarely cry.
Oh, and Anderson, thank you so
Yeah.
much for the gift cards for the beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
And
awesome
when
on
you-
Anderson on doing that for sure. Yeah,
That was
Absolutely.
awesome. That was
I
awesome.
was so bummed I couldn't go because I was planning and had all the money set aside, and then just a week difference, it didn't work out. I had to go start this tour. I
Yeah.
was like, screw it.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah.
That was awesome, though.
Like when
I'm
you
gonna
said
put this
that,
on
I was
good.
just like, oh my God, I can't take this shit. I cannot take this shit.
It wasn't even that, Shannon. Like for me personally, it was a big thing that you did that for us, Anderson. I appreciate it more than you know. I really
It's
do.
the thoughtfulness.
And it was when Chase, like literally, we're at Brutal or Burial. Sorry, Brutal.
Burial.
We're at Burial.
Burial,
And Chase walks by me, and he's got all three of the gift certificates fanned out, and he walks by me. He's like, "Are you looking at this?" And I look, and I realized what the amount was, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?" Like that was,
Yeah, right.
I appreciate it, but that was maybe a little more. I mean, more than I would have done for sure. And I mean, I love all my beer tube guys. I do a lot of stuff for the beer tube guys, obviously, but that was. Everybody really appreciated that, and that's why I got everybody to send you some videos. And I said, "Hey, take care of this guy. make sure that send him some love because he did such an amazing thing for us. So thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I wanted to make sure everybody could get a flight, and I wasn't sure how many people are going to be there. I'm like, I don't know the flight costs, whatever. Like, just here.
No, that was awesome. And I was like,
And Shane, that was a great idea too to do that, like to do the video, just like a quick thank you, whatever. That was.
But I need a copy of
That was
that
an awesome
video.
video.
I had to. One of our brothers he hooked us up really good.
Oh, right.
So,
yeah.
The least I could do was like, hey guys, let's do a little video for Anderson here, like a group of us just saying thank you, because I know he would appreciate it, even though it would kind of depress him a little bit because he wasn't with us. But I did message him and I said, hey dude, because I told everybody to like, hey, just give a quick little thank you video to Anderson. Everybody just send it to him privately on his Instagram. And I said, I hope this doesn't depress you too much because, you're not here with us, but we just want to let you know that we wish you were here and we appreciate everything that you do. And you're honestly, Anderson, you're just an awesome guy. And we're just so thankful to have you in our community and just do all this awesome stuff that you do for sure.
I mean,
I don't know what happened. I think I
Anderson
lost you all
for sure was missed. Rajay, also you were missed as
Oh,
well.
yes.
Yeah. Both of you guys are
Like,
missed.
how did the video come up where, like, were you like, I want to get the guys that can't be there to do a video? I mean, it's like, I was like, I don't think I can be here when Rod popped up and then
that was all Shane. Shane came up with the whole thing.
Oh my God. That was mean as fuck, Shane.
Shane's a mastermind. No, he's a mastermind.
Mean as fuck.
No, that was
and cheers, JV. Great to see you, my friend, by the way, too.
What's up, JV? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Cheers.
No, quick, how we bought. So in the Airbnb, they had like this, like, when you go to it's like a vending machine, but it's like a refrigerator, and it had pizza rolls and Tostino's pizza.
That was so cool. That was so cool.
Yes.
That was an Airbnb?
Yes, it was in the garage.
Yeah, in the garage, you had like 2 fridges that you could do,
you could get like drinks and
do your debit card or whatever and get something out.
So I was like, the first, second night I was drunk and I was like, I want some
ice cream.
I wanted the pizza rolls, but then I was like, I want that Tostino's pizza. And then I want that ice cream, that greasy peanut butter ice cream. So fun thing was like when we left, like we didn't even cook the Tostino's pizza. I made pizza rolls for everybody, which, Sue Ann, she takes goes out all, but I made pizza rolls one night in the microwave. And then when we were leaving, since Chase was home being so close, I gave him all that stuff. And he sent me a message like today, last night at midnight, and said, that ice cream was amazing. And I was like, I know, right? Because at night when me and Todd would get in bed for 2 nights, I was like, I'm going to get some ice cream. I'd bring us up a bowl of ice cream in the bed and we'd eat that ice cream. Yeah. It was some good shit.
Yeah. So in the garage, Rod, of the Airbnb, they had these 2 glass fronted fridges, I guess, for lack of a better way to say it. So one was like a freezer and one was a fridge. So in the freezer one, it would have like the pizza rolls and stuff like that. And then the other one had like drinks and like toothbrushes.
Oh yeah. So smart.
Like a lot of stuff like
smart move on their part. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was super cool. I didn't use it personally, but I was looking at it. I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like she said, there was the ice cream, there was the pizza pops, there was the little pizzas, and just little things that kind of like you could just swipe your credit card and
probably cheaper than DoorDash for anything too. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing was cool. When I went up, I put my card, and you put your card, and then it opens the door. But I'm like, I went more than one thing. I'm like, do I have to close the door and do it again? But then when I opened the door, it said, a voice came and said, you are being recorded. So I took each piece I took and put it up to the camera. So I made sure I got charged for the 3 things because I'm like,
it was kind of on the honor system.
Very reasonably priced. It was very reasonably priced.
Yeah.
You know what we should have done, Shannon? This is what we should have done. We should have paid for like the cheapest thing in the vending machine, opened up like the freezer door, and just left it open because that garage was so fucking hot.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous. We should have just left it open.
It was miserable in there.
That's why all the young people did karaoke, because it got so damn hot. And I'm like, I am not like staying out here.
That's South Carolina heat.
Yes, you're so young.
So that sounds like the robot in the hotel in the Düsseldorf airport. The Düsseldorf airport has this robot thing. I did a video on it.
I was saying you had the robot deliver you the beer or something, right?
You use your hotel phone, call the robot. It comes to your room, rings your room phone. You open the door, and it just has like a tablet on the top, and you select a thing, and a drawer opens up, and you pull out whatever you want. And when the drawer closes, it registers what you took and charges you for it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
You did that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Some Jetson shit right
Well, it's
there.
kind of cool. I mean,
Jetsons,
like here in Cincinnati, they have robots that go around at one of the sushi restaurants, and you like order a drink, and it comes around and it brings you your drink and you whatever you want. Blah, blah, blah. It's just, the future is here.
So on the west side of
in our sushi restaurants, we have that here too. Like a little robot that comes around and just it's got like four or five different levels, and it'll light up. Like,
Well, one of the more popular sushi restaurants, you go and you sit at a table and it's next to a conveyor belt. So you make your order and the conveyor belt brings around the sushi to you and it stops at your table for your order. And people love it. Yeah. And it's just like you take your thing off the conveyor belt. Yeah. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Although then again, I'm like, okay, so how many jobs are going to be cutting for people that used to deliver?
Yeah, that's
food,
what I was
right?
thinking. But it would be a bus go
True.
But then again, I'm like, it is kind of nice to just be sitting there talking. Oh, here's your food, So,
yeah, for sure.
Oh, Shane, thank you for and tell Sue Ann thank you for that was the best surprise ever. I just love Sue Ann so much.
I know she's great.
It's hard to be it's not hard to be around a bunch of guys, but it's nice to have a woman that's around a bunch of guys too that's chill and cool and nice and
what are you talking about? You live with Todd.
Which is why she's saying exactly what she's saying.
Wait,
Shane,
what?
Come on.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh
wait,
my
what?
God! Now that I've said that, I love Todd. Todd's awesome. Todd is
I know
great.
you
I give him a hard time every once in a while, but I love Todd. He's an amazing person.
Hey, at least somebody does,
Oh, poor buddy.
I do, buddy.
No,
Todd,
that's
buddy. Don't worry.
I know you do.
Everybody loves Todd.
And hey, I can't wait to get down there in when is that? April? Thunder Over. Yeah, Thunder Over.
Well, no, maybe sooner. You said it could be sooner, possibly.
It could be, but that's definitely April for Thunder Over Louisville.
Yeah. You get come down
So
for that.
Anderson, we're by Louisville, and so they have Derby every year. Well, the kickoff to Derby is Thunder Over Louisville, and it's like this humongous fireworks show.
It's like one of
the river.
It's like one of the biggest ones in the country.
Yeah, and so we were telling Sue Ann and Shane about it, and so they put it on their calendars and they're going to come down. And I mean, I haven't been there in years because him and his family goes a lot.
Yeah, my brother and my
They usually have to work, but I don't have to work weekends now. And it's a big deal. They have drones.
So basically, it basically starts at 3:00 in the afternoon and goes until
they have the Blue Angels or whatever they're called with the airplanes.
Yeah, Blue Angels come and they do an air show all day long until it gets dark, and then they do a big ass firework display.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
If I'm home, I'd down to be go.
Yeah, come down, dude, if you can, because we got room here. You just stay here at the house. You don't need to,
Yes, for sure.
You guys are close to Louisville.
Oh, we're 15
they're right
minutes.
across the river from it.
We're 9 miles from the river.
You ever go to Troll Pub?
The Troll Pub?
Oh, Troll at the Bridge?
Yeah, we've been there. Yeah. It's right next to the Yum Center. Yeah.
Right on by 2nd Street Bridge.
Yeah. That's kind of a cool place, actually.
We went there before the Tim McGraw concert that one time.
Yes.
And met some of my friends.
Have you been there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 15 minutes away from there.
We're 15 minutes from our house.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We really don't go over to Louisville as much as we should, but we have our places we like.
I would want to, but she doesn't.
No, I'll go. It's just the driving and the
Not that far though, but
I'm talking about if we're gonna be drinking.
Why not? Yeah.
No,
I need to try to reach out to Sam and get you guys over, see if I can set up something with Against the Grain. That would be pretty cool to go over to that brewery. But
But
you guys have been there
Rod,
before.
if you're all around, when
Anytime,
Thunder
for
comes
sure.
around, like come on down because
Yeah, we could
Shane and Suen's coming down.
we could start doing like a mid-year mini warm-up beer tuber get together.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any
here we
bands
go.
or
We got them hosting an event. There we go.
There
no.
we go.
I mean,
Could be like the prequel to that, and possibly.
Todd will throw some
after-
meat on the Todd will throw some meat on the Blackstone or the grill or whatever it may
Yes.
be.
Hey,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
Smokes
we-
and shit.
I
We can do
mean-
it, hey.
hey, we've got 2 sectionals, and we've got 1 twin bed, a full-size bed, and depending on the year, queen-size bed in the basement, and then air mattresses. Plenty of room for air mattresses everywhere.
And then sectional downstairs.
I said
too,
2
so-
sectionals.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there's
Once in a while, make it to what's it called? Mercury. I think that's what it's called.
Mercury Ballroom.
Mercury Ballroom, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's like 20 minutes away.
Anderson knows the area more than
The
we do.
Palace, the Palace.
JB,
Yes.
I agree with you on the pizza rolls.
I don't think I've been to the Palace. I might have.
The Palace Theater is like an old theater, and we go to, there are more intimate concerts,
Oh,
but
intimate, like
it's a
Coldplay
beautiful-
when couples
They
get
do a lot
busted.
of yes. Oh, don't get me, don't do that.
they
No.
do stand-up comedians.
Yeah, they do comedians. They do like plays
They
and
do make
stuff.
concerts,
and
too.
concerts and-
Yeah.
yeah, they do everything really there.
Yeah, it's just a smaller venue, the Palace Theater.
Yeah. How funny was that Coldplay video? Like if they would have just like went with it and played it off, they'd probably have been a lot better off than.
Oh
Right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Did you guys see the video of the Philly Fanatics recreating it?
Anderson, that's good. I say that. It was like, you see the Philly Fanatics when they were doing that? It was freaking hilarious. Like the Philadelphia Phillies mascots.
I've
Yeah, it was
seen some-
awesome.
yes,
That
yes.
was- yeah, the
You
green
sent me
monsters,
that. You
whatever.
sent me
Yeah,
that on
that was freaking
TikTok.
hilarious. That was hilarious.
I'm just like, if you're gonna be that steamy and shady, then at least fucking think about how you could get in trouble if you go out in public together. Like,
Never
don't like,
mind that. If you're gonna get caught in public, at least have like a hot girl with you. Like, have you seen this guy's wife? This guy's wife is gorgeous, and
Yeah.
you look at the girl he was like on the jumbotron with, and you're like, really? That's what you went to?
but that's
And maybe that was part of it. Was like, oh, no, we're not together. We're not together.
dropped in
you know,
quality.
I always think about this saying I heard a long time ago, Shane. For every hot girl, there's some man tired of fucking her. So
Yeah.
Well, who was it? Eddie Murphy once said. I think it was Eddie Murphy in this comedy tour back in the day.
it might
He
have
was
been
like,
him that said
at
it.
some point, it's the same old saltine crackers. You know, it's kind of like,
Yeah, exactly.
you know.
I mean, like his
But-
wife might be hot, but he quit seeing her a long time ago. So then he saw her, and it's just human nature.
I don't
Not that I'm
think
like,
I don't see they can still. Coldplay didn't put the camera on them. It'd be the stadium that would be like the people doing the kiss.
oh yeah,
cam.
he's trying to
I mean,
sue him.
The funniest thing was when he was like, uh-oh. When he was like
It's
in
like,
the middle.
They're either camera shy or they're having an affair. Yeah.
You're the CEO of a tech company. You're rich. Just go off somewhere and live on your own little spot.
Yeah,
Like,
don't-
let
Exactly.
it go.
Yeah.
Do you like Shannon
Really
Sharp?
problem.
Do you like Shannon Sharp and take the L?
Well, you know what's funny? Because of that particular incident, there's been a couple like bands and stuff like that coming up where they actually have a section of the crowd where they're like, "Hey, this
That's
is
the dumbest
kiss
shit I
cam
ever heard.
free. It's kiss cam free, so the kiss cam will never go over there. So like, hey, if you're there with somebody you're not supposed to be, this is where you need to sit.
That's
This
where
is where you
you,
get
that's where you
stickers
need to
at,
go. Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Kiss
there'll be
cam
some
free
smart TikToker or YouTuber that will buy a ticket there and record everybody in that section and start a website.
Eventually it's
Do
gonna
you know who sat in this section?
who are these
Do you
people?
think your husband or your wife is cheating on you? Check in
Hey,
the
don't give away ideas. Maybe if there's not out there.
Honest to God, Janet, you just gave me an amazing idea for a new channel.
See, there you go. See,
See, I
Right
have
there.
great ideas. I have great ideas. I just do not have the
the gumption
gumption
to do it.
to
Yeah.
follow.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
an
gonna be like
idea.
Anderson got like a suite or something. Like that's not like a regular hotel room. That's kind of like one of those.
A
Is that like
hotel
one of
room?
those stay suites or whatever that you got there?
Oh, it's totally a suite. It's a residence inn.
Oh, okay.
You're in Massachusetts, right? You're in Massachusetts, right?
I've been sitting in this room for 6 days going crazy.
Oh my God.
This was got the full fridge, the full stove, like the people that kind of commute, like move. Yeah. I just noticed that when you walked away, like that's a full, like, yeah.
So this hangout, you probably was like, yes, I'm totally joining them. Do it. Just something different.
Right. It's bigger than some of my friends' apartments.
Residents in still gives you that Marriott points. You still get those points earned.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, so you're at like one of those places that where it's like an extended stay place. Those are like my favorite. We did that in Michigan. And then when I had to go up to work for Indianapolis, and I stayed in one of those, and it was, they had like a happy hour down in the, it was a hill. It was a nice place.
Bar or whatever.
Yeah. They had the like breakfast in the morning, but then they have a happy hour on a Thursday night or whatever. And I went down there and it's like free wine and it was fun time. Do you have that there?
No, we don't have any of that.
They even had craft beer there. That's some craft beer.
And there's no bar.
Yeah. I tell you, you're staying at a hotel.
No bar at the place I stayed.
If you go out of town and you stay at a Hampton Inn, a lot of times they have free happy hours.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We stayed at a Hampton Inn. Jesus. This place, it was outside of Chicago in Tinley Park. And it had to have been a red roof a week before we.
Oh, damn.
Like they must have just rebranded it.
Yeah.
These rooms look like they stopped people being able to smoke in the room the day before that we got there. It was like the dingiest, most like bootleg Hampton Inn I've ever stayed at in my life.
Like you knew somebody was murdered there at some point.
Oh yeah, it used to be a hooker hotel for sure.
I was like, pull all the sheets off. Pull all the sheets off the bed.
Anderson, you refer to it as a hooker hotel. When I went on a girls' trip, my friend booked it, and I said it was a trucker motel.
Kind of the same thing, I guess.
Yeah, I'm like, a man refers to it as a hooker, a woman is a trucker. Yeah.
See, I think trucker hotels are a step below a hooker hotel.
Yeah,
a trucker would be like a Motel 6, right? So I mean,
I would say like the Knights Inn or one of those other
Nice Inn. That's old school. That's old school.
Microtel.
Microtel.
It was called a microtel, and it was called a hotel. Right? Motel is a bad one.
No, motel.
Not a Holiday Inn.
They were like, the doors were on the inside.
Oh, they were on the inside?
The doors were on the inside.
So that's a hotel then.
But it smelled like curry when you walked in. And
this is the one in Michigan, right? That you went to in the girls' trip. Yeah.
The funniest thing was like when the flower bed is the most amazing thing about the place, you know it's not a good place.
No, the girl my friend that booked it, me and my friend, we already knew it was when she told us because she was in charge of booking where we were staying. And then so she sent a thing out and said it was a motel. And honestly, I never really even thought about the difference. And my friend she said motel. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I started like investigating.
Hey, but she saved you all $20 a night though. So
and so we pulled in. We told her, we were like, hey, like me and my other friend, I'm like, we'll chip in a little bit more if you can cancel that and we can get a little nicer place. And they wouldn't let her cancel. And I was like, well, that's another bad sign. We pull up and my friend that booked it looks at the landscaping and she goes, this isn't very nice landscaping. And me and my friend look at each other and I'm like, this is going to be the best fucking part about this whole place. I guarantee you. Because this is the curb appeal. Yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And it was it was bad.
So if you had to choose like your worst 3 hotel chains or your best 3 hotel chains, who would you list?
I really don't have.
Who would be the worst 3 that you would have to stay at? Like, with Motel 6, Knights Inn, like
Radisson,
Days Inn. I mean,
Days Inn. I looked at Days Inn for one point, and that totally is like, yeah, I don't think so.
That's kind of hard to say now because I stayed in a lot of hotels, and all these chains have been bought up by major players.
Mm-hmm.
Being upgraded and improved. So
But if you saw Roadway Inn, you know Roadway Inn's not getting any better.
No. But even
I'd
Red
say,
Roof,
I'd say days in, nights in. I don't know what the other one would be.
Whenever the fucking place we stayed in Gatlinburg that smelled like.
Yeah, but that wasn't a hotel though. That was.
See, I just don't know. I know these places have beds.
No, that was like a chalet. That wasn't a hotel. That was just a shitty chalet. Is what that was.
No, there was rooms because remember the crying baby? The doors were on the outside.
That's
a motel, hotel, or whatever.
If the doors on the outside,
I gotta go.
Even places like Red Roof now, the newer properties are very.
The newer properties are better than the older ones. Yeah, I give you that.
And it's so
Shannon laughed at JV's comment. Yeah,
because like on this tour, we stayed in Harrisburg at a Hotel Indigo, which is Hotel Indigos are pretty swank. They're posh hotels, but the one in Harrisburg, that was not it. That was another rebranded hotel. It did not meet at all. It was. I mean, I'm not saying it was a bad hotel, but it didn't live up to the Indigo standard.
Well, maybe the improvements haven't been made yet, right? Like we're still under development right now.
And on tours like this, we have professional bus drivers that drive us, and they have to follow all kind of DOT laws. And the bus companies send out contractual requirements that the hotels have to be at a certain standard. Mm-hmm. So we won't stay anywhere that's below the bus company's standard. And it's usually at least a 3.5-star hotel, has to have either a restaurant on site or within a short walking distance and some other things. Cool. Fine. Hampton Inn. That generally meets the requirements.
Usually. Yeah.
This Hampton Inn in Tinley Park, that was like a 1990s Red Roof Inn. It was abysmal.
1990s.
Like it says Hampton Inn, but I don't think you're really Hampton Inn.
It had the name and nothing else. The staff was brilliant, super nice. Everything else about that hotel. I mean, people had busted up doors in their room. Even with all the lights on, it looked like
delayed.
My grandma had sat there and smoked 10,000 cartons of more menthols and like.
No, I think to your point, like because there's some days that are good hotels, and there's some that are just like the still old ones. Like we went to Virginia Beach for vacation a few years ago, and we ended up choosing a Holiday Inn. I wasn't sure if we wanted to choose it, but it looked good on the stuff. We went down there, and it was actually a really decent hotel. But if you think about the old Holiday Inns. You think of the old Holiday Inns, you're like, I don't want to stay at a Holiday Inn. Or give me a Marriott or give me a Hyatt or whatever it may be. And sometimes you're surprised by some of the upgrades they make in hotels. But there's some that are still like,
so that
some of the Motel 6, some of the Nights Inns, some of the Roadway Inns, things like that. They're like, no, those are trucker hotels to me. Like,
so that Hampton, back in the before times, before the pandemic, I played beer pong professionally, and we would travel the country playing beer pong. And we would just buy the cheapest party hotel we could find. Whatever hotel we knew would like not say a word about having 20 dudes in a room, drinking beer till 6 a.m., partying, and tearing the room up.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
And how do you play beer pong professionally?
Well, before the pandemic, there was this thing called the World Series of Beer Pong.
Yeah.
And it was a $50,000 grand prize.
Dude, there's ESPN. Literally tonight, there was a Papa Shot championship on.
I mean,
what's up?
I'm like, who does?
Was that on the Ocho?
Papa
Was that the Ocho?
ESPN 2. It was ESPN 2. Papa Shot.
Oh wow!
Like, well, remember we also saw the pickleball.
That's
thing
like
neither one of them
like
get it over the net.
done at bars. Yeah. That's like done at bars where you're sitting there drinking and you're shooting the Papa Shot machine, right? So I'm like, everything that we thought we grew up just doing is like now a sport. Like you see shit on TV, like cornhole. How many times were you like going to picnics back in the day, just drinking beer and throwing cornhole? Yeah. And then it's like a national sport now. Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
Like me and a beer day with TK played professional beer pong. We went to Vegas to play in like a $50,000 grand prize tournament.
I actually played beer pong in Vegas. Wouldn't recommend it because you gotta know what bar you're at because the ball comes off the table. You don't really want to put it back into anything.
No, not at all.
So how did y'all do? Did y'all do any good?
I mean, in Vegas in the World Series, respectable, but no. I mean, that's the top of the people around the world. mean, people
Well,
travel
yeah,
from
but
around the world.
Yeah.
But still, that's awesome though.
And see, these are like I love these stories, like to hear about people. Like, I got to send you an email, John, because one of the guys that I had on that Martinez show, who does the American Craft Beer Hall of Fame, he's writing a book about beer stories. Your fucking beer pong story would be awesome. I would love to know. He would love to hear about that. I'll just send you an email so you can get in touch with them on it.
I used to travel around the country for years playing beer pong for money. I made a lot of money doing it.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I mean, sometimes you go to a local bar tournament for $100, or you might travel to Michigan from Cleveland or to Pennsylvania or somewhere for a $5,000 tournament or whatever. Like,
yeah,
it was a hardcore thing.
That's it.
And you kind of ruined it.
You get enough people behind anything, you can make it into something, right? So people love playing beer pong, right?
You'd buy into a tournament for $10 and walk home with $2,000.
Yeah.
You might lose your liver and not remember what happened.
But that's a good investment.
You might lose one kidney along the way, but hey, you got another one. You got to back up.
There was a place. Speaking of like to reference brew tubers, half-ass beer reviews. He's from Bay City. He's from Bay City, I think. And there was a place up there, Bay Lanes, that used to throw crazy tournaments. And when they threw big money tournaments, there was a terrible dive hotel that we would all mob up and rent out half the hotel for the weekend because it was walking distance from the tournament spot. And there would be 200 beer pong players staying at this hotel, just raging at the hotel.
Yeah.
Walk over, playing the tournaments. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And like the hotel staff even were like, "Oh, you're here for the beer pong this weekend. Oh, welcome back, guys. It's been 6 months since we've seen you." Like, it was a dive motel, like really terrible motel.
Like there's a pool, but nobody swims in it. Yeah.
It didn't have a pool.
Yeah.
Like some rooms, people lived in some of the rooms.
Oh yeah. This is my place of residence. Yeah.
So, Ron, are you loving? I'm sorry.
Am I what?
Are you loving your new home?
Yeah, it's fine. It's decent. It's all right. I mean, it's good. I don't know. I mean, it's a house. To me, it's like like if you ask Janice, she'll be like, "Yeah, she really loves it." So I mean, I'm like, "Yeah, but it's a house." It's kind of like,
yeah, I'm just happy with it. It's bricks and wood.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's nice. It's a 1-floor ranch. So except when we go to wash clothes or in the basement, we put the washer and dryer down there. But outside of that, everything's pretty much first floor. But it's funny, the house actually has a laundry chute thing. So you can actually be in the part of the kitchen where you can put the clothes in and they'll drop it down to the basement.
Can you raise them back up? Like if you do your laundry downstairs?
No, it doesn't go back up. It just drops down. It's like because you pull it out from the wall and you can put clothes in it and it will just basically fall down. But we haven't.
That's a bitch about the laundry room in the basement is because you got to carry them back up because you can just throw them down the steps. But yeah.
But it's
gotta be hard to live a place when you move every year.
Well,
after 3 years coming back, I mean, tell you what, you fucking go out there and you rent nowadays, and it's like,
it's insane.
You get screwed on this, like some of the rental type stuff, and so many houses are now being bought by property companies where people have to basically can't even have enough to buy a house; they got to rent because these property companies are buying all these houses, and people can't even get enough homes to try to move into. So we were fortunate in that regard, but we were determined to find a house by 6 months, and we found it pretty much toward the end of it, and it all worked out.
How are your property taxes down there?
Haven't got that yet, so we'll see how that actually goes. But we're like one of the higher spots in Cincinnati, apparently. So, like, literally, it's so funny. So we moved in, and it's like, okay, this is kind of weird. So we get a letter from like the city we moved into. And apparently, like they send you a letter, you move in if you want to provide details so that if something happens, the police and everything can just enter your home. I'm like, why the fuck would I want to do that? Why would I want to give up that liberty? Like if people like you can basically respond to them and provide any like security codes. Like if something were to happen, they can just get into your house.
Well, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I guess in a way is to help. I mean, this area is a pretty good area, but it's kind of like I would never give up that. Like to just have somebody come just walking into the house.
Here's something crazy for you, Rod. Like my parents live in Tampa, Florida, and since it's a hurricane area, they have hurricane windows, hurricane doors. And if you're not familiar with that kind of stuff, hurricane windows and doors are so strong they'll stop small arms. Like they're basically bulletproof. I mean, you could take a baseball bat to it, you're going to break your arm. You can shoot it with most handguns and a number of rifles, and it won't go through. So they ask you to have what they call a knock box on the side of your house, which is kind of like a lock box that has a key to your front door in it. And then you give the knock box code to the fire department so that if there's some issues or a fire, the fire department knows the code. They can get the door key to get in because they don't have the ability to break your door down or break your windows out because your windows are hurricane rated and your doors are hurricane rated.
Yeah, that's
kind of crazy dynamic. Like, I want the safety from the hurricane, but I want these people.
They want people to have access, right? Yeah.
Well, that's the weird. That's a lot of faith right there.
That's the weird thing I hear. Like people voluntarily will provide that information. It's like, no, I'm not. Like, no, you're not getting that shit. Like, you know, and then they were like, you got to fill out a thing like for the tax form because you got to pay like 2% taxes here in the city we're in. And they're like, oh, we want you to try to pay quarterly. I'm like, fuck that. I pay April 15th like everybody else. Like, why do I want to pay quarterly? Like, you can wait for your shit. I don't even know how much money is going to be owed to you guys. Why would I just start estimating and send stuff out? From
I got tax last year for that.
For not doing it quarterly or whatever? That's crazy.
Yes.
Did you really?
Yeah, fines not doing quarterly.
Yeah, it's Ohio. It's probably Ohio type thing. Yeah. I haven't seen it before.
I got fined federally too for not doing quarterly.
I did get something. Wow. I think I got something on the federal thing. They said, "Well, you got too much. You didn't deduct for a certain period." I'm like, I don't control that shit. My company pays me. Like everything was taken out, and they're like, "Oh, you should have done quarterly because you would have paid this amount over this." Like 2 months of the year, I should have paid more than what actually the rest of the year. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? Seriously? Yeah.
So, like with your all's, like in our old house, we didn't have it in our escrow. I think. Like our taxes were built, and so we would just pay it every 6 months. So that was just like I never knew that it was a court. Like, so do you all do it like pay it separate than your house payment? Is that like why
mine is escrow for taxes? So they take it out of the escrow payment.
Yeah.
Ours,
that's why ours is also a bit.
Yeah,
but the quarterly thing is like for income.
Yeah, the quarterly for your federal tax, for your federal income and stuff. That's your income tax. Yeah, so and I'm like, my job, we pay to Amberley for the town that we're in for the taxes. So I'm like, I don't even have to tell you. Like, we just moved here, so I'm already set up to pay you tax. I'm not going to write you a check every quarter. We're already paying you taxes. So I'm like, I'll see what happens. But it's just like some weird type shit. Like, there's no homeowner association, which I was not going to get a house with a homeowner association because they're the worst thing. Yeah.
You're the worst thing.
We'll never do that again. We'll never do that.
Well, ours isn't like
it's not terrible.
And our homeowners association it's like under $200 a year.
Well, I know that.
If you get some nibby nose retirees going around, which we never, had any issues, but
we were looking at when we were in Baltimore. We looked at some of the condos out there. It'd be like, oh, you get a condo, and the condo will be like $3,000 a month, right? Your homeowner association fees were like $1,000.
Yeah,
like,
that's insane.
Yeah, like 25% more for that. I was like, no, yeah. So
Shane, do you guys have homeowners associations in Canada?
We do. I don't have one where I live. We pay our taxes me personally. I pay my taxes monthly.
Monthly? Interesting.
Yeah, like they get added on to my mortgage, so I pay my taxes monthly.
Well, you mean monthly for your home tax, not your federal taxes, right? Like for all taxes.
Not your income tax.
Because like our taxes get paid monthly in our mortgage on stuff to add up for the year, but our federal taxes
here, taxes there, taxes everywhere.
Yeah, I think ours all goes on our. Like it just gets added to like our mortgage.
Probably is because You guys do everything easier in Canada than we do here in the States.
Yeah, like let's say our mortgage is like $600 a month, but with all our taxes and stuff, we pay $800 a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I pay way more than $800 a month for this goddamn freaking house. But hey, on the plus side, I was looking at my bank account the other day. I was kind of just looking and checking my credit cards. I like to check my credit cards every once in a while, make sure nobody's
fucking with you. Yeah, yeah.
Because I've had that happen a couple times.
Just 4 glasses with honey and vinegar, or something like
But
that.
I just realized that I have 22 months. I have 22 months left on my mortgage.
Nice.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yes,
Yeah.
Sue Ann was telling me about that. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Their
That-
house is gonna be
did
paid
you
off
pay-
in less
did
than
you-
2 years.
Did you pay more? Did you pay more than your mortgage payment along the way, or did you kind of just pay the regular mortgage payment?
No,
Like here
just
in
a
the
regular
States-
mortgage payment. But I mean,
Yeah.
we've lived in this house forever, basically, right? But
Your house would have been paid off in 2 months.
Well, we'd probably be divorced too.
God damn, you say that.
Well, my big plan is to. My big plan
That
is
had
to
nothing to do with
pay off
us.
the mortgage.
That
I'm
was
going
all-
to pay off the
I
mortgage,
would say that would
and
be
then
a
take all the
happy
money that I've accumulated that I would normally pay for the mortgage, put that towards renovations,
Mm.
and then hopefully, so let's say 2 years before we pay off the mortgage, another year of doing renovations, and then after that, I'm going to quit my goddamn job because I hate it and go do something else.
So once your mortgage is paid off, will you still owe taxes every month?
Just like your property taxes, right?
Yeah, just property taxes. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
That's some bullshit.
yeah. You always have
Taxes
to
on
pay it
something you paid off.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
because
paid
we
off
can
that,
never
but you
really
still get the
actually
property
owe
taxes.
anything.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's something you always have to pay off. But like I said, I'm just looking forward to getting the house paid off and then like putting in another year of work at the casino, just to modernize a lot of the stuff in the house and get it
Yeah.
updated. Because I mean, we're not going to live here forever. I mean, it's a 3-story house. I mean,
You gotta, you gotta be able to sell it.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Not
we
that
want to
you
like
could. You
modernize
gotta
it.
get your money's worth. You gotta get your money's worth because you could sell it, but like you want the money you put into it, you'll make more money.
Yes. Yes.
JB.
The government can afford fancy pens to sign off taking
Yeah, exactly.
right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Ain't that the truth,
No,
right?
Shane.
I remember
Have you
you
ever
had
thought?
I actually
Shane,
think JT. I think we actually have an intercom system, but I don't know how to work it because we have speakers in our wall here. Because this house was built in 1955. It's
Oh,
actually a
grew up in a
brick.
house
It's
that
actually a brick house. Like you can't get those anymore. Like it's pretty.
No, they don't
sturdy
make shit like they used to.
No, it's a nice house, and I actually got the architect plans and all that kind of stuff when they put the house together and stuff. I might frame them in something, but yeah, it's a good, strong house.
But Shane, I
grew up in a
was
house with an
thinking,
intercom system.
what?
So
What
I
were you
grew up in
thinking,
a house that had the intercom system.
Yeah, we were at another house we looked at. And they had a thing where you hit the button, you can kind of talk through. And,
Yeah, our house
know.
isn't like.
Bring
Maybe
me
if
a
I was more
sandwich.
soft spoken, we'd need an intercom system. But
Bring me a
I just-
sandwich and a beer.
yeah, I just scream. Yeah, I bet she jumps right on that, doesn't she?
You know her. You know that's not going to happen.
Yeah, she's probably tuned you out already. Like she probably doesn't even hear anything you say. I could see her. She just like, not that she doesn't love you, but she's just like,
She doesn't love me. She doesn't love me. Is that what you just
no,
said?
that's not what I said. Said
I thought
not
she just
that
said.
she
I
doesn't
get
love you.
I get the replay button. It says you said she doesn't love me.
Well, you do you, Rod.
No, she did say not that she doesn't.
I mean,
Oh, a double negative, so that made it positive. Okay, I got
You're
you.
right. Technically, yes, it does.
whatever. I know what I said, and but yeah, like she ain't bringing you shit
She'll bring me something if I ask her to bring me something, but
nicely.
usually I would never actually ask her. I'm like one of those guys, like, get up and do the shit yourself. I'm not one of those guys that like expect their wife to come home and wait on them hand and foot and bring them a beer
Yeah,
and a
because your
sandwich,
wife
all that
is
kind
like
of
a
shit.
superstar.
Oh, so,
And-
so your wife's not like mine, who will be sitting right beside me watching a TV show and be like, "Hey, can you reach the remote?" Even though it's like fucking 3 feet closer to her than it is to me, and I gotta reach over and like, "Oh, here you go.
Okay,
Here's the remote."
okay, Shane. Literally nobody here. We've all met Sue Ann. Nobody here feels sorry for you.
Right.
I know. I'm not looking for sympathy. She's awesome.
But you gotta have something to complain about, though, right? You gotta have
I
something
can
to
see.
complain about.
I mean, I can see Sue-Ann actually like ask Shane, like, "Hey, I'm gonna get up. You need anything? I get you a sandwich." I can see Sue-Ann kind of doing that kind of
No,
stuff.
right?
She
Yeah,
does
no,
that.
exactly right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Like, hey, want a sandwich?
does
Want a
do that.
steak? What do you? What can I do you for?
Yeah.
Her love language.
You can never
Is-
say anything bad about Sue-Ann in my world. I'm just like, she's like awesome.
Yeah,
She-
honestly, Rod, she does do that. Like she'll be
Yeah.
like she makes herself breakfast, and I'll like literally just be crawling out of bed, and she's got to go to work in like 20 minutes. And she'll be like, "Hey," she goes, "Do you want me to whip you up an omelet really quick before I go?" I'm like, "No, you got to go to work in like 20 minutes." She says, "Oh," she goes, "It's no problem." Like that's just the kind of person she is. Like
I got time. I
she
got time.
absolutely loves.
Yeah.
She loves to take care of people. She loves
She
to take care
does.
of people. That's her thing.
And that's like when we went river tubing or well, I can't remember. And she was like, "Oh, the boys are gonna have to eat. They're like, we'll do a taco bar." And I'm like, Sue-Ann, I'm like, they can figure it out. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like,
Pizza rolls. Look at that pizza rolls.
yeah, that's what I told her. I said, I just bought a big ass bag of pizza rolls. They'll be fine. But and then it was just like, but I understand that's her love language, and it's not about it's about providing for you guys, but it also makes her feel good to do that. And
Yeah.
just so I'm like, okay, Sue-Ann, let's go to the grocery store and let's get what we need. And I helped her open up a can of olives for the taco bar, and so I participated.
Oh, it's funny. You see JV's comment.
I mean, we broke the can opener, but you know.
No, she absolutely loves that. She loves like providing for people and making sure everybody's okay. Like that's just her thing. That's her happy place. Is like, hey, if I have to cook you breakfast, even though I've got to do stuff in like 15 minutes, I got to be out the door. Hey, I will take care of you because that just makes her happy to just take care of people.
She's an angel. She's an angel.
It's funny when we first started dating in college. And now we go like to Janice's found me down there in Charleston, in West Virginia, and stuff like that, everything. And her grandma, which was awesome. She's passed now, but we go down there and they'd be like she'd make something like a meal, whatever like that, and everything. And she'd be like, "You want anything, Rodney?" Blah blah blah. And she'd like, yeah. And she'd be like, "Get up and get him a plate." Like she would like,
oh my God, yes.
It was a different thing, and it was just like, but Janice would do it. She would get up and do it because that's just how it was back then. When she grew up, her grandma there, that's how they actually would do stuff, and it wasn't anything terrible or anything like that.
No, it's not.
Like, but
my aunts would say that.
She never had a problem with doing it or anything, but it was just funny just to see him. Like I would sit there like, "Hey, get me a plate."
Like, yeah.
It was respect to her grandma. It was respectful to her grandma.
Yeah.
It wasn't about getting you a plate for you. It was respectful to her grandma. So
yeah.
A
lot of times I didn't want to eat and everything. That was actually seemed like worse because I didn't want to eat anything because I was full. And it's like I think sometimes she was upset because I didn't want to eat anything. But I'm like I wasn't hungry. If I wasn't hungry, but
I was gonna say that probably made it worse.
I learned that about the South. Like if somebody offers you a plate, you take a plate regardless. Like, you take it regardless. So so we all learn lessons along the way.
that's what life's about. That's what life. That's why life is so special.
I bet Shane's wife hangs up curtains too. Sorry, I had to.
Listen, literally, JB, I'm gonna pack this shit up one day when I decide because I love these curtains so much.
That's hilarious.
Obviously,
we're gonna ship them to you.
I am gonna, and I'm like, and if that's like my version of if I'm offering you a meal and you don't take it, it's gonna piss me off. If I'm gonna pack these curtains up and send them to you, and then I need to see them in your house.
Oh yeah, pictures. Yes.
It's great hearing from. I remember JV in a while, so it's great hearing from JV, and hopefully you're doing well, my friend down there.
JV gave me the strongest gummy I've ever had.
JV?
No, JV didn't. JG did.
Oh, God damn! See,
get your fucking name straight.
I always thought JV was JV.
No, JV.
I gotta kind of defend Shannon a little bit here. Shannon just loves natural light, and that's why she doesn't have the curtains.
Well, I do. I have these curtains, but we got the curtains over there though. That look like shower curtains, and they're the same pattern. But yeah, But this is up higher, so and we face a field,
You
so
tried to help, Shane. You tried to help.
I appreciate that, Shane.
Good job, Shane.
Thank you.
Good try,
I did my
Shane.
best.
Good try.
I did my best.
I missed the point. I'm sorry. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I know.
You have to
I know
excuse
you
me.
did.
You have to go to the other room to get a beer.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's a room in the suite.
Oh yeah. We all can't have 2 rooms in our suite. You know, some of us
Oh,
just have like
there he
one
is.
room.
That's
Yeah.
what the fuck?
You should, JT.
No.
Make that. Make
JT
that
right
bumper
there in
sticker.
Chicago.
Yeah,
With
JT,
Liz.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
JT gave me the
JT
the
gave me the gummy. Yeah.
JT gave me the strongest
I
thing I've ever
gotta
had.
get
in
back
my
to
life.
Chicago, see JT and Liz
JV's
and Dave
in
and them up
Missouri,
there.
I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus.
Or where's JV? Where's JV? Is it Missouri or no? Or
JV's
Alabama?
he's Arkansas with Blake. down in
Arkansas. Yes, Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's friends with Erie. No, Erie is in
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
No,
With Blake.
he's friendly with Erie and Allen as well. And
Yeah,
Blake.
but with Blake and
I'm
Yeah.
confused.
I don't know if I met JV through Allen and Erie actually, but we're all in the same. We all talking.
yeah,
And Blake.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, him and Blake live in the same sort of area. I think, right?
Yeah,
JV
they're
and
pretty
Blake
close to
live
each
in
other.
the same
Well,
area.
Blake
right?
and JV be in the same band together doing stuff. They still might be performing a little bit, but they were doing the performance stuff. JV's bad, man.
Yeah.
The guitar. He plays the guitar like crazy. If you haven't checked out JV's videos,
JV's, yeah.
guitar, yeah.
He has that McDonald's commercial spoof or whatever. Is
The
hilarious.
McRib. The McRib is the best
Yeah.
non-McDonald's
McRib, yes.
commercial I've seen.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that.
McDonald's should pay him to actually make that a real
They
commercial.
totally should.
Yeah. Yeah, he says 30 minutes from Blake. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah.
I thought they were pretty close.
Yeah, they were doing music and stuff together.
Do you think that the internet is forever? Because if the internet is forever, I would like to go back and trace.
Forever? Ever?
There is one person in this whole group that led us all together. Where did it start with all of us? Like
With
there had to
all of us
be.
needed? Are you
But there had
frozen,
to be-
Shane? Are you there? I know Shane's frozen and he's looking at something.
No, he's
He's moving.
looking away, or
he's muted.
no, he's
You're
not.
saying you're trying to go back to the origin story of how we all met
Yes,
each other?
I'm like, who was the first person that met the person that met the person that met the person that brings us all together?
Todd met
I'll
me.
say me, you.
The Beer Whisperer brought John, met John. John brought us to the Beer Whisperer.
Somebody else is talking also.
If you want to go back way back to the beginning, it all started with
Hang on,
Janet
hang on.
Jackson's nipple slip.
With what? Oh, Janet Jackson. And the
Oh,
nipple
that was
slip.
best Super Bowl ever.
What brought back to your mind, though? Well, what made you think about that? Are you watching it online or something? Something had to draw your memory.
No, but these 3 dudes created YouTube because they couldn't find
Get the-
Janet Jackson's nipple slip from the Super Bowl, and they wanted to figure out a place to be able to put things like that.
Wow.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I see where we're going with it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's where it all started.
I must apologize, guys. I was a little distracted for a second because
Was she looking for the remote?
yeah, well, that's why I was looking up to the side there. You guys were saying something. I was looking to the side. My youngest boy, Leela. One of the things I'm most proud of as a father is as a dad, you always want your kids to do better than you. Now, you guys all know that I play a little bit of guitar. I'm a bit of a hack, but my kid is over here just playing this amazingly intricate kind of stuff off to the side here. So I told him, like, hey, I said, come play this for the guys. It is so
no,
cool.
yes.
Please.
Come on. Come play. Come play.
Just for a second. He's not really good on video, but I convinced him to come on here.
What's happening?
So, and again, I'm so proud of him because he plays way better than I ever thought of playing. So
That's not true. He's great.
Jam out, dude. Jam.
Okay, real quick. Does Leland work at the butcher shop and he's going to school to be like an engineer or something? Like a mechanical
electrician.
Yeah.
electrician, you know.
There you go.
Yes. Yes, your mom told me all about you.
All right.
He looks like half the dudes I work with.
Leland. Let's go. Let's go.
There you go.
You can hear this though, right? Right?
Mhm.
You guys can hear that okay?
Yeah, we get
Yeah.
it.
Pressure.
No, it sounds.
That's all I really know. From that one.
Dude,
Hey,
you
You know,
have
that's good. Good for you. He gave you a little bit of.
It's
how
all
much,
right.
man?
Play some Slayer.
There you go.
No. That was amazing. Do you have your own YouTube channel? Because you
It's-
should.
It's got
If you don't.
it's got a little bit of a Santana appeal to it.
Yes, Rod.
Yeah, a little bit of a
Totally did.
Santana
I was
appeal.
thinking Purple Rain, Prince.
It's funny because
When
a
he
lot of the
first
stuff
started
he
playing.
does,
No,
a lot of
Santana.
stuff he does is like he does like
That's
singer
Lee Shannon.
style.
Hey, listen, art is subjective.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say Santana just because that just
Yeah.
reminds me a lot of
Santana,
Santana
yes.
appeal. Yeah.
That's
He does
awesome.
like
a
it.
finger picking style that I never did when I played. I still don't
JT
do it when I
says Slayer. Hell yeah.
play. There you go.
Purple Rain. Like Motel and Hotel. Holiday Inn. Say what?
Hey,
Yeah.
Hotel, motel.
How about Fire on the Mountain?
do you sing to you like?
Oh.
But Shane, you're so proud of him.
Okay.
Take a request now. Request.
Let me tell you a story,
There
Shannon.
you go.
Okay. You guys know that I'm not a good singer. You've heard me do karaoke. You've heard me do.
You do
I
all
do a
right for
couple
yourself. What are you talking about? You do pretty good.
So,
You fit in
thank
with the
you, I
rest of
appreciate
us.
so my wife went into Big Red, which is a meat market that he works
Your
at.
wife's Sue Ann. You forgot her name.
Yes. Yes. That's why I said my wife. You guys know who she is. I don't have to explain who she is.
You're right. Yeah. It's simple that way. Just, yeah.
Gotcha.
So she went into where he works one day, and she ordered a lot. He is really big on protein. He works out all the time. Blah blah blah. Anyway, so the girl behind the counter said, "Yeah."
What?
The girl behind the counter said, "She goes, you must be feeding an army." And my wife goes, "Oh no, just Leland." And the girl's like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, Leland. You know the guy that's working over there. That's my kid." And the girl behind the counter was, "Oh my God, we went out to karaoke like last week, and literally he started singing, and the whole room stopped to go look at him." And my wife was like, "Really?" Because we've never heard him sing ever. Like me or my wife. have never heard him
He's a
sing.
stud.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's like, "Yeah." She goes, "The whole room stopped and looked, and was like, holy crap, like this guy's good." And so we asked him, like, "Well, what did you sing?" And he sang some Michael Bublé song.
Oh, Bublé. Not bubbly,
Yeah.
but Bublé.
Yeah.
Boy.
And so we tried to get him to sing something for us. We're like, "Hey,
Yeah.
why don't you sing us a little bit of a something?" He's like, "Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that."
Well, you're the
He's just
parents. He
gotta
can't
feel
sing
it.
for you
He's an
guys.
artist.
You're the parents. It's the pressure.
He was singing for everybody else, but it's you all. Come on. Oh,
Yeah.
Leland.
But,
I mean-
but
No,
apparently,
he does.
apparently
He
he's-
has an aura.
No, I get that.
He's got an aura about him, and if you can see an aura over
But he's a-
YouTube, it's an
He's
aura.
he's a kid, and the parents are asking. It's a different. It's like I still don't always appreciate my mom gets on my Facebook thing. I'm like, Mom, why are you on my Facebook thing? I'm like, this
You're
is my
right.
world.
No, I get
You know,
that.
it's a parent type thing. You know, it's just I think the kid to the parent type cycle.
No, but I mean, as a parent, I want to enjoy and celebrate the stuff that my kids have done, especially when it's. And again, he's way better at everything than I've ever been. He's a better guitar player. He's a better singer. He does everything better than I do, and I want to celebrate that because as a parent, that's what you want. You want your
Right.
kids to do better than you do, no matter what it is. Right?
Oh, yeah.
He-
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I
better
can see
with
that.
money than I ever was. Like he's so awesome. He's a great kid, and I just want to celebrate that. And I can't believe that he won't sing in front of me.
but
But
you got to realize you got to
Just
celebrate
got on
everything
YouTube and played his guitar for you.
you got to celebrate everything
Baby
you did that
steps.
encouraged him to be able to do what he's doing now. You got to celebrate that.
Definitely
Oh,
encourage
sure,
him to keep playing guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I encourage him as much as I possibly can because, like I said, I play a little bit of guitar. I'm not nearly as good as he is, but I enjoy it, and he enjoys it as well. And that's kind of something both of my boys have gotten from me is they all play like I play a lot of instruments. I don't know if you guys know that I play a lot of instruments.
Would never know that.
None of them very well. I mean, I hack along with a lot of them. But my boys, they all play like way more instruments than I do, and they play them all better than I do, which is great. I mean, as a parent, that's what I want.
I don't underestimate any brew tuber anymore. After seeing you do karaoke, seeing Paul sit down and play piano, I'm like, anybody can have all kinds of skills I just don't know about. So I don't underestimate anybody. I mean, for all I know, freaking Anderson might one day start doing Pavarotti, and I'll be like, I did not know he could do Pavarotti.
No, but
I bet he would nail it. I bet he would nail it. I'm gonna get him up.
I guarantee you one thing. All I do is drink beer, so that's my. We just drink beer, so that's it. That's all.
You know what the funny part is?
Yeah.
I would actually believe that Anderson could sing Pavarotti better.
You probably could.
Yeah, but I would believe that more than if somebody come up and said, "Oh, Anderson's a really good guitar player." No, I would believe that he could sing Pavarotti better than him playing guitar.
He's a badass electric guitar player.
All right, Anderson, spotlight's on. What can you do better now?
My talent is convincing people I know what I'm doing.
Yes. I love that. Me too.
Right?
You know what? A band called the Microwave Pizza Rolls may actually work.
Microwave pizza rolls. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know.
I mean, seriously, like
karaoke.
when we were all together in Niagara, I mean, I was just seeing talents from people I just didn't expect to see on stuff. So you never know. And then we find out more and more about each other as we go along the journey, which is incredible. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
It's just such a special group. Like it is just like.
And that's the best thing. That's the best thing about our group is I mean, yeah, the beer is important when we do the get-togethers, but it's the relationships and just getting to know each other that is the important part of the get-together. That's more to me. That's more important than the beer.
It's like I had something earlier I posted.
100%.
Beer was the catalyst.
I had something that I posted earlier, and I was like talking about when I was a DJ in the 90s. And everybody's like, I didn't even know you were a DJ in the 90s. Like, it's just you always just find out different things.
You were a DJ in the 90s, Rod? Are you shitting me? I did not know that about you.
He was on radio.
You knew I was a DJ in the 90s.
You're like, shut up, James. Shut up.
Kidding me. I never would have thought that.
You were a DJ for real?
Jeez, such a surprise.
we find out things about people that we weren't expecting.
Therapists at one point or another, maybe.
Hey, is Shane eating some craft dinner?
Did you go to West Virginia and wrote a book, wrote an essay, a sci-fi essay, and you were a football player and you hung out at the frat house all the time?
Shot putter.
Yeah.
That was high school. High school was a shot putter. High school was a shot putter.
I was like,
if I had listened to the coach, I probably could get a full scholarship, but I did not like lifting weights at the time. But yeah.
What?
Shane's eating a national.
When I was in high school, right? So freshman year you play football, and the freshman year, you done football, you're like, what's the next sport? Well, track comes up. So I go to track practice one day, and it's like this little thing. Like, I don't want to really be a sprinter and everything. Like, I pick up this little ball, this 12-pound ball, whatever, and I throw it like 37 feet. And they're like, okay, you're our shot putter. I had no idea what 37 feet means, but apparently it's good when you're a freshman. And then I come back the next year. Next year I come back, I'm throwing 47 feet. Next year I come back, I'm throwing 47 feet. And I'm placing and I'm getting medals and all this kind of stuff in competition. So I'm like, I can just letter and track the whole time. I'm not going to worry about playing football. Because back in the 80s and 90s, it was all about getting your letters and sports and stuff. And then it's like, if you just lift weights, you could probably throw 60-something, my coach is telling me, and go anywhere you want to go in the country. It's a scholarship. I'm like, nah, I'm good throwing 47. I think I'm getting medals. I'm doing all right. Blah blah blah. And so it's kind of like that's what I kind of just did. And I played football my senior year, but I didn't really care about much playing football. And my coaches were like, it was different in the 80s. Like in the 80s, like coaches would call you, pussy or whatever it was, like in school because you weren't playing football. Like you can't do that nowadays. They get fired for that kind of shit, right? Like, but it's like I probably could have played football and went somewhere too, but I didn't do it. I just track was easy. You pick up a ball, you throw a ball, it goes farther than anybody else. Okay, I'm good, and I've got 3 years of lettering on my resume to go to college, and that looked good enough. I didn't have to worry about anything else. But now, when you pay student loans back, you're like, I should have got the fucking scholarship.
Like, damn it. Right, yeah.
But you're a kid. When you're a teenager, you think you know things, right? That your parents are trying to tell you different stuff, or coaches, and you're like, nah, I got it covered. I'm good. And yeah.
See, I don't even try to tell my daughter what she should do because I'm like, what the fuck do I know? Like, if I'm like, you should do this or that, then maybe if I tell her she should do this or that, and then she's miserable for the rest of her life. Maybe she knew what she should have done, and I talked her out of it.
I have friends that majored in weed back then in letter. Yeah.
The best advice is truly follow your dream. Do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Totally true. Totally true.
Well, it's funny back in part of the naivety of me, like back in high school, senior year, I did play football my senior year, and we would go out and party like Friday nights. Back then, we would do our games like Saturday mornings or whatever, and we would literally be partying on Friday nights. Again, this is like 1987, 86 because we graduated 87. Different time. Back then, it was like if you ever go back and you watch Bright Lights, Big City, you can see what the 80s were all about, right? So we're partying on Friday night. One room we're drinking beers, another room people are doing coke, another room people are doing weed. I never really realized until later on that we were actually partying at the local drug dealer's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so it was just like I was just drinking and stuff, but there were different rooms sectioned off for different things that people have for their different activities. And it's like the one time we didn't party. This was when I senior in high school.
Where were you living? In Jersey.
New Jersey, yeah. Senior in high school, and just didn't realize it, Hey. I was like free alcohol.
Hey, at least you did not take a wrong turn. So
I didn't take a wrong turn.
But you are in life.
But I think if they would have shown up and it would have been like a narc bus or something like that, I'm like, I could have been arrested. I could have had a record for being at that party.
I fucking hate rats, though. I don't hate a lot of people, but I hate rats. Unless you're hurting an animal, an old person, or a kid, just shut the fuck up.
Snitches get stitches. What's up, Joe? Yeah. Now, me going to WVU, it enhanced my party skills because we were #1 party school back then. So we had a blast.
Did you do cocaine in college?
No, but we drank a lot. You could get coke if you wanted to. You can get weed if you wanted to. You can get pills, but we used to have like 25-cent drafts at WVU. We used to have like $5 drinking drowns.
Yes.
People are like, "What's a drinking drown?" You give them $5, you drink as much as you can, and you just
I remember
go at
saying
it.
I remember saying
it. We used to have a thing called Derby Days.
Like, all right,
we had Derby Days in the spring, which were at the frat houses, and it'd be like, I don't know, 50, 60 kegs, and people would just get hammered. And literally, once you're not a freshman and you're up in upper class, WVU sat on a hill, and we would sit there drinking and watching all the freshmen get hammered and be falling down and rolling down this fucking hill because they couldn't keep their balance anymore. So, yeah,
that sounds like a good betting game right there.
I was a bartender in college, and the bar I bartended at, we had quarter drafts 2 nights a week, Tuesdays and Fridays for like 2 or 3 hours, 25-cent 8-ounce drafts of Keystone Light, and people would come up and buy $5 at a time, and just
damn.
That's 20 beers.
That's why.
You would have to have somebody at every beer tap. And they would just pour in a tap fast as they could flow, and you'd have another guy in the cooler switching kegs every 20 minutes when they blew.
Oh yeah, they would go quick, and we weren't even doing light. We were doing like, I don't know, it might have been Old Milwaukee or some shit, but it was 25 cents. But literally, you were going out that Friday or Saturday, and you would go Tuesday or Wednesday to Ceratech. I don't know if you guys have Ceratech on your campuses, but you would donate plasma. And they would give you $15 to $20 for donating plasma. You were fucking set up for the bar that weekend with the 25-cent quarters and the $5 drinking drowns. You were good to go.
Dude, our keg line, it was the chain of 3 kegs, and there would just be somebody in the cooler that would just stand there, and you'd open the cooler door,
Swap
new
them out.
kegs, and close it, and they would like swap them out, 3 new kegs on, and then go to the other line, 3 new kegs.
Anderson, if I worked at a bar with you, I'll be like, that dude is on the keg line.
Yes, sir.
Like,
Joe Skull, he knows. He knows.
Big dude, he could just throw them kegs around. You'd be on the keg line. What were them?
That 25-cent draft, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I got to give the horn to my boy Joe School because he did escape the code, but not the 25-cent draft. And the place was called the Dungeon. That should have told you something right there.
I mean, how would you get away from 25-cent drafts, though? Like,
well, they're good boys, which is not a bad thing.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah.
Well, they're not bad. They're not horrible. They're not.
They didn't do coke, but they 25-cent drafts for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
Literally.
No, it's not. No.
It's a fun boy, but not a bad boy. Yes.
How bad was WVU party when I went during the years I was there? I remember, and I think it was 1988. Literally, we had a DEA bust on campus or whatever. And in our newspaper, they literally had a full page of the people that were arrested in the newspaper.
Now that shit'll keep you real clean.
Yeah, and it's just like, it was crazy. It was just, we were a big party school. We had fun. We had a blast. I mean, I always say WVU, not as hard to maybe get into, but very easy to fail out of. I literally knew people that had like a 0.25 GPA after a semester because they couldn't get shit done. They were just partying so much.
Well, Rod, like you are like a smart dude.
I try.
Well, you don't have to try to be. Some people are, and not.
Yes,
like
Joe Skull knows Dungeon. He knows Dungeon. Yes, Major. Yes. I was in school with Major. I actually partied with Major. I actually lost to Major in an intramural basketball game for the championship. Yeah, Major was cool cat back in the day.
I know not to get in between college.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I love seeing people that can kind of know and they reminisce and they know this. I mean,
no, and that's what I'm saying. I know.
We always say once a Mountaineer, always a Mountaineer. And it really sticks when you go back, you still feel that love. Even when you're a former alum, you come back, you still get that love.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, but like that's the thing. Like, you're smart. Like you had fun, but you weren't stupid about it, and you didn't get in trouble. Like. You were like, oh my God, there's always somebody. You're like, believe it or not, I like the hardest drug I've ever done is pot. But like, there's no way I would ever, and I'm not judging people.
Yeah.
What?
No, you said it was true about what I was saying about WVU. Yeah.
Yes. You and Joe Skull.
Yeah.
Did you both went to WVU?
I don't know what year Joe may have graduated. I graduated in 91 down there and then did some grad stuff through 93, but yeah.
So were you all at the school at the same time?
I don't know. Joe, when did you actually graduate down WVU, if you want to say on there? But it's I don't know. It's funny. It's like, you look back on stuff like WVU. Like I was looking at different schools to go to coming out of high school. I was looking at like Rutgers. I was looking at Penn State. I was looking at some other stuff. And like WVU actually had a person come to my house and put a slideshow up on why I might want to attend WVU. And that was the reason I chose them because they took that extra step because
they appreciate you. Yes,
they appreciate it, right? And so I ended up going there, and I felt like it just felt right. Like the whole time there, it just felt right
and appreciated. Yeah.
Yes. So Joe graduated 4 years after me in 95. He was actually probably there when I was there, and because I didn't leave till 93. But from 91 through 93, Joe, if you were there, I was actually one of the DJs on Urban Diner that we would do the radio show on the radio channel.
So you started WVU in 81 and you graduated in 1993.
No, 87. 87.
Good man.
87.
Good man.
No, I'm just fucking. I'm just
87,
fucking-
graduated in 91.
I'm like, how long were you there, dude?
That's
That's
like-
like, 6
sounds like
years
my
old,
college career.
graduating when he was 28.
I wasn't on the Van Wilder program,
Good job,
so to
Ron.
speak, but
Good job.
87 to 91 and did some grad school through 93. Although the Van Wilder program wouldn't have been bad, but I was there back in the day when we had, and Joe will know this, we had the fun times of the block party and Sunnyside and High Street and all the different stuff. Because now it's different. Now it's like they don't have a block party anymore because someone got shot in the ass and they canceled the block party. I mean,
Well, at least they got shot in the ass and they didn't get
they didn't get
charges.
killed. They didn't get killed or anything, right? But it was kind of like we had different experiences with it. Like literally, like part of and Joe would know this. Like our College of Business school sat in between downtown, like our Sunnyside campus, and there was snow like crazy, right? In the winter, we would literally like build up ramps where you would sled down hills and go over ramps, and it was like it wasn't really an experience until somebody had to go to Ruby Memorial, which was the local hospital, because you would have to fly so high and like you would break something when you would land. But it was just college. It was fun. It was just what it was, and it was a great experience. And to me, I always felt like WVU was the right choice.
It's a thought. It's Cliff Notes.
Yeah. He said he went there for graphic design, also a party school. Literally, my freshman year, we had an architect on our floor. So when we got there, because at the time in '87, the easiest state to make fake IDs, and you might know this, John, for working at the bar, was Pennsylvania. So we had an architect person or engineer, and he basically set up to make fake IDs out of his dormitory room. He was on my floor. You would literally go to a closet door, and you would stand there. This was in the time of the Polaroid cameras, and he would have a fake Pennsylvania license to the side of you. He would take a Polaroid of you, come back in 20 minutes. He would edge it all out and everything like that. It would look like a fucking Pennsylvania state license, and we would use that for fake
like
ID.
a Polaroid,
I just need to ask this question and then I got to go to the bathroom. Do you remember that guy's name? Don't say it online. But
Yeah.
I want to know his name and I want to try to figure out where he is now and what he's doing because that was some talent back then. And it could have really taken him far or it could have really fucked him.
Now he's in prison for life.
I know his first name was Marty. I can't remember his last name, but I think he didn't make it through WVU. I think he ended up failing out because, again, we partied a lot, but he might have had a putting career of making fake IDs for things and doing other stuff. So, yeah.
We used to go to Bob's Photo and ID in Detroit to get our fake IDs. And for some reason, the dude,
what? Bob,
the
what?
dude, Photo and ID.
Photo and ID.
Bob's Photo and ID. That is a class act YouTube name.
And when the guy
needs to be our. It's not what's your beer. It's Bob's Photo and ID.
And when the guy would like make your ID,
that's nice.
He put your social security number on it, but sometimes he would mess up and it would look like a math equation. It would be like 3 numbers, a plus sign, 3 numbers, a minus sign, and be like, "Why is there a plus sign in here? Nobody's gonna notice that. You're fine. Give us the $10."
You're fine. Like, you suck at your job. What are you doing here?
No, don't you all wonder where those guys are now? Like they're either fucked or they're like millionaires somewhere.
Oh, they're probably doing some great stuff. I mean, like I feel like Marty had a skill about him that probably he's doing okay for himself. Yeah.
They probably work for Apple or something doing.
So a beer day with TK, his daughter, when she was underage, had fake IDs made. I don't know if I should even talk about this, but she got them from China, and they were legit, perfect, spot on Ohio IDs. Like you could not tell the difference. They even scanned everything from China.
So she outsourced.
Oh wow,
outsourced
and got them cheaper probably.
Overseas,
that is a very smart girl.
Probably better than
and they
our
actually
quality.
look very fine, like they scanned and everything. That's awesome.
Well, that's the thing. Like now,
all the holograms had all the holograms, everything, and we're like, wow, this is insane.
And see, that's the thing. Nowadays, you have the hologram. Like back in the day, we didn't have to worry about the holograms, right? But you had to have some of the other intricacies to make it a good fake ID.
And a Polaroid picture.
Yeah. I mean, it was fucking genius on his part. I mean, he made some great extra cash doing that and everything. But we go down to his room and he'd have people coming in and out and kind of doing it, and it worked. And then one time I was a bouncer in college for one of the comedy clubs, and I had one guy one time come. It was such a fake ID. I was like, dude, this is like terrible. But you know what? if you got the heart to show me to this, I'm gonna let you in anyway. It was
Fuck
just
it.
so bad. It was so bad. It was like, yeah.
Man,
But-
I was a bouncer then, but bartender. I worked at door. And one time I was working the door, and some girl gave me her ID. I looked at it. I'm like, it's not you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm like, it's not you. It's totally me. It's me. I'm like, I guarantee you it's not you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm like, I was with the girl in this ID last week, and you're not that girl. It's like,
That's not you. Yeah, that's not you.
I'd be like, do you have a girlfriend? Yeah, her name. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
well, don't. Then I'm gonna fucking tell her you were with this girl last week if you don't let me in.
well, Joe, that might be when they started switching around and made it harder to make, because they did start making it harder to make fake IDs while I was still an undergrad there. So, but when we had it, and the thing that really sucked, I went in 87, and I think it was 86. It used to be the drinking age was 18. So it had just shifted to 21 when I actually went there. But talking to like our RA, he's like, it used to be like every corner of like dormitories would have kegs because it was 18 drinking age, and then they changed it to 21. But
What?
yeah, because
In the United States?
Yeah.
it was 18 for drinking age. And
When
it
did
moved-
they? What year did they
Like-
switch that?
In 87.
like before I went, the year before I went, it was like changed, and it was like fuck.
That's insane.
Yeah, but we had so much fun. It was a great time. I mean, like I said, I feel like WVU was like, for my personality and who I became, I felt like it was the perfect school for me to actually go. It wasn't like hoity-toity. It wasn't all this other stuff, and I had a great blast actually doing a lot of stuff that I was doing there. So for me, it worked out. I always had that tug, and Joe might have the same thing there as well. It's like you just feel like everything with it. Like every time I go back, I get that chill of being back at WVU and seeing the old stomping grounds. And we went back
Nostalgia.
I think we went back like 2000, something like that, and everything. And we went to one of the local bars that was ran by one of the football players, and we were there. I met one of my other buddies from college, and I was back with my old managers from the newspaper I used to do the advertising for. And he was like telling the DJ, yeah, he used to be a DJ back in U92 back in the 90s. He was like, hey,
You used to be a DJ?
Are you fucking mocking me? But he was like, you want to jump on and do some stuff? And I'm like, I haven't done it in a while, but yeah, I'll give it a try. And I had the place rocking. It was great. It was just like, it's such a welcoming experience that I found going there. So yeah.
No, but Rod, in all seriousness, like
Used to be a DJ?
What?
no, but in all
What?
seriousness.
I never told the story
Well,
where Janice almost got in a fight one time when I was a DJ at a Q party.
Hey, let me say this, and then we can get back to your DJ day. Like, I'm so
DJing or
glad that you went
DJing?
to, and I'm all serious because you're reminiscing about.
Probably not.
No, I really am.
Okay.
Like WVU, like, and you were like, it might have not, you landed and you went there and it made you who you are. And personally, I'm being selfish, but I love who you are. And I'm glad you went to WVU because it helped make you who you are. And I'm being completely serious. And like,
Well, I appreciate that.
yes, I do.
Yeah.
I'm like, whatever led you to be who you are now, I'm glad it happened.
Yeah.
And this is why we love Shannon right there.
Right there, right? Yeah.
I mean,
The
no,
down to
but-
earth moments. Yeah.
yeah, no, but I
You
am.
know, it's
I'm
funny.
just,
We got there freshman year, and it was like I made a decision myself. Like in high school, I wasn't as much out as like I am now. So I was like, I wanted to break that shell, right? You kind of go to the extrovert from introvert type thing. And I met a guy from Houston. His name was George. He was from Pittsburgh. He was on our floor. We were friends and stuff. And he's like, well, let's go see where the women are. And we literally went around and just like that first week when everybody's like checking into the dormitories, we're pushing doors open. Hey, what's your name? Blah, blah. Like we just kind of went with it. And from that point on, I was kind of like an extrovert from that area. So yeah. But it was weird. It just worked out.
that's,
Got out of the
yeah,
shell.
it always works out. Might not always work out to your plan. but-
Probably couldn't do it now. They'd probably be arrested for just busting in their girl's room, but it was just different back then.
Yeah. Penny Ray. Oh, dear.
But it was great. It was and that's what
I know,
college.
nerds.
That's what college should be about: is finding yourself and actually growing and becoming that adult and moving to the next level. Yeah,
That's
C21
like-
national standard around 88 because JT had it in 80 when he was 18. Yeah, so that's when they kind of raised it.
And like Rod, you're so good like with details, and I mean I know you're in finance, but like you know the years shit happened, and like you're like how many like
I know because I
all
was pissed off
know
because
is
I couldn't drink
graduated in
anymore. Like
19
I expected
What'd
to be
you
able to get a
say?
beer here. I know because I was pissed off because I couldn't drink it anymore. I was like, I was expecting to get a beer. I'm 18. They're like, no, it was 21 now. What? That's bullshit. Yeah,
It is
And I
bullshit.
I'll be back, and I
If
got a
you
fake
can
ID.
Fight in a war. If you can fight in a war, you should be able to have a fucking drink.
That was always my stance.
Yep, absolutely. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
if your
you look at
country,
stuff like if you're like over the UK or whatever like that and everything, where they can drink like a 14 or 15 if they're with their
well, I mean
parents and
that's a
stuff.
little loose, fast and loose, but 14
No,
and
but I
15.
mean, but it
Yeah.
takes down some of the things around alcohol and stuff too, right? Like they don't get
Yeah.
hammered when they're older on because they've already been embraced to actually see what it's like to actually have a drink.
And
Yes,
some
not-
of those are weird. Like you can drink it. You can drink beer at those young ages, but you can't drink liquor till you're like 18 or 19.
Right. But you get a taste of something so you can kind of get a feel. And, you know, if you're like 14 or whatever, you're with your parents, because you can get like a McDonald's, they say, like in France or England or whatever. Like, you can have that experience and that conversation with the kid. Like, what do you think about that? And blah, blah, blah. You're able to kind of get them going in that direction where it's not like they're out with their buddies and they're just grabbing fucking Jägermeister, have no idea, and they're getting
Right.
shit-faced.
And
Or Malort. Or they're drinking Malort.
Right. Or Malort.
oh God. Ugh. The only thing that's worse than Malort I've ever had is Mad Dog 2020.
MD 2020. Hell yeah.
No,
Mad
that's
Dog
what I drank.
2020.
That's what I drank in high school, and that's probably why I didn't like. It wasn't that big of a deal. Like I didn't really care about having a fake ID or whatever. Like I don't know. I was 15 or 16.
Until
I mean, I care
Yeah.
now, but like I'm drunk. I get
until several
Well,
years
like
ago,
I told people before, like when I left WVU and we moved out here to Ohio and Kentucky, I was surprised you couldn't buy Everclear in Ohio because they said it was too
Why
strong
would
of
you
an
want
alcohol.
to?
Because we drank it all the time in college, and they said it was too strong of an alcohol, and I'm like, it's fucking alcohol. It's supposed to be strong. And then I go to
That shit can
Kentucky
kill you.
and find out you can get it in Kentucky and all that kind of. It was just a weird. So it was kind of like, you know, your experiences
Nothing
that
in
you
this
had.
world makes sense.
Yeah,
But
like
wait,
Joe
here's-
said, it's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say here's the problem with alcohol, because you know once you have the ultimate beer, this one right here,
Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
this one right here.
Hold on. What? I gotta pull you up here. What is that? Oh,
This is a beer I got from Anderson a while ago.
Oh,
And you guys
awesome
know I'm
can art, though.
I'll tell you what,
I'm not a
the-
sour fan.
A blood
fan
note
art- the art is
Oh,
fucking
you said that
awesome
was
on it.
amazing.
Yeah.
You said that was really good, right?
I'm not a sour fan. I rated this at a 5 out of 5.
Yes,
Whoa,
I remember you
whoa.
doing that. I was like,
It is freaking fantastic. If you can get a 5 out of 5 for me, that's a damn good beer right there. Let me
Okay,
You
tell
did
I
a
really
5.
think-
You did what? You did a 5 out of 5 on that.
Beer
We got somebody that wants to comment on that.
we gotta do a beer trade.
Let's just say this real quick. If there was a beer that I could think that would be that beer right there is the perfect Anderson beer. The can art, the name of
That's
it.
awesome.
Like
like this beer was so good. I would like if I had a chance to get this again, I would have no problem robbing an old lady on the street just to get the money to get this beer.
Man, special beer.
Damn.
I don't understand. That's how good this
Josh's
freaking beer
grandma.
is.
Not
Beer trade,
no.
Anderson beer trade. I
Not
need one
Josh's
of those.
grandma.
I need one of those.
Oh, God, it
Nice.
is-
So
Well,
can you
Greg,
get those all the time? Are those regular available?
Nope. It was a special brew.
Of course it was.
Let's
And
just celebrate the moment that Shane is actually embracing some sours. Let's just
Yes.
celebrate that moment right
Right.
there, right? Like, like I said, there's always a beer for everyone. I mean, you just got to find it.
This this one
Shannon didn't like IPAs for a while, but she found something she liked. I mean, it's out there.
Yeah, that was a very special beer.
That is true.
I mean, this was such a good beer that, and again, it's labeled as a sour. It wasn't really sour; it was tart, as far as I'm concerned. But it was so good that if this was available regularly, I would drink this regularly. That's how good it was. It was so good.
Damn.
And I'm so thankful to Anderson that he sent this along to me and thought of me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Who's the brewery on that one? Who's the brewery? Who?
Zul Brewing.
Okay.
Zul, XUL.
Zul?
Okay.
Okay.
I might see him down here at some point. Gyms.
It was exceptional. Like, I was literally like, and again, I'm not a sour guy. And when I tasted this, I'm like, oh, it's a freaking sour. I'm like, okay, well, you know, a lot of guys like to send me sours just for fun because they're like, hey, Shane doesn't like sours, so let's send him a sour just to piss him off.
This torment him.
And I get it because I have no problem sending anybody else a style that they don't like. You know, like, hey, you know, like, let's say Todd doesn't like wheat beers. I'm going to send Todd a wheat beer, you know, because, you know, it's just what we do. But I was so overwhelmed by how good this beer was and how much I just absolutely loved it. Like, I would drink this.
Nice.
This would be a regular day drinker if I could get it all the time. It was so good. It was so good.
Awesome. You too, Joe. Thanks for swinging by. Always keep coming back, my friend. Always fun talking to a WVU alum and brother, so to speak. So yeah, it was a blast having you here. Just you made me think about all the different things we had fun at WVU and just doing the different stuff. So always cool. And the 3.5 into the 90 is, I mean, that's why I was talking about like the whole Smoking the Bandit movie back in the day. The reason they were running beer from Texas to Florida, they couldn't have high ABV in Florida, right? So even though you don't think of Coors being high ABV at 5%, that was a higher ABV for what they could actually get there, which made it interesting in that movie. I actually got a bottle of Me Too I need to crack open at some point.
And Utah still has some of them weird laws.
Yeah, Utah is weird because when I think of Utah, in my mind, I always think of
in general.
I think Utah and I think of the Big Bad Baptist from Epic, right? But
Right,
it's like
Epic.
there's a certain way they can sell them
that's
in
good.
Utah to be able to offer it there, but they ship so much out from the state, and they're like big beers, which I need to drink at some point. Yeah,
And they've been slowly changing their laws, but the last time I was there, if you wanted higher ABV beers, there were certain stores that could sell. They had to be state stores,
right?
And like breweries could make and sell higher ABV beers, but you could only drink them at the brewery or buy them from the brewery,
right?
And then like some bars had like a special license that could sell like 5, 6, 7% alcohol beers. It's so bizarre.
And some you had to actually order something to eat with the beer every time you made an order.
Right.
Yeah, Utah.
But it's crazy. Like,
Utah.
Big Bad Baptist is one of the most famous, I think, in my mind, breweries from Utah, and they make high ABV beers, but I don't think they can even sell them in Utah for the most part.
Yeah, I think somebody told me you could sell them at the brewery if they were a takeout or something. You had to do it was some weird type of thing.
Something weird like that. Yeah.
But here's a question, because on the show last week with Dave on the Midwest Beer News, we talked about the upcoming Bourbon County beers. In my mind, I've always figured I get Bourbon County beers when I see them, but I'm like, I feel like you get a better value Big Bad Baptist versus Bourbon County. Like, what do you guys think about that? Like, it's like you can go out and pay all this money for Bourbon County, but you're missing a great value that Big Bad Baptist and Epic can bring to you.
For me, it's a better value, and I think the beer is just better in general.
Yeah.
So Bourbon County was
in my opinion. Now I can't get them here any longer, but when I get them, when I try to get Jungle Gems, I'll pick them up when I can.
It's like Bourbon County was the forefront. They were like one of the first nationally, I guess, that actually did those kind of beers. Like
right.
Started
very true. Very true.
Barrel aging crazy high ABV stouts. And there's something to be said about that, but they've fallen off big time.
Yeah,
And so
I
many
agree.
breweries
I agree.
do way better beers of that style than they do now. And it's kind of just like a nostalgia thing, or they've been around for so many years. Everybody wants it every year. It's so well known, but it's not the quality it used to be.
And it's not.
I
No,
think-
you're right. It's not that it's terrible. It's just not what it used to be, and it's still just okay. But
Bourbon
whatever.
County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this year, from what I've seen, if it actually holds up, it's actually going to be surprising for a lot of people. I got a video upcoming about it, but I think this year's releases are kind of like almost like Goose Island and said, hey, we got to go back and show who we actually are on some of their beer releases this year. So it's kind of interesting on what they're coming out with the Praline Stout and the Cherries Jubilee and the Double Barrel. So, but right now, I think Big Bad Baptist is more of a value play.
I
And
wonder
the other
how
thing
much
is,
of that.
Goose Island's part of the evil empire.
It is.
Well,
it is. You know.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's like, wonder how much that plays into that quality wise, if that demise because of the takeover. Wait, does that play any part of it?
I think it does.
I'm sure it does.
I mean, it's always been kind of like supposedly like they leave Goose Island alone to do what they're going to do, but when you're a corporation, you have profit margins, and you figure something's going to get cut here or there where they can kind of step in on stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say they do, but do they really though? Because they're always in control of the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Like they're always in control of that stuff. So.
They got to take off when they get popular. They got to rush to make all the money, and they suffer in quality because they're trying to
No, absolutely.
they're trying to they're gaining on their popularity, but the quality suffers.
It's not in popularity.
No.
It's like how we can do the same product but cheaper and make more money from it.
Right.
And it suffers in the end. And I think it's what's happened for sure.
I am curious to see how it will be received with them going to the 4 10-ounce bottles of the base version rather than just 116.9. To see, I don't know what the cost is going to be for that, but that's what they're doing this year. They're going to 4-pack 10-ounce bottles versus the 116.9 of the base.
Depends on the price point.
Years ago, it was 4 12-ounce bottles. 4-pack.
It was 12. It was 12 before. Now they went to 10.
At one point, yes. And then it became the 16 point whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to Snickers route right now. We're going to charge you more, but give you less.
Yes.
Yeah. I know for sure Snickers was bigger back in the day.
Well, I'm going to throw this out there to all my lovely beer friends that I have that love me so much. I've never had a Big Bad Baptist beer, and I am a big fan.
Oh, really? Well, we'll change that this year for you. We'll change that for you this year.
I've never had one, but I have had several of the Goose Island Bourbon County beers, and I absolutely love them. They've been fantastic. I mean, I've only tried maybe 5 or 6, perhaps.
No, and they're good, but they're not what they used to be. But they're still good. But Big Bad Baptist, 100%. Like we used to get them here, but now I go to Jungle Gyms in Ohio to get that shit. So
Well, now that I'm back, Todd, I might be able to help you out there. So
I'm heading down that way in April, so I might have to stop at Jungle Gyms on the way.
Yeah. Well,
how can
you haven't been to Jungle Gyms
if
yet.
you want to come here first, then we'll travel over there and go to the Jungle
Why
Gyms.
don't you go there first? I mean, naturally, coming down, it'd be first to hit Jungle Gyms before he got down to Indiana.
Well, because I'm going to go visit
on the great state of
Because
Ohio.
I'm being selfish, Rod, and I want to go. That's what I'm saying.
Well, why can't you come see Rod and Janice? You don't have to go right to Todd and Shannon. You can stop and see us first because we're closer.
I mean, you can.
No,
I'm closer to Shane than any of you all.
Yeah,
I know, right? You totally are. You totally are.
John's
When I
like, what the
travel,
fuck?
I
You're
try
driving
and
right past. I'm right here. Yeah.
When I travel, I try and hit everybody along the way. Like I tried to see Anderson. I got to see TK along the way. Went and visited Todd and Shannon. I got to see you, Rod, when I was down there, which was awesome. You and Janice, which was great. But yeah, I always try and get as many people in the loop as I can. That's for sure.
Have you seen my Jungle Gyms video from back in the day at all?
I do not believe so.
Because you might want to watch just to prepare yourself, just to know what the Jungle
Gyms is
going to bring you. Yeah,
no,
it'll-
totally.
it'll
It's
bring
like
you.
it's the mecca. It's like oh
Yeah.
It's got to be better than Bucky's, right?
Oh, for adults,
No,
it's like
on
yeah,
par. It's on par with Bucky's. It's like the Bucky's of beer.
but alcohol. So for adults, it
Shane,
actually is
Shane,
just
the
like
beer part of Jungle Gyms is the size of Bucky's, almost.
Nice.
yeah.
Like-
Literally,
like
you can't just walk in and think, oh, I'm gonna get a couple of beers or like that. It's like, fuck, I'm gonna need a cart. Like, there's so much beers there. Like, you got to go back. You can't just walk out and not have a box of beers when you leave.
And then you go,
Right.
oh, hey, they're selling beer drafts. I got to get a draft so
Yeah.
I can keep looking at these beers and buying
Right?
beers. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I got you.
if you watch one of my
Yeah.
videos, I literally took a break from shopping to grab a draft beer in between. So
Now that sounds like my kind of place.
yeah,
Shane, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
Shane, I'll tell you this. If Sue Ann were to go with you to Jungle Gyms, you'd need 2 days to go there because she would never like leave it forever. Like all the
Yeah.
food from all across the world.
yeah. One of
It
our
is
one of our
insane.
other,
It's
understand this.
insane.
One of our other friends for me and Todd is Tom the Beer Whisperer. So Tom came in from Missouri and actually went to Jungle Gyms, basically tapped out. He couldn't take it anymore. And literally his wife was like, don't you like this beer over here you mentioned? He's like, I'm done. I can't do it right now.
Did. He was like,
I
no,
can't.
I
Yeah,
can't,
he
I can't
tapped
do
out.
it.
Yeah. So it's an experience.
I can't wait.
It's a sight to see for sure.
You definitely need to dedicate at least a day to just walk
Yeah.
through Jungle Gyms.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you get the beer, you get the wine, you also got the liquor part. But even if you're not even the alcohol, the stuff they get from International Market, the deli, just to see in the hot sauce room and all the various hot
All the
sauces
food,
they bring in,
the hot
all
sauce,
the different
the
food.
sodas they get, the hot sauces they get,
Yeah.
it's insane.
Yeah, it's just like,
They have like
and,
their own.
and if you want a good
small
cigar,
room
the
of hot
cigar
sauce.
humidor, the cigar stuff, it's just
Oh
like,
yeah.
yeah, it's like,
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's everything you could possibly want as an adult. And for the kid inside of you, their fucking candy section is awesome.
Nice.
Just the candy section alone. It's like, I haven't seen this
I
shit for like
mean-
25 years. How do you still have this? I got to get me some of this.
Totally.
You know, it's just,
I didn't
yeah.
know this shit
Totally.
existed.
That's
Yeah.
totally true. That's totally true.
It's literally like the best place for adults to visit, like just like all the stuff.
So basically, you guys are saying like when I go to Jungle Gyms, I need to bring like $5,000 with me.
Probably.
need to
I
bring
mean,
that, but
that may be enough. It may not be enough.
500 Americans, so 500 Americans, so yeah, 5,000 Canadian.
yeah,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
yeah, it's
Shane,
it's
just
a great
split that in
experience.
half. You do the beer section, Sue Ann can do the rest of the store, and maybe you might come out. Maybe they might cover it.
Oh, I guarantee you she spends more money than I do. Guarantee.
No, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yes.
She probably
Look
will.
at it. JT
Yeah, for sure.
coming out. JT coming out with the shots fired. Shots fired. To 8 years, the Goose Island sucks. I like some of the Goose Islands. I like some of the Bourbon County stout. Now, if you say that the Goose Island IPA, that's kind of come down some. I think they brought back the Honkers Ale, or they're thinking about bringing back the Honkers Ale, which is actually a nice little English bitter type ale they've done. But some of their other stuff, the Bear Hug, it's okay, but it's not going to be great. I mean, their main thing now is the Bourbon County. That's where you're going to really look at getting their stuff.
But the Bourbon County's lost quality in the last couple of years.
Yeah, but it's still like their biggest thing, though, right? Like that's people think of Goose Island, they think Bourbon County, and that's where it's become the thing where it becomes nostalgia becomes bigger than the beer, right? Like I drank a Trillium beer earlier today. Great.
Wow, what the fuck happened?
I thought it was just me.
I hit the me button. my
Right.
bad. So I was talking about earlier.
Come on, Rod. Damn it, Rod.
You talk
You're
about
supposed to be the professional.
you talk about nostalgia
I know,
versus
right?
where a beer is. I had a Trillium beer earlier. Great beer, great brewery, but does it still hold the same appeal as it did 10 years ago? No. I mean, it's not, because there's so many other breweries that are doing stuff out there. And I think Goose Island's kind of in that type of realm too, where it's just time's caught up with this still. I remember people used to
You're not
love
wrong.
Highlight.
You're
They're
not
like,
wrong.
You gotta
Well,
try Highlight. You gotta try Highlight Cigar City. I had it. I was like, it's okay, but it's not like breaking any barriers.
Cigar City's another one. Cigar City's another one that I don't want to say it's sold out, because from people I've known that were in the community had always told me that the guy that ran Cigar City just saw the craft beer wave coming up and started a craft brewery to make money, which is fair. And Cigar City did good beers when they came up, but then they sold out, which is what I understand what the guy wanted to do. So fair enough. Bravo to him. And I think once they sold, it kind of fell off.
yes.
I don't think a lot of their beers are the same as what they used to be.
No.
Like, I remember like the highlight, I was like, oh, the mecca of like, I need a highlight.
Yeah.
But now it's like, yeah, not so much. Like, whatever.
Not so much. Yeah. It's
And,
kind of
and if that is the owner of the brewery, that was his whole business plan, his whole play, bravo to you. You won. You made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I have no problem with it.
Well, you know, the one brewery out of Ohio Platform, I mean, their whole goal was to get beer out there and sell it off as soon as they can. And that's what they did with AB and Bev. And then all of a sudden it's gone. But Platform had that in their plans. That was their goal. We want to make a brewery and sell it. Yeah. Which was sad in the beginning. In the beginning, Platform had some really good beers.
And I mean, I'm from Cleveland. They had multiple crazy different breweries, like their sour brewery, Funkenship, put out amazing beers. It was a great place. And they put out a lot of experimental, just amazing experimental beers. And then it just all went, gone, done.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. But the owner said that was their main goal. That was
beers.
their main goal. Yeah, to sell it. So
I mean, honestly, you can't really blame them if somebody's giving you what millions of dollars for your business. I mean, you know,
that's their end goal when they met.
But also part of the problem is the way that at least it plays out in the media. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep it running. We're gonna keep offering these beers. We're gonna keep doing this, and now Platform doesn't exist. They don't even brew the Platform beers anymore. You can't find it.
No, yeah, that's
no,
yes.
you can't. No, that was
true.
yeah. And unfortunately, it looks like Royal Docks might be on the thing where they might go. Which
Royal Docks,
they weren't trying to sell out, but they were trying to make a good beer. I mean, they were one of the top 50 craft beers a few years ago, and now
there is some weird situation that, like, I don't even understand that. Like, debtors coming in and locking up their brewery, and
well, apparently there was weird. I say apparently, supposedly there were some things where there was some fuzzy math taking place with the owners on things and stuff like that too. So
it's just like Arche. When Arche first hit the scene, their beers were garbage. Like TK and I hated their beers. They were just absolutely homebrew garbage. And then they got it right, and their beers were phenomenal. They made some amazing 5 out of 5 world-class beers, and they were crushing it. But they overextended themselves, and the pandemic happened, and they got crushed by debt because of the pandemic and folded. And that sucked too. I loved their breweries all the time, both their locations all the time, and they used to make some phenomenal beers. One of the problems they did do, though, that I have talked about before, that I think is a problem. They made so many high ABV beers. If you went to their brewery and you got a flight of 4 beers, and they would pour you, their flights were 8-ounce beers.
Oh shit, it's half a pint. Yeah.
And you got 4 8-ounce pints of their stouts. You were wrecked.
Yeah.
You were stumbling out because they were all 15%-ish in the range of 15% beers. And you're like, these are delicious. I've had 4 of them. I need to go home.
Yeah. I mean, those are half for. Usually you're looking at a 4 or 5 ounce for a taster, but especially with double digit ABV. But
they got crushed to debt.
Yeah.
So do you guys think say a platform or somebody sells out, they make their money, do they sign a no compete clause to open something else?
They probably
Like,
do.
get your
but
money and then open up another brewery. Do the same thing that you were doing.
For me,
I think they do.
I think they usually do, but I had no problem with platforms selling out because
I mean, that was just an example of, you know.
Yeah, no, but they came out and said that was their goal. Like I knew that was their goal to do that. So it wasn't like they weren't trying to pull the sheet over anybody's eyes or anything like that. Or anything. That was their goal. They wanted to make a brewery, make it really popular, and sell out to get a big payday. Okay, that was your end game. I don't think most people may have known that or whatever, unless you're kind of doing the research on them. But that was their thing. But it was kind of like right now, one of the things we brought up on the Midwest Beer Show when we went national was kind of like, what the hell's going with Anchor Brewing right now? Like the Joe Panny guy comes in and said he's going to redo stuff, and nothing's being heard out of it for a year and a half. And it's just like, just be straightforward with the people, and I think everything else will work out. And I feel like when breweries try to hide shit is when it becomes bad.
I think some of these breweries, like, they may have gone in with the right intentions, but once they're successful and some big conglomerate like the Evil Empire comes in, we want to buy you. They see a payday, they're like, I can retire and never work again.
It's tough to say no to a lot of zeros. It's tough to say no to a lot of zeros in front of you. Yeah.
You can't fault them. But I'm just wondering if they ever like sign a no compete clause where they go like, oh, we'll sell this for $5 million. And then a year later start another brewery, exactly the same thing, but a different name. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I'm sure a lot of them do. I'm sure they have
to. A lot of it's common.
I would imagine so. I would think so.
Mean, like,
and you bring up a good point. I wonder if a lot of these breweries have been bought up. Good breweries have been bought up by big breweries. Have non-complete clauses that have an expiration. So in
usually like after a couple years
now,
or so. Yeah.
All 5 years and then
and
just start it again.
Yeah.
Crazy beers again.
That's an interesting point. Like you look at something like Avery Brewing and the F Word Brewery. I won't say their name, but they both went under Miguel San, but out of Spain or whatever. But anyway, I'm sure there's I'm sure there's a non-compete in there as well. Like, we go under you. If a brewer leaves, he can't sell or open up his own thing for probably a few years or something. There's probably something in there in the writing on how they have to do stuff. But yeah. But
I'm sure it happens all the time.
Oh yeah. But to JT's point, you would think that, but I will say Jungle Gyms is very good about rotating beer out. So they do a really good job of keeping an eye on beer and looking at loose stuff.
I've had a lot of in the last year, I've had a handful of beers that I'm pretty sure were infected or tainted or something was wrong, including a Big Bad Baptist beer that I reviewed on my channel. Like 100% think it was infected or some nonsense. And earlier in this chat, I was talking about a beer that I got from Party Town, which I think was just maybe it was infected, but I think it was at least old. But I had a Big Bad Baptist that I 100% think was infected. It tasted like rotten celery and old gym socks, and it was one of their Big Bad Baptist variants.
I remember that one.
That's worse than Malort right there. Yeah, that's worse than Malort.
It literally tasted like sweaty high school gym socks and rotten celery, and it was supposed to taste like a cinnamon bun. I'm like, there's no way this is right. This has got to be infected. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. And I've done this before with people. I mean, it's totally up to you, but like we did this before, Todd, like with Eric when he got like the beer and it was like 6-year-old Brooklyn beer.
Yes.
I'm thinking about that. If you get a beer like that, especially with the follow and the stuff you're actually doing on the beer reviews, personally, I would say reach out to them and say, hey, I got this beer. Is it supposed to taste like this? And let them know what you kind of got. And a lot of times these brewers will make amends for it. Just, totally up to you if you want to do that. But I've done that before and I've told other people to do it. And it's kind of like, they want to know when stores are putting out bad product because it makes it look bad for them as well.
Well, it's hard to reach out to a brewery about that product when it's like a one-off variant kind of.
Well, no, just message them like through their Twitter or their Facebook. Yeah. I mean, we did that like with Eric, our buddy Eric got a 6-year-old beer one time from Brooklyn. It was an IPA, 6-year-old IPA. Obviously, not going to be great, right? And he reached out to him, and they made amends, and they sent him a bunch of stuff just to kind of swim over. And they told him it wasn't supposed to be that way. So a lot of these breweries don't know because, again, they're at the whatever the distributor does, and some of these distributors aren't great at actually following up on stuff.
I do have to say, when I did that beer fridge advent calendar, I had the one beer that was also, I'm pretty sure, infected. And I reached out to the beer fridge people. I'm like, hey, has anybody else had a problem with this beer?
Put it down there.
They're like, no, not at all.
It won't let me send it.
Beers, whatever will do anything for you. I'm like, no, it's not your problem. It's not your beer. I'm just curious if it was anybody else complain about it. And they're like, no, we'll give you something. I'm like, no, I don't want that. I'm just curious to see if it was. I'm the only one because I know you guys aren't the brewery. You guys are like the secondhand seller.
Yeah.
And like that getbeerfridge.com people were super cool about it. Offered me things. I just didn't want it because I'm like, you're not the brewer. It happens.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe I should reach out to them. Like,
yeah, I mean, letting them know is a great way to say, hey, this is what's happening. It gives them a heads up on it and stuff too. And
it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that beer, Anderson, because I remember you reviewing that beer. And so I think the title even said like cinnamon bun or something on it, right? And I was like, oh, this is going to be good. And then you said it tasted like rotten celery. I'm like, what the hell? I've never had a beer that tasted like rotten celery before. So I was like, what the hell is he talking about?
It's not a tasting note you want to find.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what I've never had rotten celery, and I don't even know what the hell it would even taste like. But
it's like when people say it tastes like dirty socks. You've not tasted it, but you smelled it. But I was listening. I was sitting out back, and I was listening to your all's conversation about breweries, and I tried to put a comment.
That's because you're a female. Every guy who grew up in the 80s and 90s has tasted dirty socks at some point.
No, they ruined dirty socks. They haven't tasted dirty socks.
Oh,
and
yes,
if
we
they are,
have.
that's a whole other problem.
Yes, we have.
No, but what I was going to say is when you all were talking about your breweries, I was like, people forget that the breweries they started with their heart, sweat, and struggles are worth more than the money that they try to buy. Like somebody comes in and buys their brewery.
You're not wrong.
And so, and then it's they come in and buy it so they can buy things that don't mean as much as the brewery and the connections and the beer that they made. It's not just about money. Money can fuck things up in a heartbeat.
Then why do they sell it?
Because of art.
You're absolutely right.
The money.
And they share it with people.
Fuck that. No, it's for the money.
Some people are in it for the money. I mean,
exactly. Yes. I think you're right.
And they tell you it's for the money. Like I said, platform.
That's all they're in it for.
Platform in the beginning. Platform in the beginning said it was all about making a brewery and selling it for a profit or whatever. They always had that goal. So they weren't hiding it or whatever.
It was community outside.
Yeah, it was definitely that, and they achieved their goal.
But like when we were in the beer tuber get together, like Fire Forge, that was a couple. They started a brewery, liability. I don't.
Yeah, but don't kid.
You have to make money.
I was saying, don't kid yourself. If like Anheuser came in and was like, "I'll give you $5 million for this."
I'm not saying I wouldn't.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But
don't think they wouldn't do that. Also, they're in to make.
Some do it for the heart.
But I think that they would. I think a lot of people regret doing that.
Well, like I said earlier, why couldn't you sell it and then 5 years later start the same brewery all over again in a different name? You can totally do that.
You can, and I'm not saying you're wrong.
No, I'm saying, and that's what I was saying. Is like, let's just sign like a no compete clause for however long time it goes. Like, I don't know if these people do that.
Shout out to NDT in the house. Great to have you. If you don't know NDT, check him out. One of the things here, because we actually talked about going back down. I don't know if we're going to go back this year or not.
I agree.
But Todd and Shannon, you guys go down to Tennessee as well. But if you haven't checked out NDT, he does a lot of stuff around Tennessee and Gatlinburg. Has some really great spots and stuff. So
I'm going back to Bryson City on a girls' trip. If If I can
Is that,
follow
is that near
through,
Gatlinburg? Is that near
it's like
Gatlinburg or
it's in the
Tennessee?
Smoky Mountains,
It's close. It's
Okay.
like
and
2
that's
But if you wanna-
hours left.
the
If you want to
filming
check out spots to
location.
check out NDT because he has a lot of good
Yeah.
stuff down there that he shares.
If I do
When
pull
he-
through, and I do all by myself,
He's out
it
of
will be the
Tennessee, John.
filming location.
Shannon, to your point. Shannon, to your point, nobody regrets making life-changing money.
But if
Yeah.
it takes,
Exactly. Yes.
but if you enjoyed your job, okay. So, and I'm not trying. I'm just like it's just my opinion and my thoughts.
She's a non-money person, so she doesn't understand that point of.
Well, I'm just like, and I have enough. But like your music, you love your music, and if somebody came in and said, you know what, you can sell your ideas, your blueprint to everything you do for all this money. And then you're like, that sounds great. And then you take it, but then you don't get to go around and travel with bands and meet the people you meet. And would it be worth it to you? I mean, maybe it will be, but I'm just like to have something you love to do.
That's what I'm saying. You sell it and then just do it all over again.
But there's
If-
what I'm not saying you're wrong.
offered enough money, if I'm offered enough money to sell my soul and live free and do whatever the hell I want, absolutely 100%.
Yes. 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 I agree with that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think
Like,
we
you
all
gotta
would,
work
really.
for-
That's what you work for.
And I'm not saying you're
No,
wrong.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that's what
Yeah.
you fucking worked for. You work for that.
Yeah.
You don't want
You have
to.
to-
You don't want to do that.
like art. If you do something you love to do and you get to make money, yeah, you're gonna have bad days and months or even years sometimes when you're like, I hate this. Just wish I had money. That's, in my opinion, like that's where a lot of celebrities get in trouble, is they make so much money that nothing is fun or worth anything anymore. So they start doing stupid shit because they can have money to do whatever.
Maybe, but
I just think that you should have to.
I'd like to try and see.
And I get that. I don't understand everybody, and everybody don't understand me.
I mean, how many billionaires do you not know about?
Right, and maybe they're doing it right. I don't think I would.
More than we know, I'm sure.
And maybe
Exactly.
they're doing it. Yeah, and like I don't think I could. Personally, I don't think I could do that. I would, but I'm not saying what they're doing is wrong, but
No, but also I'm just saying, like, if you started a brewery and somebody's like, "Hey, I'm going to give you $5 million to buy your brewery,"
it depended if I hated hated the brewery, if I loved it.
it's not even that. It's not even that. You'll never make $5 million in a brewery in your existence. Why not sell it and then, like, say there's no compete clause for 5 years? 5 years later, start the same brewery up again, just call it something else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you made that money and then now it's just for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it comes down to. I mean, it's like everybody's in the business to make money. And when
Money.
a big dirty dog comes in and is like, "Hey, we're giving this much money to buy you out," okay.
I'm like, you're gonna fuck my baby up that I've worked so hard.
And it's probably a hard decision, I'm sure, but it's like then the money flashes in front of their eyes. I'm sure it's like, okay, you win.
Everybody's got a number. Everybody's got
Exactly.
a price.
You're probably right.
Exactly
You're probably right.
Exactly right.
Facts.
But like Tuck was saying, Shannon, like if you sell it for, let's say, 5 million or whatever, you can go and, if you really love it that much, you can start it up again in 5 years and do the same thing all over again. But you have $5 million more than what you would have had.
Right.
If
That makes it
I had a
easy.
successful brewery, and somebody bought it for $5 million and said you can't create another brewery in the U.S., like, cool. I'm gonna go find an island I like and open up a brewery in the island I like.
There you go.
And my life on this island making beer.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And maybe that's the way I would be, but I'm just like, don't know that I'm just like, I need to like have to put in some efforts. And I would have, if I've been starting a brewery and worked my ass off for 10 years and struggled. And then 1 year it became successful. And I'm like, I'm tired of this shit. Somebody came in. I'm like, get this shit off of my hands. Like, give me some money and I'm going to go. But
Give me some dollars.
I think you just don't understand what money would do for you.
I think we just don't understand.
No, yeah, I honestly don't think you understand it.
Because I have enough.
I'm not. It's not.
Well, Shannon's never been. I mean, as far as I can say, Shannon's never been a money-driven type person. So she sees.
No, she's not.
Oh yeah, I could make way more money than
and it's not about that, Rod. It's not about that. It's like you don't understand, like the amount of money that, like, you could do this and never have to work again and go overseas and do the traveling things that you want to do now that you can't do because of
or come to Niagara
whatever,
like every weekend.
Yeah, Niagara every weekend.
Right.
There you go.
Yeah, see, like that would be no problem.
But Shane, would it be special to see you in Siouxland if I could see you anytime I wanted to?
Yeah,
it makes it more special.
Of course, it would be special. You get a little chateau in Niagara.
That's right.
Yeah, but I'm like, things are special because you can't have them all the time.
Okay,
you know,
so every like 4 months, then three times a year.
Well, we're making that happen already. Without being a millionaire.
All year round and still feel special about it, I think. That's probably some stuff.
But then you can take a private jet to see him.
There you go.
You're right. Yes, Anders. Yes. Like just jump on, like, we're there in 2 hours. Like, all right.
And I'm not saying that you guys are.
Yes,
I'm just like,
get the royalties off of it. We all watch Shark Tank. Yeah,
right.
If I can do it anytime,
like, yes, royalties, baby, royalties.
If I can do it anytime, it's not really that special anymore.
But it is special, Shannon, because of the people that you're with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every time's a different experience, so it'll still be special.
That's right.
But again, the more
you guys are so right.
The more money you have, the more experiences you can have with people you want to have it with.
I don't appreciate your sarcasm. I don't appreciate your sarcasm. And I love sarcasm. I don't appreciate yours right now.
Don't say that. Rod, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't agree with that.
I mean, come on. It's always special. Anytime you can go hang out with Rod J or Shane or Todd and Shannon, it's always special when you have those times. We just have more of those special times when you have money.
No experience is ever like the last.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah. Each one is different.
Like one of the happiest moments in my life was tonight when I fucking started a fire with my Temu plants in my backyard I got this thing off of Temu and I went out back and I started a fire with some paper and cardboard.
That's your shutdown all by yourself.
Yeah, it's the preparation for all by myself.
You got it. You got it before the tariffs went up.
What'd you say?
It is going to be awesome. I can't wait.
It's probably made in China, so you got it before the tariffs went up.
No, I thought it was. Temu was
made. Yeah. It was like $1.99.
But it worked. I saw her. I was like, she was putting herself to death, like.
But I
was like
10 minutes.
Then it rolled. I was like, oh shit.
No, and I did record. I just recorded the fire. I put the phone up around the fire I was starting. You couldn't see me, you could hear me, but I was like, I'm timing it. And Todd was up here waiting to get online, and he was looking down, watching me the whole time, giving me directions on that.
I was not giving you directions.
He did a couple times.
You know what you should did?
I was like, hey, good for you.
No, but the second time you gave me directions, I listened to it. You said you should be more closer to the fire.
I ain't taking that shit. I'm leaving.
If you had sold a brewery for $5 million, you would have bought that Flint and Steel off of Swarovski or Gucci or some other.
And then it wouldn't have been so. I wouldn't have been so proud of myself.
There's something North. What is the one with the people wear the jackets and stuff?
North Face.
North Face.
Yeah, North Face, right? Yeah.
It would have been a Dolce & Gabbana Flint and Steel.
That would have.
Nobody's gonna believe I have anything Dolce and Gabbana. Like fuck that.
Even if you sold a brewery for $5 million.
Hey, Shannon, if you ever want advice on how to start a fire, get a hold of this guy.
Hey, I figured it out already, dude.
I'm just saying, if you need to know anything about bushcraft or building shelters or anything,
You should have
get a hold-
started the
I
fire.
can do that shit. I can
hope
do
you
all
want-
of that
if you-
shit.
If you want advice how to start a fire, just call Coldplay. They started a massive fire.
Oh,
Yes, they did.
They started a
That's
dumpster
true.
fire. Yeah,
That's true.
No,
and they
I'm
wrote
learning.
2 singles in one night.
25. 25 will work too. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
I'm
released
gonna-
2 singles in one night.
You should have started the
No.
fire. And hopefully you were singing all by myself while you were doing it, because that'd be great for the video.
Oh,
yeah.
That'd be fucking awesome. Are you kidding me?
No, but I'm gonna fish. So my
You're gonna
plan is
fish?
if I don't flake,
Have you fished before?
I've fucking fished before, but I've never cleaned
I'm
a
just
fish.
asking. Oh, you're gonna clean a
And
fish too.
so I was like, when I go up to find on my girls' trip up to down to North Carolina, I'm like, we're gonna fish. I have a video of one of my friends who's hilarious, and I was gonna share it to the Instagram thing. Like we were doing our videos, and so she sits behind our bar and she's like acting like she's reviewing a beer. She's never had a craft beer. She has an empty glass and she comes up with this whole beer review. And so I recorded it and I was like, I'm thinking about like uploading it to the Instagram chat so you all can see it. She's not like the most hilarious person ever. She's so funny. Yeah. And so she's going on the girls trip with me, and we're coming up, we're spit braining or spitballing, brain whatever. And and so she's gonna record me. We went on a couple. I was looking for some place to paddleboard, and we came up. We're gonna do this TikTok called Heifer and Hag Hit the Road, and we just go to different places.
Hit the road.
And she's like,
That's a
who's
great
Heifer
name.
and who's Hag? And I'm like, hey, that's for the viewers to figure out. They're always going to want to know, but they'll never figure it out. And they'll keep looking for the answer.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yes.
Is this the same girl trip you went to the other one with though?
Yes.
Yeah, the
So
one
just-
that picked the trucker motel.
Yeah, just make sure you get the right hotel type thing. If you're finding a
No,
hotel.
no,
Or
I
you
booked it.
camping?
I booked the
Okay.
Airbnb. Yes. Yeah, she's not in charge of that anymore.
They're like
She's like, we're gonna
Travelodge is running a special.
Yeah.
Buy one room, get one free.
That's another bad one. Travelodge right there. Yeah.
Buy one room, get 2 truckers free.
Yes. 2 truckers free, yes.
Yeah, and then the trucker found the ad that says buy one room and get half an hour free with the hooker.
Yeah.
What was that called? Sand
Lot lizards.
lot lizards, yes.
Lot lizards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I worked at a truck stop when I was in high school down
Did
the
you
road.
really?
Yes, it was like one of my first jobs because there's like there were restaurants in the truck stops in Memphis, Indiana. And this is how I don't know how it's so unscathed is I
The
would
iron
tell my
skillet?
mom. What'd you say?
The iron skillet.
I don't know what that means.
Was it the Iron Skillet stop? Because the Iron Skillet was one of the truck stops.
No, this was just in Indiana.
But was it like a national chain or was it just like
It was like 70,
Route
76
76? Yeah, 76.
truck stop.
76.
We used to have a restaurant called the Iron Skillet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so I would tell. So I worked.
Totally, for sure. It's like a good steak. They were good.
I worked at the truck stop when I was 16 or 17, and then I would like tell my mom that I was staying at my friend's house, and she was staying at her friend's house.
She was a
And
lot
then-
lizard. What she's saying?
Yeah, I was a lot lizard at 17 or 16. But what I would do, we would do
Have you
is
been
we
to Epstein
go.
Island? Have you been to Epstein Island?
Probably.
The right age.
I would either be dead. I would be dead, or I'd be much richer than this.
True. One or the other, yes.
I don't know if
Yeah.
they came out rich or whatever because they were being trafficked, but
Well, or yeah, dead.
Yeah, but if they sold their book rights to somebody, they might be
I'd be a
rich.
millionaire.
might be.
Wait, are you holding out on me? Are you holding out on me?
I'm just taking care of a bunch of orphans in Africa. and the Middle East,
At
and
least give me a T-shirt from there.
okay, I'll work on it.
She was at Epstein Island. All I got was this T-shirt.
Yeah, right.
No, but anyway, I'm just going to finish this story up, and then I'm going to get back to the beautiful night that's outside because the weather is perfect. But I would tell my mom, she'd tell her mom, and then we'd go and hang out, and then it'd get really late, and I'd be like, shit, where are we going to sleep at? I'm like, hey, I work at a truck stop. They have like a theater room in the back and like a restaurant that's open 24 hours. And so we'd go hang out at the truck stop as 16, 17-year-old girls, go watch movies by the place where all the truckers take showers.
Take a shower and
no, I didn't take a shower, but I'm like, looking back, I'm like, I should have been fucking raped, trafficked, and none of that ever happened to me. Yeah.
I gotta wonder what kind of movies they were showing at the truck stop, though. I'd be worried about.
Were there a lot of holes in the wall at the theater room?
Probably, but I was too naive to pay attention.
It's the glory days. The glory days. Here's the hole to prove it. Yes.
They had Mortal Kombat and they had Street Fighter arcade machine. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah.
What was the movies that they were showing?
No, they were just like because they were
Debbie
like,
Does Dallas, you know, the typical.
It could have been. Maybe something bad did happen and I blocked it out.
Behind the red door, you know.
Richard Gallery, you know.
Devil and Mrs. Jones, yeah, we know, yeah.
I haven't heard of that one.
That's
right down.
one.
The Devil and Mrs. Jones.
I think that was like old back in the 80s, yeah.
Well, we do know you love the 80s, Rod.
I love it. It came up through the 80s, but you know.
Was there a guy that was paid to mop up every night?
Was there what?
Was there was paid to mop up every night?
Oh
my God, mopped up every night.
That would have been the worst job.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm just so naive. I wasn't paying attention to all the warning signs, and I just floated through and came out unscathed.
Jose, you're trying to make a living too, you know.
Yeah, who's on Fluffer? Who's on Fluffer tonight?
You're the Fluffer, yes.
I don't think our truck stops were that classy. It was like fluff yourself, dude. I know what a fluffer is. Is that still a thing?
Probably.
It smells like an IPA.
It is. It's mango.
What the fluff is going on? Yeah.
Ooh, that's not bad.
A Stuckies.
I think I'm about to bow out.
Yeah, I think I'm about to actually close it down because we've been going for a while. It's like 1 o'clock right now. So
it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna head out.
I do have to be up at 8 in the morning to actually work for once.
Yeah,
that's about damn time, Shane. It's about damn time.
Hey, yeah. But I saw you were like with Modest Mouse.
Oh, that's cool.
I did do a Modest Mouse show.
I love Modest Mouse.
Nice.
Now, and isn't it the coolest band name ever? I love that.
Modest Mouse. Never heard of them.
You never heard of Modest Mouse?
I have not.
That's not my wheelhouse.
That's like from back in the 80s, back in the day.
Yeah, it's I love them.
Yeah,
we're not gonna be so modest. We're gonna go ahead and shut it down here because we've been going for a while. I mean, we had a late
start. That's what he said. No, that's what she said.
That's what she said. Because, yeah, I mean, he may have said it because his back was going out or something. But yeah, shut it down.
Great time. Thank you for having me on. Appreciate it.
Oh, it was awesome having you here, my friend.
Yes, Anderson. Thank you so much.
You guys. Yeah. Great seeing all of you. Miss you all.
Yeah.
We miss you.
Sure.
We're going to see you at the corn maze, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be there. I already have my ticket.
Yes.
But in the words of the great
Absolutely.
John Taffer,
Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down now.
and we are out. There